building the machine that can clone her, but we appreciate her. And I will say, in this time of artificial intelligence, that the human connection and being who you are as a person, as a personality, as a brand is so important. So all of these speakers here, do you know how they bring their authentic self onto the camera? And yes, they've had some training in how to do this, and yes, they've had training in how to show up, but I love how they're just connecting with you on that very human level. So in this time of artificial intelligence, remember that relationships and human connection are so important right now. So show up as your amazing self. People are ready for you, and they're ready for you to rock it. Speaking about rocking it, who's ready for day number 3? Type 3 in the chat if you're ready for day number 3. Thank you, Lisa. I know I am ready for day number 3. I'm locked in. I've got my pink pen ready for day number 3.
Oh,
And we're going to rock and roll. Star, I'm going to turn it over to you. Come on, everybody. And if you know somebody who should be here, Star said it. Friends, do not let friends get left behind in the AI revolution. You have 30 seconds. Send out that link. Send out your reminders. Tell people that they should be in this room right now. The AI revolution is happening. You're at the forefront of it. It's time to go all in and leverage the AI revolution. Everybody, I'm Alicia Little, your AI coach. I teach people how to cash in on the AI revolution. And speaking of cashing in, enjoy your day today. Star, turning it over to you. Come on now. All right, everybody, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
let's go. That's right. That's right. If you are ready for day 3, I need you to put day 3 in the chat for me. Day 3. Here we go. Here we go. You know what? I'm going to jump right into it. I'm going to jump into our first speaker. Let's take a look at that video. Come on now. Yes, yes.
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about AI, the business owner's best friend, the founder of Synchronous Solutions, LLC, with 18 years of digital design experience and 9 years of hands-on training. He specializes in AI integration, prompt engineering, and chat GPT workflows that actually get used. His mission, help you work faster, think clearer, and build smarter systems that scale. Let's welcome Napoleon Clausel. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
All right, come on, give me some welcomes in the chat. Give me some welcomes from Napoleon. Come on, Lick
Welcome. How you guys doing this morning? Good morning. Y'all got to see my lovely face this morning. I'm so thankful to be able to welcome you guys this morning. You know, I'm sorry. I know it's cold in some places. It's cold here. It's probably snowing. So I'm glad y'all warmed up to see me and get this knowledge, you know, and continue this journey we've been on. Now, I know my cousins have been giving y'all some great information, right? They've been giving y'all some really good gems. So we're going to get this thing started, right? All right. All right. So, okay.
It's coming.
It's coming. All right, there you go. Okay. So, welcome, y'all. This is the AI, the business owner's best friend. Okay. Practical strategies to multiply your impact without burning out. All right. Quick disclaimer, the views and the tools that I'm going to share today are from my own experience. They have nothing to do with my big little sisters and the AI innovation. Okay. So these are my experiences. Who am I and why am I qualified to tell you these things? My name is Napoleon Clausel. First of all, I'm Mobile's king of AI, the founder of Synchronous Solutions. And some of the things we do are AI trainings for teams, upskilling, workflow automation, AI strategy consultation, branding action plan, and AI agents. Some of our clients that we serve are entrepreneurs, solopreneurs, small business owners, corporations, creators, and influencers. So before we get into this, I need to know if there's some Bama fans because I'm from Mobile. So there's some Bama fans put Roll Tide in the chat. Okay. So I want to hear Roll Tide. So if it ain't, you know, it's okay if it's not, but you know, let's get this thing on. But I want to ask y'all a question. What is your greater existence? You have thought about it? So we've been getting a lot of information, and I want to make sure that we implement those strategies. And we want to make sure that we retain a lot of the information. Okay, so what is your greater existence? And I'm asking you these questions because the right question leads to the right answer. The right answer offers the proper clarity. The proper clarity provides the right direction. Okay, and with the right direction, we got to know where we're going. So where are we going? Poland, where are you going with this? Okay, solutions. What's the problem that we're having? Right? We here, y'all are here. You ain't got to tell me in the chat. It's because you had a problem and you're looking for a solution. That's why you stayed 3 days away from my beautiful face, but you got it. You got me. The bottleneck isn't strategy, it's capacity. Okay. You got too many roles. You juggling too many bottles. You're wearing too many hats. You're the CEO, the CFO, the CMO, the superintendent, the sales lead, and the customer service rep all before lunch. You're making too many decisions. I know because I've done it. Okay. You have too little time to do it, not enough time in a day. You need to multiply yourself, right? And you leave opportunity and growth on the table when that happens. So if you want to feel better, blame someone else. Says who? Nobody. Right? So short story. I about 2024, I was having some trials and tribulations with my companies, right? And the one thing that I did was I was looking outside and I was blaming people, blaming situations, right, for what was going on. And I ran across this Myron Golden reel that, dude, they just dropped this gem on me. And I was like, okay, yeah, blame somebody else. Y'all see where you're going with this? If you want to get better, blame whom? Yourself. So we're going to start with you, each and every one of you, because you're here for a reason. That's why I said we're working on mindset. Okay. It starts with you. So whatever happens, start blaming yourself so your mind can give you a solution to whatever problem it is. All right. All right. So let's start reframing. AI isn't replacing you, it's replacing busy work. That's all. Let's break this terminator fear that we have. We've been brought up on. Think of AI as a capacity multiplier, handling repetitive work that keeps you from doing what? Leading. You bring the vision and the judgment. You bring AI brings the scaling power. Okay, AI is leverage, right? Is your tool, or is it? You the leader though. Is it a tool? The AI employee mindset. This is what we changing. All right. So stop thinking tool. Start thinking teammate, because that's where the shift starts to happen. When you start to look at AI as not just another tool to another skill to learn, but also as a teammate to implement into your company, you start looking at it differently, right? So AI works best when you treat it like a capable new hire. Keyword capable. Give it clear instruction, provide context, and iterate based on results. So here are a few critical roles in your business. Marketer, all right? Everybody needs that. Marketing is not the same anymore. You need to be on these platforms now, right? It's not like traditional commercials and advertising anymore, okay? So create social posts, email campaigns, ad copy aligned with your brand voice. That's what AI is capable of. A sales assistant, draft proposals, personalize outreach, and follow up with prospects automatically. Operations coordinator, organize workflows, summarize meetings, and track project development. Support rep. I know I hate saying the same thing over and over again. And there's always going to be somebody frustrated and having a question about something. Answer FAQs, troubleshoot issues, and escalate complex problems with you. All right. 3 buckets of AI value. Now, I'm gonna have to touch on some sore spots here, but I feel like y'all stayed 3 days and we might as well. I'm trying to help you, right? Good friends, well, good friends, they tell you the truth. 3 buckets of AI value: save time, make money, reduce mistakes. Every AI application should clearly fit into at least one of these categories. If it doesn't hit one of these buckets, it's a what? Say with me: distraction from real business value. Save time. Automate competitive tasks that drain hours from your work week. Okay. Make money, generate more leads, close deals faster, and improve conversion rates. We all love that. Reduce mistakes, catch errors, ensure consistency, and maintain quality at scale. All right. We offer that. 6 starter workflows you can implement that with AI this week alone. Okay. These are proven quick wins you can implement immediately. No expertise required. I know we might be dealing with a lot of people that have not done anything with AI before. So with that being said, we want to start at the base, okay? So pick one or two of these, master them, then expand. So inbox assistant, look at the screen. There are 4 apps that you need to take a picture of the screen or and get a good, write them down and get a good understanding. Some people like to write stuff down. ChatGPT, Claude, Copilot, Microsoft Copilot, Perplexity. These are good inbox assistants. Okay, so if that's the problem you have, those are your solutions. Proposal Builder, transform rough notes into polished, persuasive client proposals. All right, Notebook LM, Perplexity for research, Gamma, content repurposing. I'm talking to my creators and my influencers now. Okay, let's do it. Opus Clips is gonna be your best friend. ChatGPT, write your scripts. Notebook LM, compose it all. Right, let's keep going. Sales follow-up machine, generalize personalized follow-up sequences based on prospect interaction. Right, once again, chat is the king. Gemini is great too. Copilot, SOP translators, right? We get into some about business owners and our corporation. Convert scattered process knowledge into clear, actionable documentation. You need that because people need to know what is required for their job or what's required for them to move to the next position, right? So we need to compartmentalize that. Meetings to execution, extract action items, assign owners, and create project plans for meeting notes. Notion is great at that, all right? Notebook LM and Otter for transcribing. I'm pretty sure y'all gonna find a lot about that today with these transcribing things we're doing, trying to do anyway. So, all right, prompting is management. It isn't magic, it's communication. Just like a new employee, effective AI prompting requires clear instruction and context. So use this proven formula every time, right? Context. What's the context? All right. What background does AI need to know about this subject? What role should it need to be playing? Who should it act as? Right? What task is it need to perform? What are the constraints? What boundary does it need to stay within or work within? And what's a great example of a finished product? Your assistant is what you need to think about when you think about AI, because your assistant follows you around if you have one, and their whole job is to try to get to know you better. They're your best friend, right? They're trying to please you. So they're trying to make sure they know exactly what you want. That's what AI is doing. So what we're going to do is an example, right? Okay. So we're gonna shoot a little commercial, right? We got a customer that wants to shoot a commercial about a brand. We're gonna see if we can shoot this commercial. All right, this promotional purposes only, right? So we're gonna prompt it. All right, create me a commercial of a hydration drink called Game Time, promoted by a football running back, and make it cinematic because those are always great. Cinematic is the key that everybody's looking for, right? All right, let's check. Let's see how we did.
Recharge your passion. Fuel your ambition with Game Time.
How y'all think we did? Woo. Yeah. Nobody. My boy was missing an arm. You know, he ain't had no shirt. I mean, he had no helmet on. It's raining outside. He got cleats and bad back out there. So I don't know about that one. We're gonna slide on that one. Let's see if we can try that one more time. Okay. All right. So let's try that one more time with better communication skills, right? And let's see how we did.
Cause I bank mine. This ain't happen overnight. It take time. You seen a Super Bowl, the cheat code. It's game time. Game time.
That's what y'all think. A little bit better, right? Okay. Okay. So what did we, Napoleon, what did you do different? What's different? Context, right? Produce a commercial that needs to be promo ready. Okay. Give it guidelines. What's wrong? I need you to be a cinematic director and producer when doing this. What is the task? Create a commercial with a narrative. It needs to be a clear narrative from beginning to end, right? What are the constraints? I need you to focus on the brand. Don't go outside of that. All right, we're going to tell a story, and we're going to make sure that the brand at the end is what's been put in the forefront. What examples? Okay, it needs to look like this. Upload this commercial, right? It needs to be, because this is what's important. So you see at the left hand of the screen, that's the difference. Shoot it in different sequences and segments and make it 8 seconds long. And we're going to weave all that together. That's the difference. Communication, right? All right. The real advantage is synchronicity. AI plus your business knowledge is the multiplier, right? Generic AI is helpful, but AI trained on your specific business knowledge can be transformational. Feed it your institutional. I know y'all all smart. That's why you're here. That's why you're here. Feed it your instructional knowledge to create a true competitive advantage. So, right. So all your FAQs, upload all that stuff. Every customer question you ever answer, they'll be able to answer like this, all right? SOPs. Now we get into some KPIs, your standard operation procedures, because that's what's needed for big companies and small companies. That the employees need to know what they need to do as a new hire. Your brand voice. It needs to know you. Your assistant wants to learn you, all right? So you need to upload documents or articles that you've written. It needs to understand how you talk, because when you say, hey, draft me an email to da. It needs to write it in your voice, right? Offers details about your products and service. The better it understands you, the better in alignment it is with you, the better it can draft those offers, right? And templates, proven formats and proposals and emails, right? It'll be in the snap. Now you're getting into synchronicity, which is important, right? Everything's starting to work together. So let's make this real. In the next 30 days, week 1, let's get some quick wins, okay? Pick 1 or 2 starter workflows. Use AI daily for inbox management and content creation. Get comfortable with the basics. At week 2, we're working on templates and systems, okay? Build reusable prompts for your most common tasks. That's the busy work. Document your brand voice and key processes. By week 3, revenue support. Apply AI to the sales follow-up and proposal generation. Track time saved and opportunities created. We got to document that stuff, right? So week 4, we talking about delegation, my favorite word. Delegate. And the business brain. Create your knowledge base, right? Train your team on AI workflows, so you ain't got to tell them everything. Establish guardrails for best practices, right? What am I doing that a smart assistant could do? Okay, so I can do, you can do what only you can do, which is be great, right? So that is your compass. And I want you to ask yourself that question weekly, daily, if possible, and implement one answer at a time, right? And watch your capacity multiply and your stress decrease, because health is wealth, people, right? Delegate, automate, celebrate. That's what we're going with. All right. I'm not waiting for opportunity. Opportunity is waiting for who I am becoming. This is my personal mantra. All right. And I'm sharing it with you for a reason. Because remember I said, what's your greater existence? You're here for a reason, right? You're getting all this information for a reason. You came here today to learn something, to gather some knowledge for the path ahead of you. Don't make light of that. So as the all these opportunities are coming before you, you're asking for great things, you're praying for great things. These are your opportunities. You got to make sure you have the wisdom enough to spot that. Okay. So that's what I want you to focus on when moving forward. Ask yourself that question. What is my greater existence? What am I doing this for? We're all here because Alicia Little is serving her greater existence. So I want you to really chew on it as you finish out this weekend of all this beautiful information you've been given. All right. So let's get into it, because I know we're going to get into what y'all really been waiting for. All right. Here's my freebie. All right. So I'm going to give y'all some good stuff. I'm going to give y'all some real good stuff, because y'all stayed for 3 days. Okay. So I'm going to give you 3 GPTs, and just for pro tip, you're going to need a plus account. You can't get by with a free account. You're going to need to pay at least $20, a month. And I promise you, $20 a month is the cheapest employer you're ever going to find. My children don't even cost $20 a month. I wish. So Dreamweaver Pro, which is really good at building your brand and understanding what your brand can be about. It's gonna build your hero journey to kind of tell the story of your brand. Real estate genius, right? So all my REs in here are gonna really appreciate that, right? Because you need to know how to navigate in the industry today. It's changing constantly, especially with these laws that they're implementing. Okay, social content daddy. Okay, content just like your dad would give you. All right, your dad approve. I'm a dad. All right, I'm gonna also give you 10 business prompts just as a basis, right? Because like I said, you need a foundation to start from. So, and I'm gonna give you 10 creator influencer prompts, right? Which are great if you're influencer or creator. You need to know where to start. 10 parent of the year prompts. Now those are great because I got 3 children, and you need to know how to raise and orchestrate children in this day and age, right? So my last and my great one, Napoleon Hill's Mastermind Mentor Prompt. Now, if you don't know who Napoleon Hill is, you're gonna learn today. So you're gonna leave with a little bit of Napoleon in all kind of ways today. So thank you guys for having me this morning, and I hope you really learned something. I hope this was effective for you.
All right, all right. Come on, give it up. Give it up for Napoleon. Give him some love in the chat. Let him know how much he rocked this morning. Yes, yes. Talking about prompt magic, it's communication. That's right. That's right. That's right. What else did you say? You said something else I liked. You said AI isn't replacing you, but it is replacing busy work. And I love that. I love that. And so his QR, his link for his freebie is in the chat. In a few minutes, we're going to get the QR code to give, so you can give him some feedback. And then Napoleon, I got a question for you. And so why did you decide to become an AI consultant? Why did you decide to join Alicia's program?
That's an easy one. That's a good one, but it's an easy one. I had a problem. The same way the people are sitting in this room today. I was one of those people, right? I sat in this room with a problem. I watched these seminars. I listened to the people giving the seminars, and I thought those are the solution. AI can be your solution, right? That's why I decided to be an AI consultant, because I wanted to teach and show people and help people to see that your solutions are closer than you think they are. Everybody's got problems, right? We're all humans. We're all imperfect. We're all trying to be great out there. We're going to have a problem. But with every problem, you need to find a different and new, better solution. And that's why we're here today. AI is able to help you to implement that and find that quicker than ever before. So I want to teach it.
I love it. I love it. I love it. And what better teacher? What better teacher than Alicia? Am I right?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. All right. All right. Thank you so much, brother. You did a fabulous job. Again, I'm going to invite you, if you are new to this, every time we have a speaker, I'm going to invite you to give that speaker some feedback. Yes, those speakers are going to be pouring into you. They have for the last 2 days. They will for this entire day. You know how you give back? This is how you give back. You go into the QR code and you give them some feedback. Feedback is the word that I'm talking about. Feedback. Here's what I need to know. Who's here for the first day? For whom is this your first day? If this is your first day at the summit, put a 1 in the chat. I just want to know who's here for the first time. You missed day 1, you missed day 2, and you couldn't get here. Put a 1 in the chat if you are here for the first time. Look at all my first timers. Look at my first timer. Here's what I got to say to you. Welcome. Where you been? We are so excited to have you here. And those of you who are here for the first day, you might be feeling some kind of way. You might be feeling some kind of way because you missed day 1 and you missed day 2, but I'm here to tell you it's okay. It's okay because all you got to do is upgrade to VIP. Upgrade to VIP and you will get all the recordings. Not just all the recordings, but you get all the freebies. So that is definitely something that you want to do. And I just got to ask again, where are my consultants? Where are my consultants already in Alicia's program? Where you at? Where you at? Put a C in the chat if you're a consultant. Put a C in the chat. She's like, me, I'm here. That's right. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that scrolling up. We got hundreds of consultants in the room here supporting their cousins, right? Because it's all about family. It's all about family. Hey, cousins, I want you to know you get VIP automatically. You get VIP automatically. And if you would like to become a cousin, if you want to become become a cousin, I'm going to invite you to schedule a call. Schedule a call, strategy call. Just talk about what it means to be a consultant. We're good? All right. All right. One last housekeeping thing, recorders, transcribers, not allowed here, not allowed. These speakers bringing you their intellectual property. We have a process for getting you those replays. So out of respect, I'm going to ask you to get rid of those transcribers. All right, we are ready. We are ready to go to our next speaker. Let's see that beautiful video. Let's see it.
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about stop listening, start leveraging, how AI pulls strategic gold from podcasts. A dual certified coach as both a Hello 7 business coach and Ramsey Solutions financial coach, now working as an AI strategist. As founder of True for Life Empowerment Coaching, LLC, she helps corporate professionals transition into entrepreneurship with financial clarity and AI-powered strategy. Her mission: empower professionals to use technology strategically and create sustainable success. Let's welcome Trudy Chester. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
Yes. We got Trudy Chester in the house. Come on, give us some love. Give her a nice, warm insights. Welcome. We are so glad to have you, Trudy. That's right.
Hello, everyone. Welcome. Thank you for coming out today, this busy Saturday morning. Let me go ahead and share my screen.
You know, you got dedicated people if they're coming out on a Saturday trying to up level yourself. I love it. I see cohort 8 in the chat. We got some cohorts here. As a matter of fact, all my consultants, go ahead and put what cohort you're in. Put up your, yeah, I see you. All right, Trudy.
Okay, thank you. Well, I want to thank everyone here. I want to take time to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, for allowing me to come before you today and to give you some nuggets of information that hopefully is going to improve your life and improve your business. Thank you for coming here and being here today. Thank you to the Little Sisters for having this amazing organization, starting this company and allowing us consultants to grow and improve our business and just learn AI and take it to unreachable and unimaginable levels. Thank you very much. Thank you, Star, for all the great things that you're doing this past 3 days. And thank you, Consulting Cousins, for presenting this week over the past 3 days and just having fun and teaching everything and everyone about AI. Thank you so much, everyone. So a disclaimer, everything that I'm going to teach you and show you today is my own acknowledgement and information, and it's not endorsed by AI Insight Summits. So who here enjoys podcasts? Put a 1 in the chat if you enjoy podcasts. So today what I'm going to teach you is how to stop just passively listening to podcasts and actually pull information from podcasts that can serve you better. So a little bit about me. My name is Trudy Chester, and I am the founder and CEO of True for Life Empowerment Coaching. I am your AI business strategist, and some things that we do, we love to work with people with their mindset and behavior transformation. We do business coaching and financial coaching. We do AI training, hence why I'm here today to give you some nuggets. And we do workshops, speaking, and corporate training. Now, who here is a professional and they would like to transition from their corporate America job, but they want to do it in a safe way? Anybody here can relate to that? Put a 1 in the chat. Okay, who here are professionals and they have their own business, they started their own business, but they want to scale from making $0 to $1 million? Can anyone relate to that? Put a 2 in the chat if that's you. Okay, so this is who we specialize in. We specialize in helping professionals transition from their 9-to-5 job safely and start a business. And also current professionals who have their job, we help them scale and grow. So, as I was saying before about podcasts, who listens to a podcast and then they're watching this podcast and they're taking notes and then they forget everything that they learned about this podcast? Can anybody relate to that, or is it just me? Okay, so the scenario that I was running into is I would listen to a podcast and then I would hear a nugget, then I would say, okay, let me stop this podcast, take down this notes and get this great information. Then I would play the podcast again. It's like, uh-oh, there's another nugget I need. Let me stop, take some copious notes on it, and then play the podcast again. Then podcast is going, and then I'm like, oh, here we go. Another bit of information I need. Stop, take down the notes, and this continues. And the podcast could be a half an hour long. But by me stopping and going, this can turn into an hour or hour and a half podcast. That's because I am passively listening to this podcast. I'm more worried about getting notes from this podcast as opposed to listening and getting the great information that this podcast is giving me. That's why you miss the information that you want to get out of this podcast because you're passively listening. I'm going to show you how to stop doing that. So in my title, I said strategic goal. And you may ask, what do I mean by strategic goal? Well, you're watching this podcast for a reason. So you want information that's going to help you grow your business. You want information that's going to help you grow your life. You want information and nuggets that's going to work well for you. This is what I mean by strategic goal. AI will help you pull out the strategic goal that's going to be useful for you. Now, some people might say, oh, well, AI doesn't give me the right information. It didn't give me what I want. You know what? AI is not the problem. The prompt is the problem. As the speaker said before, if you don't give it the right prompt, it's going to give you garbage. And what we call garbage in, garbage out. So you want to give it the right prompt that's going to help pull out the information that you need. The prompt is the difference between so-so output, and then the better prompt is the difference helping you make money. Anyone like money in the chat? Put me in the chat if you like money. Okay, all right. I see y'all. So based on the scenario that I shared with you earlier, I came up with the Goal Vault system. And it's a powerful system that will pull out great information from the podcast. It's a 4-step system. All you have to do is select the podcast that you want to watch, copy the transcript from the podcast, paste the transcript into ChatGPT, who I affectionately call Chappy, and then you want to run the prompt along with the podcast. You want to run the prompt and the transcript together inside ChatGPT, and the results will give you strategic notes that you can use in under a minute. Now, who's ready to walk through and see this powerful prompt? Okay, let's go. So this is a podcast that I was watching. And of course, I always watch podcasts from Alicia Little, the queen of AI. She's my mentor and my coach. So let's give it up for the queen of AI. Woohoo! Thank you. And here's the link here if you want to jot that down so you can watch this at your leisure. So usually people will put in a generic prompt, a prompt that says, this is Chappy, by the way. I just put a screenshot here to save time. So you would usually put in a prompt that says, hey, give me a summary based on this transcript. And this is the summary here attached. And then this is a snippet of the transcript that I copied from the podcast. And this is the output that you'll see. It'll give you a summary. It tells you how Alicia and Nehemiah Davis sat down and talked about AI tools and how it multiplies. And it tells you about the average tool, just the tool, and the capabilities of ChatGPT, and automatic replacement busy work. But it's kind of generic. It's not really giving you the meat. It's not really giving you information that's going to help you scale and grow your business. So here comes my Gold Vault system prompt. This prompt, now look at this prompt, ladies and gentlemen. This prompt tells ChatGPT the role to act as. You are a strategic insight extractor. You're going to take notes, important notes. You're going to the insights and the takeaways from the podcast. And you're going to tell ChatGPT, don't ask for the podcast, I mean the transcript again, because I already gave it to you. You're going to tell it's his job, separate noise and return only knowledge that creates value. You're giving it its objective. You want information, valuable information, not just a summary. You wanted to organize the insights, and you wanted to assume the reader did not listen to this podcast or this episode. And you're giving us the specifics of what you want Chappie to extract: core ideas, actionable steps, data points, memorable quotes. And you're telling it to put it in certain categories. And down here, you give it to category rules and transcript based on the transcript. And here you're telling it the category scenarios that you want. And this is customizable. And if you're wondering, hey, I want this prompt, don't worry. At the end of my presentation, I'm going to give you the link and you can go and get this prompt for free. If you like free, put free for me in the chat. Everybody likes that? You got it. My gift to you. And this is a continuation of the prompt, the output that you want, the formatting of the output, and quality. And look at Chappie is going to check himself. He's going to ask, if someone only reads these notes, would they understand and retain the most important value from this episode? If Chappie determines that's a no, guess what? He's going to refine further and give you a better prompt. And right here, you have the final instructions. This is the prompt inside of ChatGPT, and here is the transcript attached again. And guess what? This is the output that Chappie gives you based on that prompt that gives it all of the great information that tells it how to pull the information and the specific information that you want. So it gave you AI and automation. It told you the productivity and workflow optimization, content creation, marketing execution. Look at here, it's giving you the business strategy and preparation. It's telling you about technology. My favorite is telling you about security and privacy practices and mindset shifts. So would you agree that this is a much better output than the previous output from the generic prompt? Okay. So this is my Gold Vault system that you're going to get for free. Now, based on this system, since now you can sit back and watch an episode from beginning to end, not worrying about taking notes, because you know at the end, you can give this powerful prompt to Chappie, run this prompt, and you can take the notes at the end and you can save it in your note. You can save it in Docs, Word Docs, Notion, Excel, wherever you save your documents, and you can go back and enjoy your notes at a later date and really start learning from podcasts and have Chappie take notes for you. So that's the end of my presentation. I thank you for your time. You can take a moment and scan this QR code. I also have the link at the bottom. And thank you very much. Was this helpful for everyone?
Yes, yes. Great job, Trudy. Great job. If you got some value from that, give her some love in the chat. Give her some love. Tell her how wonderful she was. Go ahead and put that in the chat. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. We want to see it. We want to see it. Excellent. What a great job, Trudy. Getting us to get that information from the podcast, but just the right information, right? Because it can give you information. You're like, I know that, and I don't care about that. But the prompt that you gave is so right on. So thank you so much for sharing that. Let me just ask you this. How did you hear about Alicia and the certification program?
I heard about Alicia from social media, And then I saw, oh, this lady knows what she's talking about. Let me check her out. So I went to a summit, enjoyed the summit, and I said, okay, this lady's powerful. She's knowledgeable. Let me sign up for her program and get this AI information and take my business to the next level.
And how has it been being in the program?
It's been great. I'm working with my other consultants, and we support each other, help each other, and we just, everyone just shares the information so freely, no one holds back. And it's just a great organization to be a part of and great people to work with and just learn AI and have fun at the same time.
I love it. I love it. I have one more question for you. Anyone who's thinking, maybe they're on the fence, I don't know, what would you have? What would you say to them?
I would say to them, don't let fear stop you from moving forward. AI is the way that we're moving today, and you need to learn AI. AI is not going to take your job. The person that knows AI is going to take your job. So go out there, join Alicia's group, learn AI, and move forward with your business and your job. It's only a plus, and it's going to help you and motivate you and take you to next levels.
I love it. I love it. Don't let fear stop you. Okay. All right. All right, baby. And we had the QR code up there. So make sure you use that to give her feedback. The feedback is very important. And you heard what she said. Don't let fear get in the way. Really, you can get started with just a phone call. Just a phone call. Nobody's swiping your credit card for the phone call, but have a strategic phone call and see how it could work for you. That's what we're talking about. All right, all right. Y'all ready for the next speaker? I hope you are, because we got more power coming. Let's take a look at this next video. Come on.
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about beyond limits, how AI empowers us, bringing over 25 years in public education as teacher, instructional leader, and administrator. His USC doctoral research identified strong teacher-student relationships as key to student success. As a creator and AI consultant, he designs AI-supported workflows that help educators turn ideas into sustainable systems without burning out. Let's welcome Dr. Mark Brandon Green. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
All right, all right. Come on, give it up. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. I want to see that chat blow up as we give a warm Insight Summit welcome. Yes, yes. All right, Dr. Mark Brandon Green.
Hello, everybody. Are you excited about today's presentations? All right. Okay. So, okay, I am making sure I am sharing my screen. And do you hear me?
I hear you, brother. You look good. I just can't see your screen.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So, oh my goodness. Okay.
All right. It's cool. It's cool. Go ahead and find it. Go ahead and find it. But we hear you great and you look good.
Okay, well, thank you. Well, thank you.
Yes, yes.
Oh, goodness, I'm looking for my share button. Okay, I see it now. Here we go.
Yes, yes.
Here we
go. Are patient. That's what they're saying in the chat. The chat is giving you all kinds of encouragement. We hear you. You got this. We are patient. There we go. Right. We see your slides. Now you just need to put it in presentation mode.
All right.
Got to get that in presentation mode. Slideshow. I think it's right there in the middle. It says slideshow.
There it is.
I think that's it. Yes, sir. Let's see if that works.
Oh my goodness.
Bam!
Welcome, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience. Welcome and thank you, everybody, for being here today. Thank you to my family and to my friends, to my supporters, and a special thank you to Alicia, the queen of AI, and to Lorette, and a special thank you to the AI Innovision staff. I truly appreciate everyone for showing up, and let's get started. Beyond limits. How AI empowers us, reclaiming creativity, energy, and impact. good morning. And since this is global, we're going to say good afternoon and good evening to everyone. Okay, I'm going to read this disclaimer. The views and tools shared in this presentation are my own, are not endorsed by the AI Insight Summit. I am an independent third-party presenter and a consultant in the AI Certified Consultant Program. My presentation is based on my expertise and experience. All right, all right. Purpose of this talk. The purpose of this talk is why this conversation matters. We all have limited energy. Consistency is hard, and AI can expand our capacity. Also, why this topic matters. Why does this topic even matter to us? Is it because there's a lot going on? There's a lot that we do every day. We have so many different tasks, so many different responsibilities, and we want to achieve those goals. So let's go back to things that I do. Okay, so things that I do. I help people use AI without losing their voice. I design simple AI workflows for low energy days. I teach AI as a thought partner, not as a replacement. And people think, oh, AI is going to replace us. No, that's not what it's here for. Educators overwhelmed by time and cognitive load, creators stuck at the starting line. I am Dr. Mark Brandon Green. I am an educator. I am a certified AI consultant. I am a creative producer. I also run a production company that we write scripts, we make music, we do a lot of good stuff, and AI helps me with that. Today isn't about doing more or chasing the latest AI tool. It's about how AI can help us reclaim our creativity, protect protect our energy, and show up more fully and when the work matters, and the work always matters, right? So at the core of my work is helping people use AI without losing their voice or their values, right? So I design simple, practical workflows that help educators to get their time back, to get started, help creators to start it. And when I say creators, I say artists, people that are writing and making videos or making music, right? It's about how AI can help us in general. Okay. All right. I got two mouses here, and I keep grabbing the wrong mouse. Okay. All right. So the purpose of this talk. Okay. So limited energy is real. Consistency is hard, and AI can expand our capacity. So I want to name something important and share something important about why I'm here, right? I live with MS and chronic fatigue. Some days my energy is limited before I even get started, right? So AI has helped me stay effective longer as an educator, as a consultant, as a creative, as a producer, and I do all of that without burning out. And AI has helped me with that. AI has, when I talk about AI, I'm not talking about doing more. I'm talking about being more efficient, doing what matters, and doing it for longer. Okay. Okay. Why this topic matters. What people need right now is less overwhelm, more clarity, practical AI, not hype, right? Before we talk about AI, and I'm grabbing the wrong mouse. But before we talk about AI, let's talk about why AI matters, why this matters. Let's be real for a second. This isn't about laziness. It's about how much people are carrying right now, right? we have I have a 7-year-old, so I know the business of, taxing her around and helping her with homework and it's just a lot. And I'm sure a lot of you know that stuff too. So this isn't about laziness. As I said, right now, people aren't looking for more tools to work with. They're looking for relief. They want to be less overwhelmed. They want more clarity. You have family, you have emails, you have work, you have expectations, and it never stops. And that's why this topic matters. Let me grab the right mouse. All right. So the ongoing challenge, you guys, the ongoing challenge is fatigue, and that disrupts consistency. And that's for everybody. It's not, everybody is dealing with some kind of fatigue and getting tired and just being a little overwhelmed. Responsibilities, they don't pause. Energy requires intention. So most people aren't failing because they don't care, right? They're not failing because they don't care. They're exhausted and still expected to show up every single day. And we all want to show up every day. The real challenge is learning how to manage energy intentionally when life, work, and responsibilities do not slow down. And we know they're not going to slow down, right? Okay, so the reframe. AI is not the threat. AI doesn't replace people. AI does not reduce friction. I mean, well, it does. It does reduce friction. AI supports our judgment, human judgment, right? So AI it's not a threat, right? It's a real tool that helps us do what we need to do, and it supports us. So use well, AI reduces friction, and it helps people do their best work, and it helps me do my best work definitely, right? All right. So one of the main things that AI is going to do, it's a capacity multiplier, right? It's going to support, it's not going to replace, it's going to lower our cognitive load. We have a lot going on, and we need to lower that cognitive load. It supports the momentum, it restores our consistency, right? It keeps us consistent in producing and solving problems, right? So I use AI as a capacity multiplier. It lowers the mental load so I can start faster, I can keep the momentum, I can stay consistent. It supports, it does not replace what I've been doing for 30 years already. Well, 26 years as a teacher, but I've been writing and creating for 30 years. So AI also helps me think less about starting and more about doing. That's how it restores momentum and keeps our consistency. Okay. So the core idea, AI as a thought partner, I used to, when I first started doing AI, I used to think of AI as my assistant. No, it's more than assistant. It's a thought partner. It's even a co-founder on many different levels, right? There are things that it teaches us how to do and helps us be consistent in getting those things. So it helps us start. It helps us organize. It helps us keep moving. Right. So I don't use AI as an answering machine. I use it as a thought partner. It helps me start when I'm stuck, organize my thinking, keeps me moving forward. AI doesn't replace my thinking, it supports it, right? So now what we're going to get into is one of the ghostwriter effect, right? So how do I use AI as a ghostwriter? And this is actually going to be my freebie. I'm going to offer this to you later with the QR code. You're going to be able to get this. How I can use AI as a thought partner, as a ghostwriter, not a replacement. Start with your words, right? You want to start with your words first, and they can be a little scrambled. They can be as clear as they can be, but you just want to start with your words, because what that does is it teaches AI your voice, and it teaches AI what you're looking for, right? So you can actually, as the ghostwriter plan, is you can actually teach AI how you write, how you talk, what you think, the things that you like, and it'll refine it. It won't outsource it, right? Okay, so this is what I mean by ghostwriter. I'm gonna play you this little video, and let's check this out.
Okay, I want to show you how I train AI to be my ghostwriter. I'm not changing any settings. I'm not clicking anything special. I'm just giving it context, rules, and directions. Same way you do it here. So this first prompt, I am going to ask, write me a
There
LinkedIn
we go.
post about using
I know,
AI.
I'm trying.
Hey, Mark,
Trying to make it.
I know. Yep. Okay.
click at the top.
Okay.
Move the zoom toolbar out the way by just clicking on an area that doesn't have a button and drag it. And then you're going to see an X and a square and a dash. Maximize
There
the.
we go. There we go. Okay. Right. Yeah. No, that's what I was. I'm sorry. That's what
Yeah,
I.
no, the zoom toolbar was blocking you. I know.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right. And then
Okay.
down the
Then we'll go
bottom of
full
this video,
screen.
full screen it. Yes, perfect.
Yep. 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 Okay. Wait. Nope. This is not the right.
There's your play icon. Or you're not playing the.
Right.
There it
Let's
goes.
see
There
what
it
it
goes.
gives. Okay, here it goes.
I want to kind of start it over, but
All right, so that red bar that you see, just drag at the bottom,
yeah.
drag it to the beginning on the left.
Okay. I see it. I see it.
You see? Okay, good. So drag, perfect.
Okay. Thank
Press
you.
the
Thank you.
play
Thank
button
you. Let
again.
me get this out of the way.
So press the play.
Okay, I want to show you how I train AI to be my ghostwriter. I'm not changing any settings. I'm not clicking anything special. I'm just giving it context, rules, and directions. Same way you do it here. So this first prompt, I am going to ask, write me a LinkedIn post about using AI in education. All right, well, let's see what it gives me. Okay, here it goes. Here's the thing about AI in education. It's not here to replace teachers. It's here to give us our time back. I spent over 25 years in classrooms and school leadership. Biggest challenge has always been the same. Too much to do, not enough time to do it well. Okay, that's a good start. That's a good start, but it's a little bit robotic. This is why people say AI doesn't sound like them. Now, let me show you the difference training makes. So this next prompt that I'm gonna put in is giving it a little bit more context. You are my AI ghostwriter. Your job is to write exactly in my voice, et cetera, et cetera. So let's see how it reacts from me telling it exactly what it is. All right, let's see what we have here. All right. So here we go. I've been in education for over 25 years. One thing hasn't changed. There's never enough time. AI isn't here to replace teachers. It's here to help us spend our time better. So, it is getting better. It is getting better, but I'm going to keep giving it more and more context. This one says this one is telling who I am. Here's who I am. I'm Dr. Mark Brandon Green, 26 years in education, yada, yada, yada. Okay, into that. Now let's see. Now it knows who's talking and it knows who I'm talking to, right? Educators, right? All right, so let's see what it comes with next. All right, here we go. So I've spent 26 years as an educator and administrator. Time has always been the tightest resource. That's why I pay attention to AI, but with intention. So it is getting better. It is getting better. So what I want to do now is give it a few voice rules to let it know, okay, I want it to be better. Let's keep making it better. So this one, I'm going to ask it this prompt. I asked it to write like a real person, use short, clear sentences, avoid buzzwords and hype, et cetera, et cetera. Rules are what keep it consistent. So let's see what it comes with. Okay, after 26 years as an educator and administrator, I've learned this time is the most limited source we have. That time is the most limited source we have. It is getting better. The rules are what keep it consistent. So the last thing I'm going to put in there is some final rules on what I'm looking for. So I'm looking for 120 words, 120 to 150 words, one clear takeaway. So let's see. Let's see. So, okay, let's see what they're coming out with. Hold on a second. It takes a little bit of time. Which of course is no time because we're talking 20 seconds to get it done. So here's the rewrite. So after 26 years in education, I know this to be true. The work keeps growing, but the time doesn't. That's a great start. So what you just saw here is the core of my ghostwriter method. There's plenty more wonderful stuff on there to read. I put the full step-by-step version into the short free guide that you could do this for yourself. And it's at the end of this presentation. Thank you.
All right, very good. So do I hit the stop sharing here?
You're gonna press the escape button on your keyboard.
Okay. All right. And then
go back to your
back
slide.
to my
Okay.
Okay, so that is the ghostwriter technique. Okay, and what you can do is you're teaching your AI how to start with your words, how to teach AI your voice, and you're not outsourcing it. You're teaching it to speak as you. That's going to be at the end of this presentation. That's going to be a free plan that you can get through the QR code, and we'll see that. Okay, so where this actually helps? Real world use. Educators planning lessons. I think I went the wrong way. There we go. No, I didn't go. Okay. Real world use. Educators planning lessons, and I'm an educator, so yes, I do use it for planning lessons, and creatives planning what they're doing, right? Right. Let's keep moving here. Okay, this is where AI actually shows up in real life, helping educators and helping do whatever you're trying to do. Practical takeaways. So how to use AI well. It can automate bottlenecks. It can you can let AI start and then you finish, or you collaborate and you don't outsource it, right? So using AI well isn't about handing work off. It's about removing the bottlenecks in whatever you're doing. AI can help you start, and it'll keep you going. It'll keep you consistent. All right, so accessibility benefits everyone. Why this approach works? Designed for low energy days, prioritizes simplicity, and restores control and confidence. AI Rise. That's kind of something that I started saying every time I'm using AI. AI helps me rise, right? All right. AI doesn't replace us. It restores capacity. And with the right tools, we rise. Okay. So do you want to go deeper? If you want to go deeper, I have provided a free resource. It's the AI Ghostwriter Guide along with the Human Edge AI Checklist. And those are practical prompts, simple workflows built for life. All you need to do is scan the QR code and you will get it. You will get it. This isn't about more tools. It's about better ways to start when energy is limited. And all of us go through that. This free guide gives you practical prompts and simple workflows you can actually use for real life And it's not just ideal conditions. If this talk resonated, scan the QR code and hopefully you enjoy. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you for your attendance. Thank you for everything, all your support and everything. This was awesome. Thank you.
I love it. I love it. Mark Green, go ahead and give Mark Green some love. Give him some love. If you got some value from this, give him some love. I need you to go ahead and scan that QR code to get your freebie. Plus, the freebie is in the chat. Mark, I got a question for you. I got a question for you. You did a great job, by the way. You know, we all have technical issues, right? I've done over probably 4,000 trainings, and I just want you to know stuff goes wrong all the time. Even when I think I know what I'm doing, I think I know, but stuff goes wrong. But here's my question for you. What cohort are you in?
I am in cohort 8.
You're in cohort 8. Okay, so while I'm talking to Mark, I'm inviting you to scan this QR code. Use that code so you give Mark some feedback. My question to you, Mark, is since you've been in the community, tell me about the support that you've received.
The support has been fabulous. We're on WhatsApp all the time. Alicia is always online, always there, always. You just can't, she's gone viral and she's amazing. The support has been wonderful. Even, I'm just meeting people that just have like, as soon as I say the queen of AI, they know who I'm talking about and they know about the community, and it's just wonderful. The support has been amazing.
I love it. I love it. All right. All right. Well, congratulations and thank you so much for dropping such nuggets. Anybody get some nuggets from that? If you got a nugget from Mark, go ahead and put nugget in the chat. I just want to see if you got a nugget. If you got a nugget. Yes, this is why you got to have your nugget catchers. You know, your pen and your paper, if you're old school, or your keyboard, whatever you got, whatever you got. So as you know, my name is Star, and I have something called Star Points. Star Points are short, motivational messages designed to uplift and empower. And the reason they're called Star Points is because my name is Star, and I'm about to make a point. Look, I want to talk to you about when I was a baby lawyer. Well, I mean, a brand new lawyer, right? So I'm a lawyer, and I'm so excited because, I'm going to fight for justice in the American way. And so my partner gives me an assignment, right? We have a case, and the partner says, go to the law library and get us some case law, some evidence to support our case. And just like my lawyer sister from yesterday, I went into the law library where there was a room with books, right? And I did my research and I come up with these great cases that support our side because, of course, we're right? I get all this good stuff. I bring it to the partner. She says, great job, Star. And I'm feeling kind of proud of myself. And then she says, go and do the same thing for the other side. I said, what? She said, I need you to go and do the same thing for the other side. We need to know what they're going to argue. And I'm like, but we're right. So, but I'm young, I'm new, I'm going to go to the library and I do my work. And guess what, y'all? I found just as much evidence for the other side, just as much evidence from the other side. So here is the conclusion that I came up with, that there are 3 sides to every story, 3 sides to every story. And I know you've been taught there are 2 sides to every story, but I'm telling you, there are 3 sides to every story. There is the plaintiff side. There is the defendant side. And you know what the other side is? The facts. The facts, right? We get to build these cases based on what kind of evidence we want to look for, what kind of evidence we want to look for. And a lot of times in our lives, we're constantly looking at the negative evidence. Well, I messed up this time. I didn't have this. I didn't have that. That didn't go right. And we're always building this evidence, building this case against ourselves. And I'm inviting you to go back and look at the evidence, look at the facts, and you will find that you can come up with just as much evidence for what you can do, for what is possible for you. And if you are thinking that maybe I want to be a consultant, maybe I want to get in on this AI thing, but I don't know. I'm older and I don't have resources and I don't know if I can do it. That's evidence on the other side. You have the ability, you have the power to look for the evidence that supports where you want to go. So if you're thinking about being an AI consultant, I'm going to invite you, build a case for yourself, right? And get on a phone call, get on a strategy call to find out more. So all you're going to get is you're going to get more evidence to support your dreams. Good? If you got it, I need you to say got it in the chat. Say got it in the chat. Say I got it. Say got it in the chat. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Because we need more cousins. We need more cousins. And the team is going to put the link in the chat where you can get on the phone and have a conversation. Yes? All right, all right, all right. In the meantime, we are ready for our next speaker. Come on, bring her on. Let's see that video.
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about winning with AI. ARN turned AI consultant and brand strategist with a background in healthcare and business strategy. She helps professionals and entrepreneurs use AI to elevate their authority and digital presence. Specializing in ethical, practical AI applications, Amber translates advanced concepts into clear, actionable strategies that enhance branding and credibility without complexity. Let's welcome. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
Yes, yes, yes. Come on, bring those comments. Bring those comments. Bring her an AI summit. Welcome. Come on.
Hello,
hey, Amber, you looking good,
everybody.
sister.
Thank you.
Yes, yes.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to day 3 of the Insight Summit. I'm incredibly excited to be here with y'all. Shout out to those of you who have been here for the last 3 days. Type 3 in the chat if you have been locked in for the last 3 days of this summit. I see you, Lawrence, Wilda. Okay, y'all have been here. Okay, listen, look at the action takers in the room. I love it. I love it. I'm excited to be here with y'all. I thank God for waking me up today. I thank God for this opportunity. And I thank God for being in the right place at the right time. Somebody type in the chat, right place, right time, because how many of you all know that the communities that you're a part of, the spaces that you're a part of, and the rooms that you're a part of matter? And so if you are here, if you're tapped in, you're in the right place. If you've missed the last 2 days, you missed out on some really incredible speakers. So make sure y'all go catch the replay. And last but certainly not least, a special thank you to Alicia, Lorette, Ava, Jody Ann, and the team. Y'all have been incredible and amazing, and I'm so thankful for this opportunity. So let's go on ahead and get started. Just want to share a disclaimer that the views and the tools in this presentation are of my own and are not affiliated in any way of the AI Insight Summit or AI Innovision. So today we're going to be talking about twinning with AI and how you can craft an AI brand twin to elevate your authority in today's marketplace. But before we dive in, I'm going to take a minute to introduce myself. So my name is Amber Manley. I'm an RN, a certified AI business strategist and AI consultant, and I'm the CEO of Crowned Intel AI and Girl Meets AI. And we specialize in AI brand alignment and strategy, AI intentional integrations, deployment of AI-powered systems, prompting and AI workflows, and AI training and education. And we serve entrepreneurs, solopreneurs, business professionals, consultants, coaches, creators, and you, anybody who really has a desire to level up and learn more with AI. But let me ask y'all a question, because how many of y'all have tried to make a AI brand twin or an AI image of you, or you've seen things posted, right? But it's looking more like your AI brand cousin than your AI brand twin, right? Like the facial features, it's not giving what it needs to give, right? And things like that really make a difference as you begin to elevate your presence and your brand online. So today I'm going to help y'all create and craft an AI brand twin that looks like you, not to fool anybody, right? Because we never want to be sleazy or in not having good intentions with AI, right? We want to use AI ethically and always be transparent. But when used responsibly, you can really use AI to elevate what you're doing in the digital marketplace. So let's talk about why branding matters, right? Because today, branding matters because we live in a digital world, and our digital storefronts are often the first interaction that somebody really has with us, right? Our websites, our social media, our landing pages, they are a direct reflection of who we are and the services that we offer, right? And for people, that's a representation of who we are long before we ever even speak to somebody, okay? So the first impression truly sets the tone, and it influences whether or not someone stays, explores, or decides if they're going to take their business elsewhere. And if they're taking their business elsewhere, baby, you're leaving money on the table, right? And here's the reality. If people cannot find you, they cannot pay you. Let me say that again, because I need y'all to pick up what I'm laying down. If people cannot find you, they cannot pay you. Similarly, if they can find you and the brand isn't on point with what the services have to offer, if the math ain't mathing, they won't pay you. Somebody type pay me in the chat, because today leveling up our brands. We're leveling up. We are going to go higher in 2026. We're not playing small. It's time to be seen. It's time to be heard. Okay. So this is a wake up call for anybody who maybe doesn't have a brand yet, or you're in the middle of a rebrand or a pivot or whatever the case may be, right? Your brand and your presence matters. And the opportunity that we have today is powerful. We get to partner with AI, not to replace our brands, but to stand out, show up with intention, and communicate our value more clearly than ever before. Because the reality of the situation is first impressions truly matter. We have a very short window. Impressions form within the first 7 to 20 seconds. These are statistics as of December of 2025. Okay. Now, on the flip side, that is even shorter for online presence. You have a really small time frame to make an impression. Okay. And in that respect, visuals dominate. 55% of impressions are based on your physical appearance, clothing, the colors you choose, your branding, your eye contact, your posture. Believe it or not, all of it matters, okay? And so I say all of that to say, think about your first impression when you're thinking about how your brand is positioned. Now, I want you to imagine you are looking for a realtor, right? You're not looking for a house yet, but you're looking for a person that you can trust with biggest financial decisions, because how many that people do business with people, not businesses, not companies. They do business with people. So imagine you're in the market for a realtor. What is the first thing that you're going to do, right? You're going to Google. You're going to go to their socials. You're going to check Instagram, maybe LinkedIn, maybe Facebook, wherever you can find these people, right? Their website. Now imagine you stumble across two accounts. There's two realtors. They're both licensed. They both serve the same area. One has an outdated profile and the other one doesn't. So let's take a look at Realtor One, right? Realtor One has an outdated profile. His last picture was from a year ago with his vacation in Bali. Now, don't get me wrong. Your girl loves a good vacation. We all love a good vacation, especially in Bali. I'm totally fine with seeing that, but that's his last picture from a year ago. Similarly, you have Realtor Two, right? Realtor Two shows up consistently, shows up visually, looks polished, communicates, and she reflects confidence and credibility because she is exuding what she has to offer, right? So I want to know, if you had to choose just off of first glance, are you going with Realtor number one or Realtor number two? Type one if you're going with Realtor number one, type two if you're going to Realtor number two. Okay, Maria, I see you. Linda, Josephine, everybody. Yeah, right. We're going with two, right? But like, I'm sure Realtor One is great, but the reality is, you guys, is that decision making, they've already decided silently, and that decision is branding, right? They are going to choose number two because people do business with people, not companies, not businesses, and you have to stand up and really exude your brand presence if you want to be credible. Otherwise, you're just leaving money on the table. So the reality is, people decide, their decision is going to be based off of your branding. And the same thing happens with coaches, consultants, speakers, businesses. It doesn't matter. People decide whether or not they trust you before they ever even hear you speak. Okay. So this, my friends, is why branding matters. And we get to partner with AI to help elevate that in today's digital age. So let's talk about AI twins and what that means and what they actually are. So by definition, an AI brand twin is defined as a strategically generated digital representation of an individual that aligns with their real identity, values, positioning, and purpose. And really, AI can become most effective with our branding when it amplifies our existing brand rather than replacing it. AI image generators have become so advanced in this day and age that it is almost a little scary, but also a really great opportunity for us to partner and become creative directors with AI. So if you look at the picture of me on the right, that's actually a real photo of me taken in 2020, right? My brand twin is on the left. And how many of y'all are looking like, girl, your brand twin is looking more like you than the real you, which is kind of true, you know? And so this is where we get to have fun. This is where we get to become creative directors, partner with AI, especially if you're someone, maybe you're just starting and don't have a lot of money and you don't want to spend money on a photographer, nails person, stylist, hairstylist, because you know, us with ladies, we gotta get the hair done, nails done, everything did. It's a whole process and it's an expensive process if we're being honest, right? Or maybe you just don't have the time, right? This is where we can create these images, these really good high quality images in a matter of minutes. Now, let's remember when it comes to crafting a brand twin that your output is only as good as the human, right? AI is only as good as the human. The quality of your input directly determines the quality of the output. So I'm going to give y'all some prompts today. Don't worry. I'm going to show y'all how to do this. We're going to do a demo, but let me give you some tips. And maybe you're new to this, or maybe you've done it and you're like, I just can't get it right. Let me give you some tangible tips that you can take away from today. Okay. Drop a one in the chat if y'all are learning something today. Drop a one in the chat. Okay, I see you, Sharon, Pam, Twanda. Ooh, the chat is going fast. Y'all are here. Okay, so when you're picking your pictures to use as a reference, do not use filtered photos or heavily edited photos. It is very hard for the software to pick up what you are inputting. Use high quality, clear images of yourself. Okay, don't upload low resolution, blurry, or dark images. You want to prioritize good lighting. Get you a good ring light or get in front of a window with natural lighting. Even some bathrooms have decent lighting. Make sure you just upload a good, clear picture and take body shots as well. Don't just have it be of your face. Take a full body image so they can get your body proportions right and your skin tone and all of those things. Don't rely on vague prompting, right? Be intentional and be specific in your prompts. Remember, the input is only as good as the output is going to be. So you have to be intentional, okay? Don't mix drastically different looks across your photos. Keep it consistent. Keep your appearance consistent. Don't have blue hair one day and pink hair the next and all of those things. Keep it consistent because it really helps to train the AI software. And lastly, and this is the most important one that I want y'all to know, right? Because AI is AI. AI is going to AI. You know what I'm saying? The tech going to be teching. Don't expect perfect results on the first generation. Try a different combination of photos. Try a different photo. Try editing the prompt, okay? Because exactly, Kevin, AI is going to AI, right? And so have patience. It's going to take a minute, but I promise you, once you find the output, it's really going to work in your favor. Now, I want to know how many of y'all are ready to build your AI brand twin together right here, right now. Drop ready in the chat. If y'all are ready to go, okay? I see a let's get it. Belinda is ready. Oh my gosh, I can't. Cheryl, Mary, okay, y'all are ready. Okay, I see y'all. There's enough y'all ready, so let's go. Okay, so the team is going to drop a Notion document in the chat that is going to give you guys the prompts. I'm going to tell y'all how to do this. Don't worry, fellas, I got a prompt for y'all too. So I want y'all to go to elements.envato.com. Now, realistically, you can go to Google Gemini, ChatGPT, Higgsfield, Midjourney, whatever software you want to use. But I think Envato is a little bit underrated. So we're going to use this software today. I'm going to show you how to do it. So you're going to go to elements.envato.com. you're going to click on Gen AI in the top right-hand corner. Now, let me caveat and say there is a free version of Envato. There's also a paid version. Your girl has the paid version because I be creating the images. But you, do whatever works best. And if you're watching and you're like, Amber, this is going too fast, make sure y'all get the replay so that you can go back and do it in real time, okay? But don't worry, you guys are going to get the prompts at the end, and the team, Jodianne, you are the bomb, Ava, you're the bomb, because they're going to give you guys these prompts. So I want y'all to go to elements.envato.com. In the top left-hand corner, you're going to click on Gen AI. Then from there, you're going to click on Image Gen. Now, you are going to upload 2 of the high-quality photos that we talked about. You're going to choose between 3 or 6 variations. You're going to add the prompt that was given to y'all in the Notion doc, and then we're going to create. So let's do this in real time together, okay? So in the bottom left, you're going to click on Image Gen. You're going to upload your 2 photos. I've uploaded mine because I know what the system likes. We're going to type the prompt. Pick between 3 to 6 variations. Now your girl needs 6 because I need options. And then we're going to hit generate, and we're going to just let Envato do its thing. So if you're following along or you're a little behind, no worries, y'all got this, okay? We got this. So now you can see the image has generated, the top left. I'm liking that. It's looking pretty good. You know what I'm saying? It's looking pretty good. Now we're going to wait, okay? Now you have to have some patience with this part. Okay, you have to have some patience with this part because of the simple fact that it can take a minute, right? It can take a minute. And so once it's generated, now you can see the images on the right, they're looking more like brand cousins than brand twins, right? So now we're waiting for the rest of our images to generate, and now we see 2 have generated in the bottom. The left one's looking okay in the bottom left. The bottom right homegirl has 3 arms, so we're not going to roll with that one, right? But as you can see, it generates these images, okay? Drop a 1 in the chat if y'all are doing this with me. I want to see who's doing this in real time. Who's doing this in real time? And now you can see this is our final result after we've downloaded this, right? Now you have a professional headshot. Now I can upload this on LinkedIn. I can reintroduce myself. I can put this on across my socials. I can make branding editorials, whatever I want to do, right? And it's not giving AI brand cousin, it's giving AI brand twin, okay? Y'all got it. And then when you really get to play with it, like you get to create these beautiful images and really use and utilize your creativity to upscale and uplevel your brand. So in closing, I want you to remember this. Branding is not about perfection. It's about alignment, and it's about making sure that you show up visually that reflects your level of expertise, leadership, and the impact that you're already operating in. AI gives us the powerful opportunity not to replace who we are, but to amplify it, to show up consistently, intentionally, and with the right confidence in a digital first world, okay? So your brand should make it easy for the right people to find you, trust you, choose you, and pay you. Somebody type pay me in the chat. Somebody type pay me in the chat. Okay, now y'all know I'm not gonna leave y'all hanging, okay? As a freebie today, I'm gonna give you guys a free interactive prompt pack for males and females that you're gonna get to download and take the prompts that you want, put them in whatever image gen that you have. You can click on the prompt text, or you can actually just copy the prompt. And I also have negative prompts where it just simply is telling the AI what not to include. So with that being said, you guys can go ahead and scan the prompt pack here and get your prompt packs here. And please follow me on socials. I'm at The Girl Meets AI. I would love to see what y'all have created today. You can type your pictures in the chat if you've generated those, but it's been an honor and an absolute pleasure to serve y'all on today. Learn something, and I can't wait to see y'all up-level your brands with AI. Thank y'all so much. That's my time.
All right. Come on, give it up for Amber Queen. Put it in the chat. Blow up that chat. Give her love. Give her love in the chat. Amber, you did a fabulous job. We're all looking at that twin and going, wait a minute, I need a twin. I need a twin. And I love that you're talking about twin cousin versus twin, because I have done some work and it definitely looks like a cousin, right? Excellent. So, ladies and gentlemen, her feed. So what I'm trying to say is in the chat, they have the link for her freebie. Her freebie link is in the chat. And right here, you know this job, right? You know this job. You're going to scan the QR code and give her feedback. And Amber, I got a couple of questions for you, if you don't mind. If you got
Let's do it.
I got a second. So when you first joined Alicia's group, first of all, what cohort are you in?
The Great 8, cohort 8.
The Great 8. Excellent, excellent. So when you first came in, did you know what you wanted to do in AI?
I hadn't a single clue, not a clue.
And how did you figure out what your lane was going to be?
You know, it's really just a thing of trial and error, and it's the community that has made this so special because you can talk these things through, right? With our AI cousins in the consultant program, you just kind of find your lane eventually, right? As you start to learn the different tools and systems, and you get to decide what your creative juices are, and then you just hone in on that lane and you run with it. The beauty of it is there's something for everybody, and I'm telling you, Alicia, Lorette, the team, everybody, Star, the community is unmatched. I've been a part of other communities where it feels like competition over collaboration. This ain't that community. Alicia, Lorette, the team, they want everybody to win. And wherever you're at, even if you're just starting, you will find your lane.
You will find your lane. Excellent, excellent. And so what has been, it may be the same question, what has been like the greatest thing about joining the program?
The community, hands down. The community, hands down. Alicia and Lorette, they legitimately want you to win and succeed, and they provide you with all of the tools to make that happen. It is literally one of the best decisions I have made. I do not regret it for a single moment.
I love it. I love it. That is fabulous. That is fabulous. Thank you again, Amber. We're so excited. So excited for everything that you share with them. Give us some more love. Give us some more love. Yes, 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 yes. So you're hearing about this community. You're hearing about this community. So I am inviting you to come on in. Come on in. The water's fine. And you heard what Amber said. She had no clue. No clue. All she knows is AI is happening. Alicia seems fabulous. Alicia seems fabulous, and I'm gonna get in. So she gets in and she finds her lane. So I don't want you to think, well, I don't know what I want to do. I can't join yet. Yes, you can do it now. So do me a favor, team, if you would put the link in the chat, if you would put the link in the chat, put the link in the chat for the strategy call, because I'm going to invite you. I'm going to invite you to jump on a strategy call. I'm going to invite you to jump on a strategy call so that you can just talk about it. Just talk about it. Yes, you're just going to talk about it and see what you can do. So I got another start point for you. I see that. I got one more start point for you. One more. I have 2 books full. So I'm just going to share another one with you. And this one is about my sweet baby girl. My sweet baby girl. So when my girl was 3 years old, we're getting ready for bath time, right? Getting ready for bath time. And so I got the water just right. You know, I got both duckies, right? I got the yellow duck and the blue duck because mama's not scrambling this time. Mothers of toddlers, you know what I'm talking about. We're not scrambling for the ducks. We got both ducks. We got her little ducky towel, you know, that's got the bill in the front, the little tail in the back. Adorable. We're all ready. But my daughter is anxious. She's anxious and she's upset. And so I get down on one knee and I pull her in close and I said, baby, what is it? Tell mama what it is. And she says, every day, yes, when does it end? This is the trauma that my 3-year-old is going through. Every day with the bath, mama, every day. And so I tell my sweet baby, yes, it's every day. You got to take a bath every day. You can't think that you can take a bath today and you're good for the next week, for the next month, for the next year. It doesn't work that way. This is the kind of thing you got to come back to over and over and over again, right? And it's just like what we are learning here today, what we have been learning over the past 2 days, what we are going to continue to learn today. Here's what I'm telling you. You can't think you're going to hear these amazing presentations one time and you're going to be good. I'm just saying, this is the type of thing that you want to go over and over and over again until some of that stuff sinks in. And that is why, ladies and gentlemen, you need to get the recordings. This is why you need to get the recording so that you can go over these things over and over again. You want to get the recording so that you can have all of the freebies, because you might have to do the freebies over and over again. Does that make sense? So I'm going to invite you to level up. I'm going to invite you to level up to VIP so that you can get all of the recordings. Team is going to put that in the chat. It's going to put that VIP link in the chat so that you can level up. And just like my baby girl, you're going to jump into this over and over and over again. Now, she'd be embarrassed if I have to tell you that I'm still bugging her to take a bath and she's a grown woman. Anyway, let's move on to our next speaker. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Here we go. Here we go.
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about AI that works with you, building responsible, team-friendly workflows that deliver. A senior IT business analyst and product manager with experience across finance, insurance, and operations. She helps small businesses and service-based teams get real ROI from AI without tech overwhelm. Specializing in translating complex tools into simple workflows, her work sits at the intersection of business strategy, product execution, and responsible AI adoption. Let's welcome Mary Kisidu. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
Come on. Let's give it up for Mary. Let's give it up for Mary. Put in the chat. Give her an AI Insight Summit. Welcome. Give her some love. Give her some love. All right, Mary, you have the floor.
All right, thank you. Good morning, everyone. My name is Mary. So let me go ahead and share my screen so we could get started.
Yes. We're looking forward to your presentation, Mary.
Perfect. Okay. So hey, everyone. Again, my name is Mary Kisidu. I want to thank you for being here for day 3 of the Insight Summit. So I would like a quick participation here. Who's tried an AI tool at least once in the last 6 months? Put a 1 in the chat if you've done that. Okay. He's here. Okay. And then who's tried a tool and thought, oh, okay, how do I actually use this in my business? Put a 2 in the chat if that's you. Okay, thank you for participating. Okay, now I'm going to be using a company called Brightness Clinical. It's a fictional company. So they just recently landed a new client, and so they're excited, and then they have to start week 1, right? So they need to do scheduling, access notes, priorities, invoices, do the first cleaning, the follow-up, and suddenly they find themselves underwater, right? Now, who's ever won a client and then felt the week 1 Scrabble? Please put a 3 in the chat if that's you. Okay, I see. Okay, thank you. Okay, I see a couple of people have been faced that. So now, today, my goal is I'm going to leave you with a simple way to think about AI that is practical for service businesses. And the goal is for you to be able to start with a workflow, then add a tool. So that's going to be the goal and what you would be getting from this presentation. Now, before I get started, I want to go through a quick disclaimer. I know everyone else has kind of gone through this, so I'll just quickly cover this. The views and tools shared in this presentation are my own and are not endorsed by the AI Insight Summit. I'm an independent third-party presenter and a consultant in the AI Certified Consultant Program. So what do I do, right? So I provide AI training, upskilling, presentations, AI power systems and automations, AI voice and chat agents, as well as custom AI tools. And the client I serve like small and mid-sized businesses, entrepreneurs, and teachers. So my topic for today is to think like a team and use AI like a practical partner in your workflow, right? So as everyone knows, like owners who scale don't do everything, right? They build teams and they have systems because AI is no magic, right? AI is a teammate you can assign work to. So in service businesses today, you kind of already have roles like scheduler, intake coordinator, ops manager, follow up. So AI can support all these roles. All you need to do is to give it clarity so that it does the right job. Now, I want you to think about this. If you could hire one teammate today for 10 hours per week, what role would it be? If you're open to sharing that, you could put that in the chat. If there's one role you could think of that you give it to AI to do for you. Okay, see chat here. All right, okay. I see a couple of somebody according to okay, leads content creation. Okay, thank you. Now, once you have the role, right, the next thing is for you to choose the task they're going to give that role, and then it will help you to avoid wasting money on tools that actually don't fit your business. So I have some quick takeaways that I want you to be able to get from this presentation. I want you to get a simple way to frame AI as a teammate. I want you to be able to think through, always pick a workflow and run a pilot. I want to give you confidence to have a tool evaluation checklist, as well as having trust guardrails, right? Now, if you're only going to take one thing away from this presentation today, I want you to take this. Pick one workflow and run a 14-day experiment. So that's going to be my call to action for you to do from today. Now, let's say your week one starts, right? Your client said yes, right? Then the client commits to working with you. You have to do the week one foundation. You have to work through retention, right? So week one is where clients decide if you're organized, reliable, and what the investment. If things are going to feel chaotic. So some of the pains so what you want to do is some of the things that you typically have during week one, you need to have them addressed, such as like make sure you have all the access details. So from a cleaning company perspective, you have the access detail to where you're going to go clean to make sure you don't have an awkward first visit. You have your priorities clear, as well as make sure you always return follow-ups and you don't want to have the client reaching out to you to get feedback, right? So take note of this. Week one decides trust, retention, and referrals, right? So most of the churns you see happen isn't because you're bad, it's really because your week one felt really messy. Now I want you to write down this, like what is a week one moment for you that matters for your business. If you're willing to share, you can put it in the chat or you can just write it down for your use, right? Now, what is the problem? Right. AI talk is really loud nowadays. There's a lot of hype about it, but most of it doesn't really help you to address the problems you have with week one. So the as I mentioned, the AI conversation is loud. There's a lot of hype, fear, shining tools, and the pressure to keep up. So I want to give you some relief here is you really don't need to keep up with all the hype. What you need to do is you need to be able to get results in one workflow. So I would like to ask, what is one headline tool that has made you feel behind? I'll give you an example. A tool I had recently was called Cloudboard, right? When I heard about it, a lot of influencers were talking about this tool. It made me feel like, oh shoot, what am I missing? And so my goal had been, I put down the tool to the side saying, okay, I'm going to come back to visit the tool. What ended up happening was 2 to 3 days later, I found some additional information telling me that the tool was actually, so the tool was vibe coded and it really blew up really quickly, went viral. But the problem was there are security vulnerabilities that were existing in the tool, and no one was really talking about it. There were just a few articles, and so really, what ended up happening was like that was just noise for me because I didn't even know what I wanted to use it for. I was just scared of missing out, so I wanted to try the tool. So the thing is, you need to validate it quickly and just eliminate the noise, right? So if the tool is not for you, you just ignore it. Now, let's do a reality check on why AI fails in businesses. So when people say AI didn't work, it's not usually because there's a problem with the tool. It's because they didn't fully define what the outcome was supposed to be, who owned the step, what was their definition of success, right? And how they measure it. So if you don't do all of these things, right, and you just give AI the task, how do you know if AI did the work properly? So you need to have all of this defined to make sure you really see, you get the value you want. So AI scales confusion. So if your workflow is unclear, it helps you do the wrong thing faster. Right. Now, I want you to just do a quick self-check and think through, are there any tools that you kind of you're using, or just random tools you have that actually don't give you value, but you have it in your tool belt? I want you to think through that and just put them out. Cancel your subscription. You don't need all the tools. You just need a tool that would actually give you value. Or most importantly, addresses the workflow for your business. Now, I want you to do a reframe on with AI today, right? I want you to start thinking about how AI would be an advantage to your team. So I'm calling this the teammate advantage, right? So I want you to stop thinking which tool, but start thinking what role. So what teammate role, right? So for instance, you could have it help you contact leads, do intake assistance, schedule coordinator, follow-up manager, proposal draft. Those are all existing roles today that you could actually give to AI to help you. So I do want to preface this with with certain limits you need to have, right? AI can be confidently wrong. So humans own the judgment and the client trust, right? So now I want you to pick one teammate role you would assign this quarter and identify the success metrics you want to give to it. Now, so now that I've talked about, okay, how to reframe AI as a teammate, what can AI actually do reliably for you, right? So AI is really good at drafting reflexive communication, summarizing missing notes, organizing checklists and SOPs, and creating a clean first pass. But even though you use AI to kind of handle this first pass, AI will draft it, but the humans have to approve it, especially if it's a client-facing document. Now, so I want you to think through inquiry replies, onboarding emails, your checklist, meeting recaps, and follow-ups, right? Think about how you could use AI to help you to create all of these documents going forward. And then choose a workflow. Choose one workflow you want to use that you find yourself rebuilding every time you have to recreate it for each client, and then automate that workflow. Find a way to use AI to automate that. Now, here is how you could roll this out without chaos. So the biggest barrier to AI adoption is in technology, is knowing where to begin, right? So I have a practical framework that would help you evaluate opportunities systematically so that you can start with high impact and low risk applications that will build your team confidence. Now, the first thing you need to do is to identify your pain point, whether it is in losing time or in steps being missed, right? Once you identify those high value opportunities, then you see those would be the best ones to use AI for. The second thing is to check the feasibility. Is the opportunity you picked or the pain point you picked, is it repeatable, low risk, or measurable, right? Once you're able to identify those criteria, those would be ideal starting points for AI integration. Then the third thing is to do a pilot. So you run a 14-day pilot for one workflow and give an owner to that workflow. Then the fourth thing is you measure and iterate, right? So you measure if you're getting time saved, if you're seeing errors being reduced, and are you seeing an improvement in client experience? So you want to measure both qualitative and quantitative measures, and then use this insight to refine your approach and identify the next opportunity. So the goal here is small on purpose, you're building confidence, not in one shot, right? So now I want you to write down for yourself a workflow you choose, one bottleneck, and one metric you're going to measure. And then you're going to use this going forward to help with your business. Now, before you buy anything, I want to give you a confidence checklist that would help you every time you have a new tool to evaluate it. So how do you evaluate a tool with confidence? There are 4 questions I want you to always ask. Does it solve my top pain point? Will it help? Will my team actually use it? Is it easy to use and it doesn't have a lot of bells and whistles? Does it protect your client data? And can I measure success, right? If you can't answer these 4 questions, you do not need the tool. It's a distraction. So just go away from it. So now I want you to pick one tool. You don't have to do it now, but after today, just pick one tool that you're considering and rate it a 1 to 5 on these 4 questions and use that to evaluate if you really need the tool. Next, we need to then protect the most valuable thing that matters to a business owner, which is trust. Your client trusts you with your business, so every AI decision you do should be enforced that. So some non-negotiables I want to share on this is human review needs to be done for every client-facing output. Do not share personal information, and if there's any information you're not sure about, then you want to anonymize it, or if not, just don't even put it in AI. Right? Make sure you're using tools that have transparency, meaning you know how it works and you understand what it's doing with your data. And then last thing is also make sure you have documented processes to also share with your client and then have ongoing team training. Please note this, that trust is your product, so you need to protect it like cash. It's very critical for every business owner. So I want you to write down one rule you're going to adopt this week going forward, if it could be just anonymizing your client data, or you can share what you do today when you're trying to put client data into AI. Now I'm going to talk about a case study for a company called Greenview Marketing Agency. What they did was they applied AI as a teammate. And I'm going to talk through the value they got, right? So initially they were doing 500 content created, but they were doing it using over 10,000 over time, right? They were doing it within 4 to 5 days, and they had 6.5 over 10 client ratings. So their clients were definitely not happy with this, right? So they went ahead to implement AI, and they used more of an AI human collaboration to help them with this. So AI handled trend research, content outlines, grammar checks, while the humans did strategy development, client relationship, and they handled like the things that AI cannot really do for you. So now here are the measurable results. So what they did was they were able to increase from 500 to 625 pieces of content per month, which is like a 25% increase in output. They were now doing it from 3 to 5 days. They dropped it down to 2 to 3 days. They decreased 60% mundane tasks for the human employees. They reduced overtime by 70%, and they got a 25% increase in client engagement. So this was a true success for them in bringing AI, and as a team member, meaning they identified roles for AI and gave AI those roles, and it was able to help them to get all these results. Now let's talk through a quite practical part here, right? So for brightness, what I've done is I've done a demo here where I did this in Notebook LM, where I had you have your SOP, meaning what are the things you need to do for your clients in the beginning. You take this document and upload it here, and then you give it a prompt. So what Notebook LM is going to do is Notebook LM is going to help you create your onboarding email for your clients, the agenda list. And so once this finish running out, you'll see me scroll through it. Onboarding document, client emails, agenda list, and everything you need to do for week 1. So that's the goal of this. We are creating the onboarding system for the client for week 1. So the welcome email, client intake checklist, um, and the agenda list for it. So you see me scroll through real quickly on this as this runs through. Now, I've done this here in Notebook LM, but there are multiple tools you could actually do, right? So you could also, something I'm also working on that will be sharing with anyone that actually gets the freebies I provide. I am creating a tool, a system tool that you could actually use, that could actually give you the same information, right? So you should be able to get the same details, and you could run it for any client and for any niche. So that's what the tool would be. And I've built it in Lovable. I just want to test it out before I share it out. So that I will be providing also. Okay. So yeah, so these are all the one pager, what to expect, what the client should expect from you. So now I do want to give you what are next steps to help you going forward, right? So the first thing I want to say is, and for you to start this week, is identify 3 repetitive tasks your team handles regularly. To research one AI tool that will actually address those highest priority pain points. Then schedule a team conversation and talk about the opportunities and concern, and then define the metrics that you want to use, and then go ahead and run the pilot. So that would be my call to action for everyone to do. So I want to say definitely thank you everyone for coming. And please remember something I just want to share. Make sure you start narrow, win small, and scale what works. You don't want to try to do everything at once. And then I have here some freebies. I'll quickly talk through that. Freebies I'm providing. Okay, so I have some freebies here. They are a week 1 source pack template plus prompt, as well as a GPT that you could just give in your information that will give you your week 1 templates in your own voice, I also have a social media hook writer that specializes in creating viral openers tailored for different platforms, and then a local ads and offer GPT that will create a launch-ready local campaign for Google or Meta ads. It also give you landing copy, FAQs, lead from, and 7-day posting plan. So just the one line I want to leave you with is AI doesn't fix chaos, it scales it. So start with the workflow, then add the tool. And you could please connect with me. I have my LinkedIn here on this, and this is the website for my company. Thank you.
All right, all right. Come on, give it up. Give it up for Mary. Give it up for Mary. Give her some love in the chat. Let her know how she did. That's right. That's right. Give her that love.
Thank you.
I love that. I love that. And so you can see her QR code for her freebie is on the screen. Go ahead and grab that. And it's also in the chat. It's in the chat also. So go ahead and grab those freebies. We're going to have the QR code for her feedback coming up in a minute. And Mary, how you doing? How you doing?
Doing good. Doing good. Glad to be here.
Excellent. I'm glad that you are here too. But let me ask you this. Why are you here? What I'm asking is, what is it that made you decide to join Alicia's program? What was going on?
So I think I saw it on social media and I attended the AI Summit. And so what was interesting for me was just hearing about, how I initially joined for profit. So to learn about how to use AI to make money. And then I attended the first info session. I think what was surprising to me was I knew when ChatGPT came out, I was aware AI was out there, but I wasn't paying attention with it because I was just focused on work. So when I realized the value that AI was bringing now, and the fact that what I could use AI for, I realized that the program was what I needed to do right now. And so I signed up then. And Alicia was very good in explaining, how to use it, ways to use it to make money, how she's been able to utilize it, and just understanding the value AI is bringing now, and not and because I was initially scared to sign up, to be honest, but I think I pushed through the fear and joined, and I'm so far being really glad about doing it. I've met a lot of great people. The community is great, and everyone is out there to help you. Everyone wants to help you out. So all my AI cousins are out there. Hello, everyone.
I know. Well, you can see them in the chat because they're all giving you love in the chat. All right, Mary, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I love what Mary said. Let's see, because I had to write these things down, right? She says, if it's not the right tool, or if you're not using it in the right way, it just helps you do the wrong thing faster. How many of you have experienced doing the wrong thing but faster? Anybody? Just put a me in the chat. Just put a me in the chat. Okay, Mary, so we're your audience right here. Doing just on it. Then you realize, well, that was not at all what I wanted. Excellent. So Mary makes a good point that you need to work with the tools that you need. You need to work with the tools that actually work for you. And so I was on the phone with a person, someone gets on my calendar for a one-to-one, and it's not that I'm trying to sell them anything. It's just to get on the phone, make relationships, right? That's what my coach teaches me. You make relationships. And I'm always asking the same question, right? I'm always asking the same question. What you working on? And how can I help? And the person I was talking to, she's like, I'm trying to grow my business and I'm trying to be a better speaker because I am a speaker coach and all that. She's like, well, what I really think is I'd like to have a mentor, someone I can talk to every now and again, bounce ideas off, say go left, go right. And when she said that to me, I knew exactly what she was talking about. I know she's exactly what we're talking about, because a lot of people, they're like, oh, I just need a mentor. What they're really saying is, I want some free advice. That's what generally they say. What they want is the access without the commitment, right? They want the guidance without the accountability. And look, I'm not passing judgment because I have been there. So one of my closest friends is a network. She's the queen of networking, right? Tony Ellis Taylor. And she teaches people how to grow relationships. Okay. But she's my bestie. And she's giving me free advice all the time because, She's my bestie. And I'm generally not taking that free advice. Any of you got people like that who give you good advice and for some reason, wait, here's the question. How many of you give free advice to people and then they don't take it? Anybody? Anybody do that? Right? You give them free advice. I mean, good stuff. And they just don't take it. Oh man, Tony's in the room. So now she knows. Well, she already knows. All right. So I'm doing this. She's giving me free advice and I'm like taking it maybe a little bit. But I went through a point in my business where something had to change, right? Something had to change. You ever get there where, you know what? Something's going to have to change. I'm going to have to make a bigger commitment. I'm going to have to dive deeper. And so I actually paid my girlfriend. I paid her rate. I didn't even get the cousin rate. I didn't get the friends and family rate. I paid full rate. But you know what happened? What happened is I did full work. I did everything that she told me to do, even when she told me to do uncomfortable things that I didn't want to do. She told me before, but I wasn't paying her before. She told me now to do those same things, and I did them. And I'm telling you, my business blew up. It blew up because I was willing to make the commitment. And sometimes, yes, it takes a financial commitment. So I love that you all are here and that you all are getting this free advice. It's a lot of good stuff. And a lot of you are going to go ahead and you're going to take action. You're going to take action on all the free things that you have gotten. But some of y'all actually need to make a commitment. You need that accountability so that you will actually make things happen, right? How many times have you said, I'm going to do this, and you really mean it when you say it, and then nothing happens? If that's you, just put a me in the chat. If you've ever done that, you're like, I'm going to do it this time. I'm going to motivate myself. And then a week goes by, 3 weeks goes by, and you still not doing nothing. Today is the day you change that. You hear me? Today is the day you change that. And here's how you do it: by scheduling a phone call. That's all I'm asking you to do. Schedule a strategy call and find out more about this program. And by the way, Tony Harris Taylor is also a consultant with Alicia Little as well. You hear me? Can we put that link in the chat, please? Can we put that link in the chat so they can get on a strategy call so that they can just figure out, just see what's possible? Because when you make the commitment, that is when you take the action. All right. Y'all ready for our next speaker? You ready for our next speaker? Okay, let's see that beautiful video. Let's see it.
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about AI in higher education, empowering educators, elevating integrity, an AI consultant, speaker, and quality assurance professional with a background in tertiary education and academic quality assurance. She helps institutions and professionals rethink how they work using AI to simplify processes, enhance decision-making, and unlock creativity. Passionate about ethical, practical, and accessible AI, she is known for translating complex concepts into clear, actionable insights that empower educators, leaders, and entrepreneurs to confidently adopt AI. Let's welcome Wayne L. Sandy Patterson. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
All right. Let's give her a welcome. Let's give her a warm AI Insight Summit welcome. Come on, give her some love. How you doing, Wayne? Now you're looking good.
Everybody.
Girl.
Yes. Welcome everyone to this AI Insight Summit.
Yes.
So I will be speaking to you today about education, AI in education, and integrity, right? AI in higher education, empowering educators, elevating integrity. But before we start, we have this disclaimer: the views and tools shared in this presentation are my own and are not endorsed by the AI Insight Summit. I am an independent third-party presenter and a consultant in the AI Certified Consultant Program. My presentation is based on my expertise and experience, right? So let's jump into it. About me, I am Waynell Sandy Patterson, CEO and founder of InnovaCore Strategic AI Consulting, where we support organizations that want to use AI more strategically but don't know where to start. We help them figure out where AI fits into what they're already doing and how to use it responsibly and how to improve efficiency and decision-making without losing the human touch. I am also founder of AI with Waynell, my education and empowerment platform focused on making artificial intelligence simple, practical, and ethical for everyday people. Right, so jumping right into it. So most times when students are given assignments or assessments, educators grade them on certain skills. It may be critical thinking, writing, understanding, research, or originality. But how often do we assess on how well they can regurgitate information or how nice and polished the information sounds? Think about this question. If AI can write the essay, then what exactly are we assessing? And we get back to this question later on in the presentation. In this evolving landscape, AI has the ability to transform the way we teach and learn. It provides personalized learning, automated grading, and enhanced access for students with diverse learning needs. The United States Distance Learning Association estimates that by the end of 2026, 60% of universities would adopt AI into their teaching and administration. But in the words of the late, great Uncle Ben, with great power comes great responsibility. So then, what is our responsibility as educators in higher education? In order to uphold academic integrity, we have to protect certain outcomes. Trust. Employers, students, parents believe that the credentials that they gain reflect real learning. Fairness. Students must be evaluated evenly across the board, and valid measurements of learning. Assessments should actually measure the intended skills. So how do we ensure these outcomes are protected? We have to uphold certain values such as honesty, respect, and responsibility, which support these outcomes. This is my academic integrity triangle: trust, fairness, and validity. Integrity isn't only a moral idea. It's the thing that keeps our degrees meaningful. Trust, fairness, and valid measurements of learning. Right. So AI doesn't cheat. Poorly designed assessment do. If you all understand what I'm saying, put a 1 in the chat. AI doesn't cheat. Poorly designed assessments do. AI can only do what we ask it to do. If the task measures output, AI will ace it, not the students. Let me repeat myself. If the task measures output, then AI will ace it. The student will get the A, but the student is not really getting the A. AI is getting the A. So again, we are back to this question. If AI can write the essay, then what are we assessing? The future of assessments isn't banning AI. The future of integrity in higher education is designing learning that AI cannot fake. So we need to design assessments that measure or evaluate the process over the product, where we assess process and reasoning and not just the final product. So the assessment should provide 4 types of evidence: process evidence, which can be drafts, notes, or version histories; reasoning evidence, which explains decisions; personal or context evidence, which include local cases, data, or experience; and performance evidence, where we can include oral defense or use in-class tasks. So let me show you all how we can use AI to redesign assessments, right? Weak assessments. Weak assessment design invites misuse, but AI can fix it.
How you doing there right now?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. But AI can fix it, right? Let me show you something that make educators uncomfortable and then hopeful. Right? So I'm going to prompt ChatGPT to write a 1,000-word essay.
Nell, are you showing ChatGPT?
Oh, yes, I am. Hold on. Listen. Right.
Okay, we see now.
So I am prompting ChatGPT to write a 1,000-word essay on climate change and its impacts. So this is a very basic assessment. It doesn't ask for much, no reasoning, no critical thinking. So I asked ChatGPT to do it. And the reason I'm using ChatGPT is because most students, this is what they use, right? They use ChatGPT. So here's the uncomfortable truth. ChatGPT wrote the essay, but it didn't cheat. It did exactly what I asked it to do. It wrote the essay on climate change and its impacts. So it's telling me about the global challenges. It's telling me about the greenhouse effects. It's telling me about extreme weather events, rising sea levels, coral reefs, everything a student would want in an essay, right? But the student didn't have to put out any work. And that's no fault of ChatGPT. So I'm going to reprompt ChatGPT with another, reprompted to redesign the assessment that I just gave it. Right, so I'm asking it to right. You are an expert higher education instructional designer. Redesign the following assessment, which is the same assessment, to protect academic integrity and promote genuine learning. The redesigned assessment must require students to apply concepts to a real flooding event in Trinidad and Tobago, include personal, local, or community level observation, make student reasoning and decision-making visible, allow ethical use of AI without replacing student thinking, and include a short reflective component explaining how AI was used, if at all, and then present the redesigned assessment clearly and concisely. So this is what ChatGPT would tell me. Watch what changes when we design for thinking and not for writing. So ChatGPT redesigned the whole essay, well, the instructions, and it's saying, okay, so the first task, contextual analysis of a real flooding event, identify one real flooding event. So it's using the personal evidence aspect of the redesign. And then it's saying that the student must draw on a direct experience or local observation. Students must make their thinking visible by answering certain questions. Students must include a short reflection answering all of the following. Did you use AI tools? If yes, how were they used? Right? So why this assessment works, it's localized, integrity safe, learning focused, AI resilient. And it's even asking me if it wants me to make a marking rubric aligned to each section, right? So this is an assignment that a student cannot fake because the student is prompted to think critically, right? So AI didn't write the student answer. It helps us design learning that cannot be faked. Integrity lives in assessment design, not in detection software. So I'm going to head back on over to my presentation.
I love it. I love it. Right.
Right,
Now
back to the current presentation. Right? So if we want integrity to hold in an AI era, we can't just hand people a policy and hope for the best. We have to equip educators with practical AI literacy. First, that means comprehensive workshops Not hype, not fear, but a clear look at what AI can do well, where it fails, and what ethical use actually looks like. Then we need a balanced toolkit. Yes, there are detection tools, but they're not a silver bullet. The stronger approach is pairing tools with assessment and classroom strategies that reduce temptation and make learning visible. And third, we built a collaborative culture where educators and students are partners with shared expectations around responsible use. Because empowered educators create learning environments where integrity and innovation thrive together. So, using AI as a catalyst, it encourages creativity by allowing us to brainstorm or prototype ideas faster. It encourages inclusion and workforce readiness through accessibility and responsible AI habits. And it encourages critical judgment by allowing us to evaluate outputs, spot bias, and verify claims. So in conclusion, we can do these three things to elevate integrity. Redesign assessments. Hello? Redesign assessments to capture process and reasoning. AI is here to stay, integrated with intention, ethics, and pedagogical wisdom. Set clear norms for AI use. What's allowed, what is not allowed. Academic integrity remains the bedrock of trust, excellence, and educational value. And build AI literacy for educators and students. Practice ethics. Integrity isn't anti-AI, it's pro-learning. If we do these three things, we don't just keep up with AI, we protect the value of learning. And that's it for me on my AI integrity talk. Thank you for your attention. You can connect with me on LinkedIn and Instagram here. And I have a freebie for you all. It's my AI integrity playbook for higher education. Thank you.
I love it. I love it. Come on, give her a round of applause. Give her a round of applause. Give her some love. Yes, yes, yes. Go ahead and put that love in the chat. I love that. You did such a great job right now. Absolutely got us thinking. Absolutely got us thinking. I know there were a lot of educators in the chat because they were just eating it up. They were just eating it up. So the team is putting Waynell's gift right there in the chat. The link to her freebie is in the chat. And you know how this goes, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to scan this QR code so that we can give feedback straight to Waynell. We want to go ahead and do that. Look, these people are coming. These trainers are coming. They're putting time and effort, sweat, and sometimes tears. Am I right? Sometimes tears to put these presentations together. And what we can do to say thank you, is to scan the QR code and give them some love. That's what we want to do. So go ahead and do that. And Waynell, how you doing, sister?
I'm good. I'm doing fine.
Excellent. Excellent. So what cohort are you?
I'm in the big, great cohort 8.
That's what they're saying. They're calling it the Great 8. I love it. I love it. And what was going on in your life, in your business, that made you decide to join this program?
Okay, so initially I wasn't really thinking about AI, but I had attended a seminar, not with Alicia. This was an educational seminar, and they were speaking about AI, right? So I was like, thinking about it. But then I attended one of Alicia's summits, and I was like, I could do great things with this AI. I could change lives. I mean, so many people need to know about what is happening and what you can do. You know, they say, time or speed doesn't move at the speed of light anymore. It moves at the speed of AI. So people need to see what's going on and what they can do.
I love that. I love that. Let me ask you this. What is it that you have stopped doing now that you have embraced AI? What have you stopped doing?
I have stopped wasting time on tasks that AI can help me with. Right?
I love that.
Scheduling, planning. Yeah, it saves time.
I love that. I love that. And you said that You said that AI doesn't cheat, but poorly designed assessments do. I love that.
Yes,
I love that
yes,
because AI is just doing its thing, but it's not the same old, right? It's not the same way it used to be. And educators need to adjust, right? Because life
exactly.
is moving at the
It
speed of
speed of
AI.
AI. Yes.
I love it. I love it. Well, thank you one more time. Can we give her some love? Just one more time. One more time. Give her some love. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, all right, all right. So look, I've been saying it all day long, and I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it again. If this is something you are thinking about, if this is something that you're ruminating about, I'm going to invite you to get a strategy call. If you would like to get more information on becoming an AI consultant, I'm going to invite you to get on a strategy call. Personally, I am cohort 2, cohort 2 back in the Stone Ages. I like to say like we were using a chisel and a stone to do our prompts in ChatGPT back then. But the program is amazing. Everyone that you've seen today has been through the program or is in the program, and they speak very highly of it. So if you're thinking about it, I'm going to invite you to do that. Can we? It's in the chat. It's right there. What? She says, I found something priceless. That's right. What you got in here is game changing. Now, how many of you got some good value this morning? How many of you got some good value? Is there anyone here who may have missed one or two speakers? You may have missed one or two speakers. Anybody? Yeah, I see you. I see you, Susan. I see you, Sophia. Anna, I see you. Yep, yep. Shantae is like, look, I had to go to the bathroom. She didn't say that. But a lot of you have missed one or two speakers, and I want you to not worry because you can have access to all of the recordings. You can have access to all of the recordings. All you got to do is upgrade to VIP. Just upgrade to VIP and you get the recordings. And let me tell you about the recording. It's not like you have to flip through 8 hours of recording because that would be harsh. You don't have to flip through all those hours of recording because the team is going to meticulously go through the 24 hours of recording. They're going to go through it and they're going to slice it up. They're going to slice it up. And I see you, Regina. Regina's saying, do consultants get recordings? Yes, because that's what they say. Membership has its privileges. Yes, yes, yes. So when you get the recordings, you can actually go to the recording that you want to go to first. So all you got to do is upgrade to VIP. You will get the recordings and you get every single solitary freebies, because sometimes they were going a little fast. You didn't get your phone ready to get the freebie. That's all right. That's all right, because you're going to get a list of every single freebie. So it is worth it, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. It is worth it to upgrade to VIP. How many consultants do I have in the room? How many consultants do I have? If I have consultants, just put a C. Put a C in the chat. Oh, look at you, Sarah, cohort 2, back with me. You remember the Stone Ages, right? All right. Put a C in the chat. If you are a consultant, you are a consultant. Look how the consultants support each other. This is what we do. We support each other, man. Sometimes these chats, because we've got lots of chat rooms that in there, people are giving and loving on each other. And yes, people inside the group are doing the mentorship because we know we've already made the commitment. My consultants, I got 8 in here. I got 9 in here. Look, you are already VIP. You're already VIP. You don't have to upgrade to VIP. If you're a consultant, you're a VIP, so you're going to get the recordings. You can thank Elisa and team for that. You are going to get the recordings. All right, all right. So you guys got some good value this morning, good value. If you got some good value this morning, just put the word value in the chat. Put the word value in the chat, and I'm getting ready to release you to lunch. What? Yes, it's time to get some food. Time to get our food on. Okay, all right. So good value. Cosmos got value. Tanya, Allison, Mary Hammond got some value. Michelle Brown got some value. Excellent, excellent. And if you're on YouTube, hello, YouTube. Hello, did you get some value too? I'm glad you got some value. So if you're on YouTube and you got some value, I just need you to raise your hands like this, just like this, like, yeah, I got some value. Yeah, I can't see you, but I'm going to feel your energy. Yes, you got some value. Excellent, excellent. All right, all right. So it's time for lunch. It's time for lunch. But wait. I just need you to know. We still have some powerful speakers this afternoon. We got some powerful speakers talking about some beautiful, interesting, and mind-blowing things this afternoon. So I want to make sure that you come back in 10 minutes. Yes? I want to make sure that you come back in 10 minutes. Yes? All right. Well, here we go. Enjoy your lunch, and I'll see you when you get back. Come on back, everybody. Come on back. Let's get your cameras on. Let's get yourself ready. Make hydrated. All right. How you doing? How you
Recording
doing?
stopped.
Come on back. Come on back. So here's what we're going to do. I know you just had some food, but you were sitting for so
Recording in
long.
progress.
I'm going to invite you to get up on your feet. I'm going to invite you to get up on your feet. Come on, let's stretch. Let's stretch it out. Ooh, thank you, Twan. I appreciate that. Mary Hammond, I see you getting up. Come on, stretch all the way up to the sky. Stretch to the sky. Go ahead and stretch to your left. Ooh, doesn't that feel good? Stretch to your left. We're going to stretch over to your right. Oh, yeah, that feels good. That feels good. Go ahead and reach down to your toes, to your ankles, to your thighs, whatever you can reach. Going to reach down. Very good. Go ahead. Shake out your arms. Shake them out, shake them out, shake out your legs. Do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around. Excellent, excellent. Go ahead and have a seat. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yes, yes, yes. So you had a bit of a break. You had a bit of a break. And now we are back again. We had some amazing speakers this morning. Yes, we had Napoleon, we had Trudy, we had Dr. Mark Brandon Green, we had Amber, we had Mary, we had Wayne Now, we had some excellent speakers. If you got some value from those speakers, go ahead and put value in the chat for me. Just put value in the chat if you got some value from this morning's speakers. You got some value from this morning's speakers. Yes, yes, they gave us so much, so much. And you got to understand the amount of time, effort, sweat, and sometimes tears that come in to play when we put these presentations together for you, making sure that you get value, making sure that everything works. And then you've got the team. Oh, the team is constantly working with the consultants to make sure that they have everything right, making sure that they look good, making sure the light is good on them, and helping them with the tech as well. So let's give a shout out for our team. I just need you to put Team Love in the chat for me. Team Love in the chat. I could not begin to tell you all the people, but you hear them sometimes here. You got people loading up the video, and you got all these chats going on the side. You got people staying up sometimes till midnight, helping these consultants get ready to share this with you. Team Love, that's right, because we can't do it without the team. And that's a shout out for Miss Alicia Little and Lorette Little, for the Little Sisters, for just coordinating and putting this together. What an amazing opportunity this is, not just for you, but for all of those consultants. All right, so we've given everybody some love. You know what? Give yourself some love. Give yourself some love for showing up. Woody Allen says that 80% of success is just showing up, and you have showed up. Some of you for 1 day, some of you for 2 days, some of y'all hardcore, been here for 3 days. And even if you're just here for 1 day, I appreciate you showing up. Give yourself some love, just a little bit of right there, right there, right there. I showed up. I showed up. All right. So let's go ahead and get started. We have our next amazing speaker coming up. And let's see that video. Woo, 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 woo. Yes.
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about why AI training isn't enough, avoiding the taught but not transformed trap. An accomplished senior learning and development leader, AI consultant, trainer, author, and entrepreneur with 2 decades in corporate learning. As founder of Black Ram, she develops human-centered, AI-powered learning ecosystems that shift how people think and perform. She's author of Taught But Not Transformed and is known for her mentorship-driven approach that builds confidence and creates lasting change. Let's welcome LJ Johnson. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
All right. Come on, give LJ some love. Give her some love. Give her an AI summit. Welcome. Come on. All right, LJ, you have the floor.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm just getting my
settings right as I share. I'm going into presentation mode, which I did not have up originally. And my computer is lagging just a little bit
All
due
right.
to being in another country. That can happen when
What
you're
country
presenting
you in?
someplace else.
What
I
country are
am
you
in
in, LJ?
Mexico. I
In
am in Mexico.
Mexico.
Yes,
Well,
ma'am.
I'm gonna say hola, hola,
Hola.
and thanks for joining us.
All right. So if everybody can see my screen okay. Am I good there, Star?
Yep. Can see your screen. Looks good.
All right, absolutely. So, yes, it is after lunch, and I am hoping that I do not disappoint. So, let's get started, shall we? So, I am LJ Johnson. So, the main question probably is, well, what do we do? Well, what do I do? I am a certified AI consultant, just like my peers we have just seen. And I do conscious consulting that we talk about here at Black Ram. Um, One of the things that this family-owned company is my husband. Shout out to my husband that's presenting someplace else. But we have a family-owned company that's grounded in what we call conscious consulting, because what we do is strive to meet clients where they are, no matter what there is in their journey, where they're at. So what we specialize in are AI workshops, training, upskilling. We do AI implementation strategies, business operations. And then we also have some affordable housing services where we coach the people that are part of our family. The clients that we serve are business owners, entrepreneurs. We've done organizations, coaches, trainers, leaders. So that's a lot, because learners, creatives, and orgs, a lot of people are rolling out AI. So that's what's going on here. As always, I'm going to do a little disclaimer myself that the views and tools shared in my presentation are my own and not endorsed by the AI Insight Summit. So I am an independent third-party presenter and a certified consultant in the consulting program. You've probably heard that several times, but let's dive in, shall we? So my topic is why AI training isn't enough.
Okay, all right. Looks like we've lost our friend.
Take a moment and think about how many of those trainings actually, how you think or decide when you're under pressure. So if you're like most organizations that I've worked with, you took a pause. I'm not asking you to put it in the chat. I want you to just think about it, because you probably thought, well, the training was great, but it didn't stick when I'm in a crisis. Think about when you're transitioning. I'm going to type things into my system instead of writing it out.
No, LJ, she over in Mexico. LJ, you are coming in and out. You are breaking up, sister.
Oh, I am?
Yes, you're breaking up and we're not getting all these beautiful things. Let's go ahead and try this. Let's try just for a little bit. Turn your camera off and let's just hear you and watch your slides. See if that works for us just for a little bit. Come back on in about 5 minutes.
All right, so LJ, start from the top. Start from the top of your presentation. So recording wise, we have your full presentation.
Okay.
All right. So we start from the top, but wait, you got to get your applause before you start. All right. Oh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a warm welcome to LJ in the house.
Hello. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everybody is pumped and ready to go. We're coming on after lunch. I am hoping that you can hear me loud and clear. Star, how am I sounding?
You sound beautiful.
Fantastic. So my name is LJ Johnson, and I am the co-founder and owner of Black Ram. And what we do here is conscious consulting. So as the CEO of Black Ram, and I do run this company with my husband, TJ Johnson, shout out to him. We lead the company, the family-owned company, grounded in what we call conscious consulting, coaching. And why do we call it that? Because we strive to meet our clients where they are, no matter where that is in their business or learning journey. So we specialize primarily in AI workshops. We do training, upskilling, AI implementation strategy with our business operations as a focal point. We even do affordable housing service and coaching for the people that live in our properties. What we have is our adoption is called TNT diagnosis and ACT building with a flow structure. Those clients that we serve are business owners, entrepreneurs, organizations, coaches, trainers, learners, because a little bit of everybody, whether we're learners, creatives, all these organizations are rolling out AI. So I would like to put this disclaimer in, as you've heard in several presentations already. The views and tools shared in my presentation are my own and not endorsed by AI Insight Summit. And I'm an independent third-party presenter and a consultant in the AI Certified Consultant Program. So let's get started, shall we? All right. So looking at the chat, and probably have to look at it a second time. Some people understand that joke, but we have some business organizational leaders on the call with us. But my initial question, it doesn't matter what title you are, I want you to think about, so how many of you have taken some type of training? Let's make it specific, taking an AI training this year already. We're at the end of January. Put an L in the chat if you taken an AI already. And this summit does not count before today. And I'm sure we've got a lot of L's going in there, right? Because L's for learning, not losing. But like most organizations I work with, you probably paused a bit and you thought the training was great, but it may not have stuck. And it's a gap, right? To revert back to what we've known because the learning didn't stick. And this is what I'm talking about. So the next 15 minutes, you'll learn why AI adoption failed, and the context prompting and coaching structure is what helps make it stick. Are you ready to take this ride with me? I hope so. So the familiar AI rollouts. So as if you saw those L's go in there, we probably all went through, I'm excited, I'm learning something new, and the AI tool is launched at your company. Maybe you've learned it yourself. The training is completed. Just think about all of that. You got that early excitement of the initial adoption, and then something happens. A couple of weeks, maybe some months go by. And if you're like most individuals or organizations, when you did that pause, you were like, I use it when I can, but if I'm rushing, I don't have time for that, right? That gap has a name, and at Black Ram, we call that TNT, taught but not transformed. Everybody's guy's story kind of sounds the same, just like I said. The class wasn't bad, you just may not have been fully trained. Old tool or an old habit. So like I said, in week 1, you got the training day. Week 2, yeah, I'm still doing it, knocking it out. But then week 3, it's like, And by week 4, like I said, you got pen and paper again. You're not even typing in it because you don't have time for that, right? These are the things that we talk about when we're saying taught but not transformed. They're trained, but they're not transformed. So same failure, but just different context. So it doesn't matter where you are. In corporate environments, that happens. I'm in corporate America now. I have a regular W-2 like a lot of people, right? There's a lot of bureaucratic processes that slow down adoption of anything that we're training, not just AI, but compliance concerns. It creates hesitation and completing priorities, right? There's a lot of different priorities going on. But the entrepreneurial environment does the same thing for my business owners on the call. We have resource constraints and limited experimentation. Those rapid pivots, they keep you from being consistent all the time. And that isolation, it reduces your learning velocity. That's all called TNT. Let me give you a better visual. We're the iceberg. Let's apply it now. So training is event-based. You have the tools, you have the prompts. It builds capability. It focuses on what tools to use. Transformation is mindset, shifts thinking, it's decision making. It's called metacognition. It happens in your workflow when you're trying to integrate a change or a shift. My change management people know what I'm talking about. Holler if you hear me. Let me tell you a quick story. I had a client called Jennifer, And Jennifer used to come to all of my training classes, and she sat in the back row. She knew that training in and out. But if I had something new, even if it was just an update, she came. She came to the workshops. She knew a lot, answered a whole bunch of things. But every time a new training came, no matter what it was, her manager, her supervisor, caused her to come. I had a conversation with her after class, and I'm like, Jennifer, you could train this class. After her fourth time in my class, I had to have another conversation with her just to see what was happening and what was going on. She was really frustrated. She said, I keep signing up because I'm just not getting the performance that I need out of my people. That learning gap that she kept seeing, she wasn't seeing a transition, right? So think about it. I'm gonna tell you what happened to Jennifer at the end, but there was something about that additional training. She kept layering it on. Has that been you? Has that been you in your organization? You know? So drop a thumbs up in the chat if that's happened to you. Somebody sent you the training, you took the training, you're like, I know it, but why is it not clicking? Why is it not happening? Let's talk about where we got stuck. It's called the ACT framework. Now I'm gonna take a minute and break this down that you're looking at. Read this, we read top down, but growth doesn't happen top down. We grow from the bottom up. So keep this in mind as you look at the slide. ACT starts with awareness. I know what AI is, if we use AI as our example. So C is capability. I know how to use the tool. Most organizations stop here. They got the awareness and they got the capability. And then, that's usually their goal. Everybody in the organization, 95% of the people have completion. They're done. 85% of the people use the tool. We're out there. And then you don't hear about it. But transformation only happens at the top. Thinking or transfer, as we like to say, that's where the gap is. How to effectively implement coaching and reinforcing. This is where it happens. That's the transformation. You cannot coach what hasn't been built. Skipping thinking is what triggers TNT, taught but not transformed. So here's a wake-up call. AI doesn't fail at execution. It fails at skill thinking. Look, AI can process the data. It can generate options, but it can't judge relevance, always contents, or consequence. Those are human skills, and most training doesn't build on it. You might get pieces, but the learner and the trainer has to be aware of that. What AI doesn't have is human cognitive skill, that judgment, sense making to get you to keep using it over and over. You decide prioritization under pressure, contextual decision making. You decide ethical framing. And that's when AI enters that taught but not transform environment. It doesn't close a performance gap, it just exposes it. Because skill underneath was never built. It's exposing when humans lack the skill of thinking with it. So that core thought is you won't get transformation results by adding new tools on top of old thinking. The skill of thinking is rarely taught. That's coached. So we have to think about when that happens. And this is where metacognition comes in. Now, metacognition might be a little bit of a long word, and I'm going to do a very high level. But for those of you in the room that get it, let's go, right? And you will not leave here after I finish this one. Here's the easiest way to explain it. Metacognition is thinking about thinking. So for those of you that use the phrase, let me think about it. Hey, you're flexing your metacognition. Good for you. Because it's not about better lists of prompts in isolation. It's about clearer thinking that mindfully shapes how tools get used. Metacognition thinking is clever. It shapes how you're going to use that tool, how you're going to implement it. Most people prompt AI for output, kind of like a genie in a bottle. Give me a list, give me a prompt, I need it. But metacognitive thinkers prompt for process, like a colleague seat at the table. Training fails because of the way decisions get made never changes. So if thinking is the new lever and metacognition is the skill, how do we structure thinking with AI? So that means moving from this prompt chasing to problem solving. Training is the input, transformation is the output. And if you can't see the thinking, then you can't coach. And this is what we specialize in Black Ram. Our coaching model for thinking with AI is called flow. And I'll briefly go through this. Our flow framework is frame, layout, outline, and wrap. It's so flow gives you structure so that the way a human thinks, it's so AI can follow. And we have to understand that act is what ignites it. Human leads and AI follows. Just to break down the flow framework really quickly, it is F is framing the role. It's a conversation back and forth, grounded in metacognitive thinking. It blends thinking and prompting. It's adaptive. It's coachable. L is lay out the task. We're saying what you need, but then we're also defining why, that GPS destination. Where are they going? What's my purpose? How am I getting to it? How do I know I've hit the goal, right? We outline the specifics. Everybody understands that part. We've talked about that several times. But we also wrap the output, right? The whys. Give it the why. Ensure the result is usable immediately without reformatting. That's what we're thinking about. So this is where flow and act come together. I'm going to do a quick demonstration. So same tool, different thinking. And because I knew I wasn't going to have a lot of good bandwidth, these are already pre-done. But this first one, in this first video, there's a prompt. This is not a bad prompt. I have an employee who isn't meeting expectations. What should I do as their manager? Provide a step-by-step approach, right? So this is a business owner. They have let's say they have an underperforming employee and they've kept them for 6 to 8 months and now they kind of feel stuck, right? Being nice and being effective, it exposes that judgment, framing, and decision. So pretty good. So then the TNT side, if I can pull that, if I do a prompt like this is not bad. Provide me a step-by-step approach, right? So you're going to give me a clean, manager-proof step-by-step. I've got check for the root causes, and it's going to give me an overview. And I'm not going to read this verbatim, but you've seen these. It goes a lot, and it's telling me a lot. But what's happening here is TNT. The tool is prompting for answers without thinking. I'm using ChatGPT here. It gives reasonable, but it's giving generic advice, generic steps. It's a checklist language. There's no cognitive there. There's no judgment, no decision, no support there. It's not a trade-off. We don't have a framing, even though we said, give me step by step. But the AI is not failing. The thinking behind it did. So nothing about this tool has changed. So remember, we're talking about ACT. ACT is that method. Awareness, which is metacognition, the thinking. We don't know what we don't know, and AI can't know if you don't know. How about that? And then context, and then the transfer thinking. On the other side, I don't want to distract anybody. I'll stop that for a moment. Let's talk about a more targeted way of doing it. And this is when we use flow. So now I put the prompt in, and it's, you are my AI-enabled thinking partner. We will use awareness, surface what's missing, context, what matters, and transfer. Repeated next steps. And I'm using the flow structure to structure the work. Frame the outcome, list what you need to know, propose options with trade-offs, and work a plan. And then we have the scenario of the employee who isn't meeting expectations. So when we put that in, and I'm going to pause this so you can see, the scenario is an employee who isn't meeting expectations with an outcome I'm asking for to improve performance in 30 days and exit fairly. Then the constraints are protect morale, follow HR best practices. And then what I wanted to do first is ask me 7 most important clarifying questions and ask questions only, and then wait. This is a different type of prompting. This is thought thinking. If I hit the play on here, now look at how it comes up. You've got your 7 questions. Oh, I'm sorry, I apologize. I didn't pause it at the 7 questions so you can see them. And I'm not going to read all 7. This is a great screenshot if you have the ability to do so. But it's now going to ask me 7 targeted questions based on the prompt that I gave. And with those targeted questions, now we can go through them question by question, and I can have a conversation with it. So again, the prompt is the receipt, method is act. So some people are probably very curious, how did that turn out? And what were the answers? So I did do some answers for those that are like, well, don't leave me hanging, Lillian. All right, so here are my answers. I put the answers to the 7 questions. And with that said, look at how it frames it. It frames what the success can look like. It's going to list out what we must do to lock down. And then it continues with steps. Here's the awareness of what we're actually missing. And it's telling me knowledge, coaching, good attitude. This is the part that where I'm talking about that people miss, right? So when we use ACT with our flow prompting, we get options. It gives me different levels. We didn't get just a better answer. We built a better thinking process. So if you're looking for results that last, always focus on humans leading, because AI will follow. This is your receipt, right? This is how you know it actually happened. Thinking becomes visible, which means it's coachable. Adoption sticks because it's tied to real work, not a novelty. That's what happens when humans lead and AI follows. ACT builds the capability, flow shapes the thinking, and TNT, that taught but not transformed, it stops being a trap. TNT is just a diagnosis, and ACT is how we build the capability. So, what happened to Jennifer, you're probably wondering? Well, I went to her supervisor. I took a few minutes to speak with her director. Why? Well, she didn't see the problem wasn't Jennifer. Jennifer figured out that I'm doing what they're telling me to do. I'm doing what's in the training. And I had to relay that for her. What they were doing, leadership, it was reading her data. They weren't reading her data properly. Jennifer looked like she wasn't leading her team effectively, but actually the reporting wasn't relevant to her team's performance. I worked with their internal LLM system and the security people because, like I told you, I got a W-2. And we worked with the LLM to make sure that the system was more targeted to what she was doing. This ended up being a lesson for not just Jennifer, but the whole organization. Very positive story for her. So there's a lot of different ways that you can work with me. At Black Ram, we are AI-enabled sprints. These are 2 to 4 weeks of a sprint. And what the benefit of that is we determine coaching and training to embed into a workflow plus measurable adoption. We use ACT plus flow embedded into real workflows. We do group workshops, thinking and skills training, coaching. We coach coaches. Our conscious coaching is an approach to transformation, not just tool training. Fractional AI enablement lead is another one that we have. And there, it's implementation plus adoption systems. My whole goal is to reduce relapse, increase consistent usage of a new tool, pattern, skill. Our most common requests are building training ecosystems with an operational 30, 60, and 90-day reinforcement follow-up plan. So now that you know who and the why and the what, here's my transition and goodbye. You can continue your transportation conversation with me. You can scan here to unlock Black Ram's blueprint plus my summit freebies. So again, I'm LJ Johnson. I'm the co-founder of Black Ram. You can catch me on LinkedIn and website, but if you're looking for those freebies, make sure you scan that white QR code. And there's a shortcut for you on my link. All right.
I love it. I love it. LJ, can I get you to come back on camera for
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, yes. All right. All right. Go ahead and give her some love. Give her some love. Right. Keep pushing through, even though the technical difficulties keep pushing through. We appreciate that. Yes,
I'm trying.
yes.
All right.
She's
Hopefully
like,
you heard
woo,
me okay.
it's done. Oh, yeah. It's a great job. And so what the team is going to have you do, LJ, is they're going to have you record it yourself. So everything works perfectly. And that is what we're going to put in the recordings, right? So everyone who, you're sorry you didn't see her beautiful face, she's going to record it. She's going to record it, and it will be in the same place with all of the other recordings. So it's going to be fabulous. It's going to be fabulous. And so we gave you some love in the chat. I love that. We've got the link to your freebie is also in the chat. Love that. And here we have the QR code. You know how this works. You're going to give her some feedback because she put a lot of effort into this. And we want to make sure that she knows that she is appreciated. And so I got a question for you. So my question is, what did you know about AI before you joined Alicia's consultant program?
That's funny that you asked that. In my corporate world, AI is embedded into our development tools. So, to put it very lightly, Grammarly is an AI tool, right?
Right.
So we use Adobe, and it has little AI bullets in there. So I knew how it could help me work, but I got curious because I didn't necessarily know how much it could do outside of the tools that I was working with in development. So when I saw Alicia starting to talk about AI, I saw her on a TEDx talk, and then I immediately joined one of her marketing sessions. And once I did a marketing session, I was hooked. Like the adrenaline, I'm a trainer by nature. It was unbelievable what AI can do in the learning space. It's fantastic. It is the best thing. I went in 10 toes deep, if I could say that. And after the marketing, I immediately signed up to be a consultant.
Excellent, excellent. And how has that experience been going through the consulting program?
Oh my goodness, Star, I couldn't tell you enough. The consulting program is such, and you've heard it, it's supportive. It's everything that you need. I'll tell you a little secret. I was having problems before I came on, and guess what? Another consultant came on and walked me through trying to make sure that all of my things were right before I came on here. So behind the scenes, we are a village connected, and the power circle is just the next level. So when I say that this consulting group is supportive, absolutely, positively. And it's room for everybody out here, right?
Yes, yes, I love that. And so the audience is asking, what cohort are you in?
8. We're in the grade 8
grade
cohort.
8. Okay. All right. All right. Everybody's in the grade 8. Well, you did a great job. Ladies and gentlemen, give her a round of applause one more time. Give her a round of applause one more time. One more time. Give her some love. Let her know you appreciate her. Let her know you appreciate her. Excellent. Excellent. So I got another star point for you. And this one is called Shed Happens. Shed. SHED is what I said. Shed happens. Now, here's my question for you. Anybody ever been around a dog? You've been around a dog or a cat. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? You're going to get some fur on you. Am I right? If you're around an animal like that, you're going to get some fur on you. And what happens when you get the fur on you? What do you do? What do you do? Do you do you complain about it? Look at all this fur on me. Do you get mad about it? I am so angry at that dog for getting their fur on me. Or do you internalize it? I wonder why the dog got its fur on me. Why did it shed on me? Did you think about what you did wrong? No, I know I'm being ridiculous. We're not doing any of that. What do you do when you get the fur on you? Here's what you do. You brush it off. That's all. You just brush it off because animals shed, right? Like my sister said in there, brush roller. My sister said shed happens. It does. That's what the t-shirt says. And all you do is you brush it off because the animal's not doing it to you, right? It is just part of it. Sometimes they're too hot. Sometimes, they're cold or they're stressed. So whatever, it happens. Shed happens. The same thing happens in humans, right? You ever been around some humans that shed on you? Yeah. They shed their energy. They shed their bad vibes on you. They shed their baggage on you. They just shed on you. And a lot of times when people say the wrong thing, maybe they're rude, maybe they're abrupt, maybe they didn't do what you expected them to do after you told them 3, 4, 7 times, and now you're mad at them, right? Right. And so maybe you're gonna complain about the fact that they shed on you, or maybe you're gonna get angry, or maybe you're gonna start going, I wonder what I did. How did I offend them to get them to shed on me? This is what we do, right? I'm going to ask you to stop doing that. I'm going to ask you to treat it just like you would a dog. There you go, right there. Here's what I need you to do. I need you to just, I need you to brush it off. Go ahead. I need you to brush it off. Do it now with me. Do it with me now. I need you to brush it off, right? Because what is it? It is just something that they are going through. Maybe they are stressed. Maybe they are sick, but it's not about you. It's not about you. So let's not internalize all of this. Let's not make it about us. Let's not make it a big deal. Here's what I need you to do. I need you to brush it off. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm going to turn your cameras on so I can see you brush it off. I just want to see. I want to see you. Come on, Mary. Let me see. Thank you. Thank you. I see you. I see you brushing it up. There you go, Allison. Excellent. Thank you so much. That's what we're going to do. We are just going to brush it off. And I'm going to remind you again, if you'd like to join us, if you'd like to join the consultants, please sign up for a strategy call, just a conversation to talk about what it would be like, to be in this community. And right now we're getting ready to power on to our next speaker. So let's see that beautiful footage, baby.
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. These speakers will be talking about LLM Picker and Connector Advisor. Pick the right AI, plug it in, win. Together, they bring deep expertise in ethical AI, cybersecurity, automation, and real-world implementation. One is a retired U.S. Army veteran turned AI strategist and nonprofit leader, helping veterans, small businesses, and communities adopt AI with confidence, integrity, and purpose. The other is an AI certified consultant and founder of a premier platform guiding families and organizations to safely choose, connect, and automate the right AI tools for real results. With decades of experience across military leadership, cybersecurity, healthcare, IT, and educational technology, they cut through the hype and show exactly how to pick the right AI and plug it into systems that work. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Cornelia Leah Murphy House and Carolyn Washington Solaru. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
All right. Let's get a round of applause. Outstanding. Give them the welcome. Give them a welcome. Let them know that we appreciate that they're here. Yes. All right, then. You've got the floor.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone.
Hey.
Just one moment. And I'm going to get that up. All right. Can you see my screen now?
I can see your screen. It looks good.
All right. Well, good afternoon, good morning, depending on where you're from. First, I would like to show honor to whom honor is due. So I want to give a special thanks to God, because that's who made all things possible for me. To my husband, Ronald House, to the little sisters, Alicia and Lorette, thank you so much for your vision with the AI Consultant Certification course. Star, our incredible hostess, to Ava and the entire tech team, and last but certainly not least, to Jody Ann, the woman behind the scenes who has worked with each and every one of us to get us prepared for this summit. Okay, y'all, let's get started. So first, I want to do the disclaimer. The views and tools shared in this presentation are my own and are not endorsed by the AI Insight Summit. I'm an independent third-party presenter and a consultant in the AI Certified program. My presentation is based on my experience and my expertise. So unfortunately today, my co-host Carolyn wasn't able to join me here physically so we could both be on screen. But thanks to Dr. Sanchin Crawford, she was able to make it so she could be here virtually for us. So today we're going to be introducing the LLM Picker and Connector Advisor. Pick the right AI, plug it in, and you're going to win. So Carolyn, I'm gonna let you introduce yourself.
I'm Carolyn Washington Solaru, founder of The Resourceologist. What we do is help people use AI in practical, real-world ways, whether that's training teams, upskilling professionals, or building AI solutions that actually save time and reduce overwhelm. We work at the intersection of AI, education, and strategy, including college planning tools, custom AI workflows, and hands-on training that people can use immediately. And the clients we serve range from individuals and families to schools, nonprofits, and small businesses, anyone who wants clarity, confidence, and results when it comes to AI.
Thank you, Carolyn. And again, I'm Dr. Cornelia Murphy House. I'm the CEO and founder of Next Command AI Consulting. And what I do is I work with beginners in teaching them AI education. I also am an AI advisory and tool guidance. I do workshops, talks, and presentations. I teach ethical and responsible AI use coaching and cybersecurity awareness and AI guidance. My clients are small business owners, veteran-owned businesses, nonprofit leaders, community organizations, and service-based professionals such as the real estate and insurance industries. Today, I'm going to try to make AI feel just a little less confusing. Right now, AI tools are exploding. Every week, there's something new. There's a new tool, a new update, or some new must-try platform. So the issue isn't that AI isn't powerful. The issue is most people don't know which tool to use, how to connect them, or where to start. So today, I'm not here to hype the tools. I'm here to give you a clear framework so that you can pick the right tool and connect it in the right way based on your business needs. Now let's talk about the exact problem that the LLM Picker and Connector Advisor is going to solve for you. It helps people pick the right tools with no system. So first, there's dialysis paralysis, decision paralysis. Teams spend hours comparing tools, they're watching reviews, they're debating, and nothing ever gets implemented. The research becomes the actual work. Then you have the budget drain. People end up paying for multiple tools that overlap, subscriptions that stack up, and half the features never even get used. Now, if you're one of those people with 50 subscriptions to all type of tools, go ahead and drop a couple of them that you got them subscriptions to in the chat, because I know you got a lot. Then there are people with integration nightmares. Tools don't talk to each other, so the people create manual workarounds. The data gets stuck in the silos and the teams get frustrated. And lastly, suboptimal results. The wrong tool for the wrong job gives you weak output, and that kills the confidence in AI. So the goal isn't more tools, it's the right tool for the right task connected the right way. Not all AI models are created equal. Each excels at different tasks, and choosing the right ones dramatically impacts your results. So now Carolyn is going to explain to us a little bit about that.
Not all AI models are built for the same job, and this slide shows why matching the model to the task matters. Gemini is strong when you're working across text, images, and Google tools, especially if you're in docs, sheets, or slides. Perplexity is best for research and fact-checking because it gives you current answers with citations. Claude really shines with long documents, policies, reports, or PDFs where you need thoughtful summaries and analysis. ChatGPT is the most versatile all-around model. It's great for writing, brainstorming, training, and everyday business use. And Notebook LM works with your documents, only helping you analyze, study, and extract insights from what you upload. The key takeaway is this: better results don't come from more AI. They come from using the right AI. Drop in the chat which LLM or AI tool you're using most right now.
Thank you, Carolyn. Now that you know a little bit more about the LLMs, which we're going to choosing the right LLM is only half of the equation. To create an automated, scalable solutions, you need the right connector as well. Zapier is best for non-technical teams and fast setups. Lots of app connections, simple to use. It's great for marketing, admin, and some quick wins. But the trade-off is it gets pricey as you scale. Make is for people who want more power and visual control, better routing, logic, and data handling. It has a slightly steeper learning curve, but is stronger for complex workflows. NAN is for technical teams that want full control. It's often self-hosted. It's good for privacy and customization, powerful, but you need more technical skill for that. And then Notion and Google Sheets are great lightweight options with simple databases, easy tracking, and it's a basic automation without the heavy tools.
This slide introduces the LLM Picker and Connector Advisor.
Oh, sorry about that.
This slide introduces the LLM Picker and Connector Advisor, a framework we built to remove the guesswork from using AI. Most people start with the tool and then try to force it to fit their problem. We flip that. First, we assess the need, the actual use case, the output you want, and what success looks like. Next, we match that need to the right model, based on things like task type, reasoning depth, and format not popularity. Then we design the integration, choosing the right connectors and mapping the workflow so it fits how people actually work. And finally, we implement and scale with confidence, knowing the tools were chosen intentionally for that specific scenario. The goal isn't more AI, it's smarter AI, applied the right way from the start.
And now I'm going to show you a demonstration. I'm going to show you how a strategy manager, his boss wants him to find the best LLM picker and connector to automate a workflow for use with images and text. So I went ahead and pre-recorded this. And here you can see where I asked which LLC picker and connector is best for images and text. And as you can see, it gave me some choices. So the first thing that the LLM picker did was it told us for the best overall for images and text, you can use GPT-4. It told us why it wins. It told us why it's best for this. And then it told us what connector to use to make this work. So see, you no longer have to try to figure out, well, which tool am I supposed to use and how am I supposed to connect it? Because now we're going to give you a framework that shows you the right large language model or LLM to use with the right connector. After it gives you the best overall pick, it also gives you alternatives. And as you can see here, it gave you Claude 3.5 Sonnet as an alternative. And if you're somebody that like Google, if you look down, it even also gave you, well, I'm going to be using Gemini 1.5. So using this picker, you're now able to choose all types of LLMs or large language models that you can use for your task. And then you also get alternatives to use to show the different curves that you may have. So if you're really technical, you may want to use Anthropic. And then if you want something a little simpler, you may want to use Chat. Here, the high-level people, the really techies, for the connectors, you see that they put in, you can use custom apps. You can use no-code automation. You can use docs and slides, or you can use a secure enterprise workflow. So the bottom line is you get the safest and most versatile choice for your images and text. You get a reasoning and careful analysis, and you get a deeply embedded Gemini 1.5 tool that you can use. Now, the key takeaways that I want you to get from this is you're going to match the model to the task. You don't use one tool for everything. It's picked based on what you need, the analysis, the research, the multi-model, or the fast business writing. Step 2 is you're going to start simple and you're going to scale smart. One workflow, one real pain point, get a win, measure it, and expand. 3, the best system is the one your team will actually use and can connect to what you already have. This is why the integration matters more than the features. And then number 4 takeaway, using the framework. It removes the guesswork so you can choose the tools strategically and not emotionally. So thank you. I want you to start building your AI advantage today because the tools exist and the framework is yours because we made it available to you as our free gift. So please scan this QR code and get your free resource for our custom GPT, the LLM Picker and Connector Advisor. And again, I want to thank everyone so much for joining me today and allowing me to present this to you.
All right, come on, give her a round of applause. Give her a round of applause. Put some love for Dr. Cornelia in the chat for me. Put some love in the chat. Yes, yes, that was amazing. Was amazing. So go ahead and scan that QR code so you can get the LLM Picker and Connector Advisor. You want to get that free gift. That is amazing. I'm gonna be looking at that one myself. And also the link for her free gift is already in the chat. It's already in the chat. So she did a fabulous job. Much love, much love. And so, Dr. Cornelia, I got a couple of questions for you. If you got a moment to hang out with me.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Go right ahead.
So my question is, you say not all AI models are built for the same job. I love what you said, choosing the right tool for the right job with the right integration. Now, how did you come up with this picker? Like, what was going on that you said, here's what we need?
So actually, I came up with it out of pain.
Tell me about that.
As I was learning about AI, you were always trying to figure out, I want to make this, I want to make that. And it's so many tools, it's just so hard to choose from. So Carolyn and I said, you know what if it was a way that it would tell us which tools to use? So we started playing around, started, doing different things. And the next thing you know, we was like, hey, let's get something that'll show us the right large language model, and then something that'll give us a connector. And this was birthed.
I love it. I love it. I love it. And so what made you decide to join Alicia's program, to become a consultant?
I've been following Alicia for a while, and every time I see her, she be on fire all day long. Go ahead, just y'all give it up for her. She be on fire. And I love computers, and the way that she teaches is easy, and it's not intimidating. So it's something that it was easy to grasp for me. And so having all of the family, our cousins, when we got stuck, we always had someone we could go to. And she has so many platforms, the YouTube learning channel, so many different platforms that there's no way you can lose. So it was a no-brainer for me.
Got it. And was there anything that surprised you once you got inside the community, once you got inside the program? What was like the biggest surprise that you did, or the thing that was unexpected?
What was probably the most unexpected was just the cohesion. Everyone is trying to help. I mean, it wasn't anybody that was gatekeeping or keeping things to themselves. Don't want you. Everyone wants you to win. And it felt so good when you got stuck or you needed help that you had somebody there that was willing to help you. So
I know.
It's just a great community.
I know that that's a big deal. I just want to know, has anybody ever been in a community where it wasn't like that? Have you ever been in a community where people are stingy, where people are like holding on and giving you the side eye and like wanting you to fail? It seemed like. Anybody else been there? Anybody else?
Yes.
Yes, exactly. So Alicia and the team definitely create a safe place where there is some love.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much, Dr. Cornelia.
Thank you.
Give her some love. Give her some love again. Give her some love one more time. Yes, she did a fabulous job. And that is the whole thing about some communities. I don't even think we can call them communities. I don't think we can. I think we're going to call them groups, right? We're just going to call them some people. That's what we're going to call them, some people, because they don't have that sense of community where they're there helping each other, all boats rise with the tide. They don't have that idea. And so it's hard to get that. But that's not what we have here. What we have here in the consultants, you see there's like a trillion of them here in the chat, just supporting each other. You can't see the chat that's going on over here where everybody is loving on everybody. If you want to be in that kind of community where you can grow, where you can make some money and grow and find some new family, I'm going to ask you to have a phone call. I'm going to ask you to get some information and find out about joining us. Find out about joining us. I am cohort 2 and I'm still here. We got people from cohort 1 still here. So it doesn't cost you anything. It doesn't cost you anything to get on a phone call and find out if this is right for you. Excellent, excellent. And speaking of my consultants, if you're a consultant, go ahead and give me a C. Go ahead and put a C in the chat. Actually, tell me your cohort. That's what I want to know. If you're a consultant, I want to know the cohort. We got 8, we got 7. Very good. We got 10, we got 9, 7, 8. All right. We got 2 guys, another 2. I see you, Teresa. So we got some 2s in the chat too. All right. So we got some consultants here. Consultants, I need you to know you are already VIP. Consultants, you are already VIP. And what does it mean that you're VIP? First of all, it just means you're a very important person. But what VIP also means is that you get copies of all of the recordings. Day 1, you're going to get all of those. Day 2, you're going to get all of those. And you're going to get all of day 3 because you're already VIP. So you are just going to get that. And of course, you know, you're also going to get the freebies, a list of all the freebies in case you missed anything. So consultants, you're going to get that. You're automatically VIP. For those of you who are not consultants, what you waiting for? All right. For those of you who are not consultants, I invite you to upgrade. Everybody say, somebody put in the chat, level up. Somebody put in the chat, level up. I'm going to invite you to level up to VIP so that you can get these recordings. Yes, that's what we want from you. All right. I see it. Excellent. So they're going to put the VIP link in. So the team's going to put the VIP link in. And in the meantime, then we're going to move on to our next amazing speaker. But I need to know if you're ready. If you're ready, I need you to put ready in the chat. Put ready in the chat if you're ready for our next amazing speaker. Woo, 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 woo. Yes, I see them.
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about ethical by design, a compliance-first framework for AI use. A certified AI consultant and retired federal paralegal with 28 years of legal experience, including 17 plus years at the U.S. Department of Veterans Affairs. As founder of LTAI Business Solutions, she bridges compliance and creativity through ethical AI with 23 years as a board-certified cosmetologist. Through her legal division, Juris Edge, she empowers beautypreneurs and small businesses to integrate automation responsibly. Let's welcome LaDonis Alexander. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
Yes. We got LaDonis in the house. Please give her an AI Summit welcome. Put that welcome in there. Let her know that we are excited and for what she has to share with us. Give her some love. I love that. All right. We got those slides coming up. All right, LaDonis, you got it, sister.
All right, how y'all doing today? I'm glad everybody's here. Quick question. Before we get started, drop thumbs in the chat if you've heard someone say there's no AI regulation. It's just the wild, wild west. Okay, so today we're going to talk about ethical by design, a compliance-first framework for AI use in legal and service-based industries. As they said, I'm Ladonis Alexander. The CEO of LTA Business Solutions. There we do AI strategy and readiness assessments, workflow automation and process optimization, responsible and ethic AI advisory, compliance aware AI implementation, custom AI system and automation design, AI education, and team enablement. We serve law firms and legal service providers, regulated and compliance-focused businesses, professional service firms and consultants, small to mid-sized service-based businesses, women, veteran, and minority-owned businesses. All right, guys. So I see those thumbs in the chat. And the thing about it is, I see those thumbs all the time. And I get why people think that AI is the wild, wild west. But here's the problem. It's dangerously wrong. Oh, not to forget the disclaimer. The views and tools shared in this presentation are my own and are not endorsed by the AI Insight Summit. I'm an independent third-party presenter and a consultant in the AI Certified Consultant Program. My presentation is based on my expertise and experience. So I spent 17 years as a federal paralegal, so I know what real compliance looks like. I know how federal agencies evaluate risk, and I know what happens when organizations skip their due diligence. When I started exploring, I realized something. Brilliant professionals were going to make expensive mistakes because nobody was translating the regulatory chaos into something practical. So I did something kind of obsessive. I spent the last year reading every major AI law I could find, every ethics opinion, every court case where things went wrong, the NIST frameworks, state legislation across the country, vendor white papers, and security standards. I built a database tracking AI compliance requirements. I analyzed court cases where attorneys got sanctioned. I read through the actual regulatory guidance documents. Why? Because somebody needed to make sense of this mess and create a framework that actually works for professionals who don't have large compliance departments. That's what you're getting today. A practical framework based on the 17 years of federal compliance experience plus years of extensive research in AI governance. At the end, I'm giving you everything I've built. Templates, checklists, the works. Totally free. Sounds good? Well, let's go. So when people say there's no AI regulation, they're technically right, and there's no single federal AI law yet. But here's what they're missing. First, in April 2023, 4 federal agencies issued a joint statement: the FTC, the EEOC, Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, and the DOJ. The message: all existing laws about discrimination, privacy, and consumer protection apply to AI. So if your AI discriminates in hiring, EEOC violation. Deceptive marketing, FTC violation. There's no AI exception. Second, Colorado passed the first comprehensive AI law, Senate Bill 24-2005, which takes effect in June this year. If you're using AI for hiring, housing, healthcare, financial services, or legal decisions, you'll need annual impact assessments, consumer notifications, appeal processes, and documentation. Third, California passed 18 different AI bills in 2024. One expanded their privacy law to cover AI systems. Another requires transparency starting this month. Another requires healthcare providers using AI to tell patients and provide human contact options. Fourth, the American Bar Association published Formal Opinion 512 in July of 24. 15 pages analyzing how ethics rules apply to AI. The bottom line: competence requires understanding AI. Confidentiality extends to AI tools. You must verify everything. You can't delegate professional judgment. I'm tracking all of this. Every new state law, every ethics opinion, every regulatory update. That database I mentioned, It's at over 300 distinctive requirements right now across federal law, state law, and professional ethics. I update it quarterly because new laws pass constantly. So let me tell you about what happened to attorney Stephen Schwartz. This is a real case. Matter versus Avianca, 2023, Federal Court, New York. Steve had been practicing since 1990. Experienced attorney. He had a personal injury case against an airline and decided to use ChatGPT for legal research. ChatGPT gave him 6 wonderful cases with perfect citations, detailed judicial opinions, helpful legal analysis. But every single one was fake. The AI invented the case names, the citations, even the judicial reasoning. They sounded real, but they weren't. Stephen submitted all 6 to federal court without checking them. Clearly, he didn't have a 5-star paralegal as myself. But Judge Kevin Castell caught it. Stephen got a $5,000 fine, a public reprimand, mandatory tech education, and national news coverage. And this isn't unique. When I researched AI liability cases, I found multiple attorneys who faced sanctions for submitting AI-generated content with fabricated citations. The pattern is clear. AI hallucinates. Someone doesn't verify, courts impose consequences, but it's 100% preventable. So how do we actually use AI without becoming a cautionary tale? That's what this framework is for. I'm giving you 4 stages: assess, align, adopt, audit. This framework is based on how federal agencies implement new technology while managing risk. I've adopted it for organizations without big compliance departments. Stage 1, assess. Know where you are. Stage 2, align. Create your guardrails. Stage 3, adopt. Implement safely. Stage 4, audit. Stay compliant. So let me walk you through each one. Before you use any AI tool, you need a 2-hour assessment meeting answering 3 questions. Question 1, what sensitive information do we handle? Client confidential information, health records, financial data, personal information, trade secrets, anything that would be a problem if leaked. Question 2, what tools are we already using? Here's what happens. Organizations discover that someone has been using the free ChatGPT with client data for months. Nobody knew. They thought it was fine because everyone uses it. That's a massive compliance risk nobody knew existed. So you need to know what's approved, what are people using informally, and what AI features are hiding in your existing software. Question 3, what laws and rules apply to us? Federal, state, industry regulations, professional ethics. Your homework this week: block 2 hours. Answer these 3 questions. Write it down. That document is your proof of due diligence. This is the same assessment methodology federal agencies use when adopting new technology, and it works. Stage 2, align. You need an AI use policy, not vague guidance, a real policy with specifics. What's prohibited? No free consumer tools with client-patient data. No unapproved AI tools. No using AI without verification. No AI making final professional judgments. What's required? The only approved AI tools: training before use, verifying all outputs, and be able to explain what the AI did. Notice, you cannot leave out human intervention. You have to keep the human in the loop. Your policy, it equals your legal defense. When something goes wrong, and eventually something will, you need to show you had clear rules. Without a policy, you're arguing you had no plan, and that's a losing position. So you also need vendor requirements that are non-negotiable. What happens to the data we input? If they say, we use it to train our model, your client data trains their AI. Walk away. Can we delete our data? If no, how do you comply with privacy laws? Walk away. Security certifications. Do they have SOC 2 Type 2 or ISO 27001? Independent audits proving security controls exist. No certifications equals trust us security. You need to walk away. So, will you sign a data processing agreement or a business associate agreement for health data? These legally obligate them to protect your data. If no, you already know, walk away. Legitimate vendors expect these questions. If a vendor gets defensive, that tells you everything you need to know. Stage 3 is adopt. Now you actually start using AI, but carefully. Pick one low-risk use case to start. A good first choice is summarizing internal meeting notes. A bad first choice is analyze confidential client files. Test 2 to 3 tools. Pilot with 1 to 3 people for 60 to 90 days. Document what works. Document what doesn't. Track time saved. Note any errors. Never roll out organization-wide on day 1. Your pilot users are like your canaries in a coal mine. They discover problems, the AI hallucinations, information links, workflow issues before those problems become organization-wide disasters. After 60 to 90 days, evaluate honestly. Did it work? Did we stay compliant? Are we confident in expanding? If yes, train everyone before giving them access. If no, fix the issues or choose a different tool. Stage 4, we're going to audit. This is the stage that everyone skips and regrets it later. You need 3 levels of review. Monthly quick checks, about 30 minutes. Any problems, any errors, any training gaps, new tools appearing without approval. A quarterly review takes about 2 to 4 hours. You're going to check for new laws, review vendor status, update policies if needed, assess whether tools still meet your needs. Then you're going to do an annual deep audit. Takes 1 to 2 days, full security assessment, review all your contracts, update training materials, strategic evaluation. Is AI delivering ROI? Why this matters? Regulations change constantly. Colorado just delayed enforcement of their AI law. California passes new AI bills every quarter. The ABA issued new guidance last summer. Your audit schedule keeps you compliant as the landscape evolves. Without it, you're compliant today, non-compliant tomorrow, and you don't even know it. So let's talk about some red flags with the vendors. So I'm going to give you 6 red flags that mean walk away from this vendor. Red flag 1, they say, your data is safe, but won't put it in writing. If it's safe, they'll contractually guarantee it. If they won't, that tells you something. Red flag 2, it's free for professional use. Free means your data is the product. They're monetizing you somehow. Red flag 3, we train our AI on customer data. Your clients train your competitors' tools. That's a hard pass. Red flag 4, no security certifications. That trust us, bro, security model is not a security model. Red flag 5, you can't delete your data. That's a GDPR and CCPA violation waiting to happen. Red flag 6, overpromises everything. It's 100% accurate. No human oversight needed. Perfect every time. If it sounds too good to be true, it is. When you see these red flags, just walk away. There are better vendors out there. So now here are 6 green lights, signs you found a good vendor. Green light 1, crystal clear data practices in writing, not buried in 50 pages of legalese. Green light 2, we never use consumer data for training in the actual contract. Green light 3, real security certifications. SOC 2 Type 2, ISO 27001, independently verified. Green light 4, industry-specific design, built specifically for legal, healthcare, financial services, or whatever your area is. Not generic consumer AI repurposed for professionals. Green light 5, they want you to pilot first. Try it for 30 days. See if it works for you. That's confidence, not pressure. Green light 6, transparent about problems. They have an incident response plan. They have insurance. They'll notify you if something goes wrong. Now, the ultimate test. This is my ultimate test for vendor decisions. Can you confidently explain to a client, a colleague, or a professional ethics board why you chose this tool and how it protects their interests? If yes, green light, proceed. If you're stammering and hoping they don't ask for follow-up questions, red flag, trust your gut. All right, here's what I promised you at the beginning. I put together a complete AI governance toolkit for you. You're getting the full 4-stage framework with step-by-step implementation guides, vendor evaluation checklists with exact questions to ask, AI use policy templates you can customize for your organization, pilot program design with success metrics, incident response protocols, assessment and audit checklists, regulatory reference guide with links to over 40 sources. Why am I doing this? Because if professionals are going to adopt AI responsibly, they need real tools, not generic advice, actual governance frameworks. If someone could drop the link in the chat right now, if you cannot scan, there should be also a link in the chat.
The link is being dropped.
Okay. You can scan the QR code or use the link that they just put in the chat. Grab that. It's immediate access to everything. You just have to fill out a little sign-up form. There's no paywalls, just helpful resources. Now, as a bonus, because regulations change constantly, like I told you, Colorado delayed their law. California keeps passing bills. New guidance comes out. I send quarterly updates to everyone who downloads the toolkit. You will have to opt in. So you'll get compliance updates every quarter so you stay current without tracking 50 states yourself. So here's what I want you to remember. You already manage complex compliance every day. You already balance, innovation with protecting people. You already make good professional judgments in complicated situations. AI is just another area where those skills matter. The difference between professionals who thrive with AI and those who become cautionary tales like Steven Schwartz, it's not about being smarter. It's about having a framework, a system, a plan. You now have that framework. All the implementation tools, templates, checklists, everything are right there in the toolkit. Some of you will take this and build great AI governance programs, and I'm rooting for you. Some of you will realize partway through, you'd rather partner with someone who's done the deep research. Either way, you're not stuck anymore. You have a clear path forward. So go build something amazing with AI. Just do it carefully. Thank you for being here. And if you haven't grabbed the toolkit, the link is right in the chat.
All right, all right, all right. Absolutely amazing, LaDonna. Let's give her some love, please. Give her some love. Let her know. Let her know. My goodness, that was some good stuff right there. And like she said, you can build amazing things with AI, but you got to do it carefully or you become a Steven and want that.
Right.
Excellent, excellent. So go ahead and grab that freebie that she has. You see her QR code on the screen, and they've been dropping it in the chat too. They're dropping it in the chat también, so you can grab that because there's some good stuff right there. Some good stuff right there. And you know the drill. You know what we're going to do now. We're going to give her some feedback. We're going to scan that QR code. It's going to ask you a couple of questions. One question it's going to ask you is for the code. And there it is right there, L. Alexander. Excellent, excellent. So Ladonis. So I feel like we're cousins, not just because, we're in the consulting program, but because we're cousins in the law, right? We're cousins in the law, right? And I'm going to tell you, when I first went to law school, way back when, I went in there thinking I was going to learn the law, right? Like it was this static thing that I was going to learn and then I was going to know the law. They didn't tell me it changes every 5 minutes. They didn't mention that before I went to law school, right? That it changes every 5 minutes. And that is why what you brought to us today is so important because it's changing every 5 minutes. And it definitely needs someone like you with your brain to go in there and say, I find this interesting. Let me dig deeper. Because that wouldn't have been me. It wouldn't have been a lot of people here. But that's why we need you. That's why we need you, LaDonna. So excellent, excellent. I like the things that you said. So this is the thing that I came up with. If it isn't written, it didn't happen, right? If it isn't written, it didn't happen. That's what's gonna happen when you get to court, right? That's why LaDonna is all about right. You're giving them the format. Write it down. Write it down to prove that it happened, because if it isn't written, if you can't prove it, it didn't happen. That's exactly it. I found that in practicing law, cases are not one basic on right or wrong, not necessarily. What are they based on? What are cases based on? What do they win based on? What you can prove. What you can prove. And if it's not written down, you can't prove it. So the freebie you gave is amazing. It is amazing. She said she's not going, if they're coming at you with that, trust us, bro, security, what'd she say? What'd she say? Put in the chat. If they come with you with that, trust us, bro, security, that's right. Run, they're saying. Walk away. Walk away. That is absolutely right. Absolutely right. So what cohort are you in, sister?
7.
In 7. I love it. I love it. Very good. And what made you decide to join the program?
Well, actually I started in cohort 2 and stepped away and came back and finished up in 7. Life be lifing. But even then I knew that at this point in my life, I was wanted to transition out of the paralegal role, traditional, and do something on my own. And I have been following the Little Sisters for years. I have everything that they've ever sold or done. And so when they opened the certification program, I was like, I'm in there, So like I said, AI is the future. It's here. It's not going anywhere. No matter, what people think about it, AI is here. So we need to adopt it and adopt it into what we're doing every day and in our business lives, because it's here to enhance us. Just like, other speakers have said, and it can enhance us personally. It can enhance things we want to do for business or things in our own jobs. It can enhance us. So yeah, that's why I jumped in.
Well, I'm glad. And how has the experience been since you jumped?
Oh, wonderful. Excellent. Everyone is excellent. The Little Sisters, everyone in the program, like they were saying, any questions you have, people are more than welcome to help you and, get with you on one-on-ones or whatever it is that you need. The community is the best community in the world. And I've been in lots of communities.
It is the best community in the world. Well, you did a fantastic job. And if there's anyone who's on the fence, anyone who's thinking about it, anyone who is considering, contemplating, ruminating on it, what do you have to say to them?
Come on in. Walk in. No, don't walk away. Walk on in.
I love it. Do me a favor in the chat. Just give her some love. Give her some love and thank Ladonis.
Thank you.
Thank Ladonis for being outstanding. And I gotta say, your hair is on point.
Thank you.
Anybody agree with me? That hair is doing like 50% of the job just by itself. Looking good, sister. Looking good, sister. Yes, yes, yes. And so it over and over and over and over again. This community is outstanding, but this is not a place just to come to have good community and have good feels and have good friends. Nah, this is a place to come in to learn how to go to the next level. This is the place to come in to learn how to bring some dollars into your bank account. This is the place to learn. So I'm gonna put the link in there again for you to have a conversation about becoming a consultant, right? That's right, level up. Have a conversation about becoming a consultant. I just believe that there is greatness in you. And I don't want you to keep you out of the AI game. Does that make sense? So go ahead and do that. Get some information about becoming a consultant. It's just a conversation. We promise we won't bite hard the first time. All right, so we are ready for our next speaker. Bring it on.
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about Listen First, Automate Second, a simple AI framework for working smarter, not harder. A digital marketing strategist and entrepreneur with over 28 years of experience helping businesses grow and pivot in a changing digital world. Having worked with more than 1,000 clients globally, she now specializes in guiding professionals into AI without the overwhelm. Through a customized, practical approach, she shows clients how to integrate AI, simplify systems, and create new income opportunities. Let's welcome Keitha Glass. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
All right. Give her a round of applause. Give her a nice warm welcome. Give her a nice warm welcome. Let her know that we're glad that she's here. Put it in the chat, please. Put it in the chat. Say welcome. Yes, yes. All right, Keitha.
Thank you, everyone. Keitha Glass here, keeping it real. Are you excited to noon? How much golden nuggets you gotten in the past 2 days, and the third day is always going to be the best. Whoever missed it, definitely level up, get the VIP pass, and you can get this all over again. So I hail from St. Lucia. This is a St. Lucian in the house. How many St. Lucians in the house? Put a 1 in the chat. I want to see my St. Lucians, my Caribbean women, my Caribbean folks. Put a 1 in the chat because AI is truly global. So let's kick it off. Let me share my screen with you. Okay, so today we're going to be talking about listen. We're going to have that word all the time from me for the next couple of minutes. And the reason I talk about listen is it's very paramount, very essential for whatever you're doing in any consulting capacity. So everybody's a consultant, really and truly, but they may not think of themselves as a consultant. If you're a doctor, a lawyer, a plumber, you're a consultant because you're adding value, you're solving problems for any one of your clients. So let's get into it. This is the disclaimer. The views and tools shared in this presentation are my own and not endorsed by the AI Insight Summit. So listen first, automate second. And this is a clarity first framework for AI consultants. How many AI consultants in the room? Hit a 1 in the chat. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about Keitha. Who is she? I'm the CEO of Glass Graphics and Grab the AI Edge. I'm a certified AI consultant, and I'm the creator of the Listen framework. So I diagnose before recommending. Just like a doctor or anybody, they have to figure out what the problem is first. Then I simplify before automating. Simplification is key, or nobody's going to do it. We build systems that people actually use. Okay, how many of you have already built a system that's so complicated and nobody's using it? Okay, put a 2 in the chat. That happens to all of us, but we have to be mindful of it. And then I turn AI confusion into clear action. Okay, the clients we serve. A lot of people go, I serve large, small, medium. Hey, look, decision makers are the people we serve. Okay, because they're the ones responsible for the growth of their company, the efficiencies. You know, companies that are at that point where do we grow, do we pivot, do we scale? Everybody's in a state of flux at the moment. So much is happening with AI. And then also teams, there are sub-teams inside larger companies, and they just need clarity before investing in an AI tool. So we help them, we hold their hand through this process. Why AI consult calls stall? How many of you have had a conversation going with a client for weeks? It's coming to the end where you think you're going to get the contract, and then it just fizzles into nothing. Okay, that's usually because confusion kills momentum. What do I mean by that? Have you figured out what the real problem is? Have you dug deep enough with the client to really uncover what the real problem is? And also, too, sometimes the people don't even know their own problems. You have to dig deep with them. Hold their hand and dig deep. And then everybody's not on the same page about where the starting point is. Where do we start? How do we go from here to there? And then success isn't clearly defined. Every company has a different meaning, what it means to be successful. If it's the amount of money, how many quotas are filled, how many sales calls are made. So we have to be on the same page to understand what success is for the company or your prospect or your client at whole. So if you're transitioning into an AI consulting, start here. Okay, tools matter. We got some great golden nuggets of tools during the past 3 days, but you have to deal with them later. Know all the tools, have them at your fingertips, but it comes later in the process. Your value starts with clarity. Okay, because clients don't buy AI. Okay, they don't buy AI because then they'll be buying a lot of things and not doing anything with it because it's so confusing. It's changing every minute. They buy clarity. So imagine in 15 minutes or less, you can have a clarity shift with a prospect or a client. Even if you've never done this before, even if leaving this summit on Monday, you have an opportunity to speak to a client about possibly utilizing AI in their company. This is what I'm going to help you do. And I'm actually going to give you a free tool, a free gift that you can actually use right out the gate. Okay. So we're in a conversation from a maybe to a confident next step. So remember, clarity plus confident next step in less than 15 minutes. So I created the LISTEN framework. Okay, people, LISTEN, remember it. After 28 years of being in this space, digital marketing, back in the day, like Alicia and Loretta were talking about using front page, building websites. Everybody has gone through the process. Technology has changed over the years, but one pattern is clear. Tools don't fail. The technology doesn't fail. Unclear problems do. And therefore, I created the LISTEN framework. So the pattern I kept seeing, clients are excited about technology, AI chatbots, and all this fancy stuff. And the consultants are eager to please their clients. They're like, yes, we have this, we have that. However, decisions stall. Confidence is missing. Bottom line, not a tech problem, it's a clarity problem. You will hear me say that over and over again. And some of my colleagues on the summit this week has definitely said that as well. So introducing the LISTEN framework. And this is a simple, repeatable way to guide prospects to clarity fast. All right, so listen equals conversation path. Let's dive in. Listen. What's happening right now? You actually have to listen to a client talk about their pain points, their problems, but you're listening between the lines, okay? How many people understand that? Put a 1 in the chat. You're listening between the lines because sometimes the client is not saying exactly what the issue is. They probably don't even know how to articulate it. You got to dig deep, okay? You have to diagnose. Then you identify. I is for identify. Where is the biggest bottleneck? Every process has a workflow. But then at the beginning, it's working, middle is stalling, and then you stop. If you have to identify that bottleneck, and then you can then figure out what tool you're going to actually use possibly to resolve that, okay? Simplify. What's the simplest first win? Because they're going to have several wins. First win, you just want to get into the gate and resolve one problem, okay? And then the next and the next. The tool fit, what supports this, not distracts, okay? So if somebody wants a particular functionality or feature, let's make sure that it's going to do what it's supposed to do and not distract. And E, execute. How many of you would have loved a first conversation to be flowing seamlessly and it's getting to the point where you're talking to the client about a 7-day action plan? That client will be so amazed and be like, wait a minute, they understand what my problem is. You understand how to resolve it. You're giving me a 7-day action plan and we just started talking. They would be so happy, over the moon. The clouds are parting, the sun is coming out. They're going to be, you're your best friend. They're inviting you to their last daughter's wedding and they haven't even had a last daughter yet. That is what's going to be happening, okay? Then your next step. And for next step, what happens after the first win? How many of you, after that conversation, that client is already thinking of 10 other problems that they're going to be asking you about to solve for them because you are on the same page as them. You are with them, walking, holding their hand down that path. So, what listen creates in one conversation? It removes confusion, ding, ding, ding. It builds trust quickly, yay. And it creates a clear roadmap. I can see clearly now. How many people know this song? Come on. How many people would actually love this roadmap? And then makes next steps obvious, okay? So I'm going to show you in action the listen bot that I created. And you're going to be getting this bot as part of my free gift that bundled today. So a real scenario, a real roadmap in minutes. All right. So here we are. I did a little demo here for you. Now, we have a ListenBot demo script, and we're going to be looking at a scenario where a founder is launching a product and overwhelmed by marketing options, okay? So this bot was built based on the different steps that I just walked you through, the listen, identify, simplify. And these prompts can be simply copied and pasted into the bot that's going to hold your hand and walk you through the best questions to ask, the best responses you're looking for from the client, even the emotions that are attached to the pain point, and literally holding your hand and saying, well, not yet, not yet. How many people in the chat would talk about mash breaks? Okay, hold on. You're going down the slope with the client, you're holding their hand, and it's like, take it easy, listen, understand, read between the lines, listen between the lines, identify, and you're going down the road with them. So the listen bot, you can go in 4 different ways, 4 different doorways, or you can actually just copy and paste a one-liner scenario and pop it into the chat, and it will give you the information. It'll start the process. So typically you would actually use it if your client on a Zoom call, this bot is working with you. That's your teammate right there, coaching you through the process. It's telling you one focused question, directive examples of a strong answer. It's actually giving you all that information, but it's telling you the goal is to fully understand the situation before analyzing or solving anything. So it's really telling you what to do step by step. You're not rushing, okay? So then you can also copy and paste for the next step. And this is how you do it, copy, paste, copy, paste. So imagine if I had this 28 years ago, oh my goodness, anybody in any profession can use this tool to really hone in as to what the client's problem is, their pain points, and you build on that. So it's not a cookie cutter approach in resolving a problem for a client. And that is key. That's what makes you different. That's what's going to make you a winner in this conversation. Okay, so it even gives you another example. They believe in the product, they believe it solves a real problem. They are unclear on who to prioritize. They feel pressure to do everything everywhere. The pressure is creating freeze and inaction. It's too much. But the bot is telling me this is like, this is what's happening. This is what happened. Then you ask one focused question. Who is one specific person this product helps better than anything else today? How many people would love to have a coach like that with them in the moment having that conversation? How many of you? Put a yes in the chat for me, please. I would have loved to have had this, as I said, 28 years ago. My life would have been different, but now I've created it. I've learned the process. I have automated the whole hand holding that the coach can give me in a form of a bot, and I'm actually going to be giving it to you. How many people are happy about that? So what the client walks away with: a clearly defined problem, a focused starting point, and a 7-day action plan, and a 30-day vision. How many people would like to have a conversation that says, I see the first quarter, I see the second quarter, I see the possibilities, we can do this. And now they're talking differently. We can do this with you. You can hold my hand. I'm brave enough to go down this slippery slope. But you're there with me, you're the expert. And that is what makes commitment easy. So remember, tools don't make you a consultant, clarity does. So tools can be learned. You're learning a lot of tools this weekend. You're seeing how you can apply it in your particular industry or niche. But clarity is your differentiator. Once you get that down packed and you have that process built into every conversation, it's a game changer. Somebody type in game changer for me in the chat. So you get paid to guide the thinking. Remember that. You get paid to guide the thinking. So start with listen. You can learn it, use it, repeat it. I use it daily to the point where you actually learn how the tool works and you start doing it on your own. But it's always good and reassuring to have it because every scenario, every situation will be different. And you'll be guided along different options to, brainstorm with the client. So one principle again, repeated it over and over, clarity first, okay? So tools change, frameworks scale up or down. Listen is how you earn trust fast. So once you can guide someone from confusion to clarity, boom, you got it. AI becomes powerful. You become powerful teaming up with AI because now it and you have direction. All right. So my gift to you today, short and sweet, just like me. Your path to clarity and impact, okay? The listen framework. I'm going to give you the guide. It's called the listen lens. I'm going to give you the prompt that you can use, copy, paste into each step. I'm going to give you the bot that I created. It's an interactive tool to help you power through and gain immediate clarity on your next client's problem. So you scan the QR code. You can connect with me on social media. Tell me how the tool is working for you, the breakthroughs you've had, things that you want to take to the next level. You can customize it as you see fit for your situation and for your industry. And here is to your success.
I love it. I love it. Give her a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Give her a round of applause. Keith. Yes. Put that love in the chat for me. Put the love in the chat. I want to see it in the chat. Let her know. She put down some good stuff there. All right. And so you will see in the chat, you will see the link to her freebie. Y'all giving her so much love. The team is going to have to put that in there several times, but it's there. The link to her freebie. Great job, Keitha. And for the rest of you, I also want you to make sure that you are scanning the QR code to give her some feedback. We're going to give her some feedback, let her know how she did, connect with her. right? You see that QR code there. Go ahead and do the right thing. Do the right thing and scan that QR code and give her some feedback. Keitha, how you feeling today?
Feeling energized and alive. Happy to be here.
I know. What did you say? Short and sweet. Woo, I had to laugh out loud for that one, but I love it. I love it. I love it. And so you're talking about this listen framework. And, I teach communication. I'm a full-time trainer and I teach communication. One of the things, most powerful things that I teach in communication is what?
Listen.
Absolutely. Absolutely. People forget how important it is. So I personally love the whole framework and the bot. One of the things that you said is that you are continuously using it and it's changing somehow. So how is it changing, or how are you changing after using it over and over again?
Well, let me tell you, I literally had to find a way to harness and capture this knowledge that I've aggregated over 28 years. And because of the training through Alicia and this whole beautiful system and community I'm part of, I was able to build a bot that actually would hold my hand, even if I'm experienced in this. And I build bots internally for my team and for my clients to help them solve issues. And I was tired of trying to train my team how to do this, because it takes time, it takes years, it takes experience. But with that type of coaching that bot gives you, holds your hand through the whole process, it's a game changer. So I'm like, I can give this to other aspiring consultants, whether they're AI or not. It's applicable across the board. And you can get value and give value to your clients right out the gate. And that's what they want. They want somebody that understands them, that can move and work with them and be approachable and customizable for their particular situation. And this bot, I believe, does it. Not because I created it, but really and truly, it got to the heart of the matter. I love it and I want you to use it. It's free. I give it to you. This is my gift to everybody.
I love it. I love it. That is fabulous. And what cohort are you in?
Grade 8.
The grade 8, in cohort 8. Excellent, excellent. How did you find out about Alicia's program?
I saw it on YouTube. One of the gentlemen was promoting it. I'm like, let me listen to this. And when I got into a free summit, it was back in September. And I'm like, wait a minute, I could relate to her and her sister and the experiences that they had in their past and how they came to be where they are now. And I'm like, okay, they've done it. I can relate to this. I can do it too with their guidance and holding my hand, which they have. Met them in person. I'm so privileged to have done that. And I said, I can run with this. And literally, this system, the way of thinking, I am not afraid anymore. It's really scary to be an entrepreneur these days. It's like, can I really do this? Now, when somebody says, can you do this, I say yes.
Strategy call. Like I said, the strategy call is not gonna hurt at all, right? We're going to be gentle with you. We're just going to chat with you and see what's going on. You know what we're going to do on the strategy call? We are going to listen. I see what I did there, Keitha. Yes, you're going to listen on that strategy call and, find out what's going on in your life, and how can being an AI consultant take you to where you would like to go. There is that African proverb. Ooh, let's see if we can get it right. If you want to go somewhere fast, go alone. If you want to go somewhere, so if anybody knows that proverb that I'm messing up, go ahead and put in the chat for me. But the point is that if you want to go far, that's what it is. If you want to go fast, go long. But if you want to go far, you go with the community. That's what it is. Excellent. Ooh, the brain came back. We're very excited about that. All right, all right. And so I'm going to ask you again, just set up a phone call, have a strategy call to think about becoming an AI consultant under the Littles program. Now, let's talk about my VIP. If you're a VIP, put in the chat. VIP, VIP. VIP. Go ahead, put in the chat. VIP, you're a VIP. If you're a VIP, look, singing is not my thing, but that's okay. I got my lane. But if you're a VIP, put in the chat, VIPs in the chat. I love it. And the beauty of being a VIP is, first of all, you get to say VIP, and that's nice, right? But the second reason that you want to be a VIP is because you want to get the recordings. Some of you may have missed day 1. Some of you may have missed day 2. Some of you may have missed a little bit here and a little bit there because, life is doing its thing. You may have missed a few things, and you want to make sure that you can get the recordings of everything. You're going to get all of day 1, all of day 2, and all of day 3. You want those recordings so that you can go back, listen to the ones that really, touched you, that really spoke to you. You want to do that. That's right. Level up. You want to do that. And also you get all of the freebies, all of them, including the Listen Bot with LaDonna. You're going to get all of those freebies. So it is definitely worth your while. If you haven't upgraded yet, to upgrade to VIP, because I keep getting things in the chat. How do I upgrade to VIP? That's okay. It is not too late. It might be too late eventually, but right now it is not too late. So if you haven't upgraded, I'm going to invite you to go ahead and level up to VIP. So I want to share another star point with you. And if you're just joining us, star points are short motivational messages designed to uplift and empower. And they're called star points because my name is Star and I'm about to make a point. My question to you is, what is the story that's holding you back? What is the story that you are telling yourself that is keeping you playing small when you know you want to play big? What is that story? I remember when my son was he was getting ready to go to 6th grade and he was very nervous, right? He was very anxious, because you know how tough it can be in 6th grade, right? So he's very upset about going to 6th grade, and I'm trying to comfort him. And I said, babe, you were one of the smartest kids in 6th grade. He says, no, I'm not, Mom. You don't know that. But I kept telling him the story. You are one of the smartest kids in 6th grade. I told him the story over and over and over again. Eventually, his response was, do you think I am? Then his response was, I know. And by the end of 6th grade, his response was, well, of course I am. And he proved it by bringing home 7 A's. 7 A's. What happened there? I told him a story. I told him a story over and over and over again. I told him a story. He believed the story and he became the story. So I'm going to go back to my original question. What story are you telling yourself over and over and over again? I'm too old for this. I'm not technically inclined. I can't pick this up. This program won't work for me. What stories are you telling yourself over and over again? Man, every story that you are telling yourself, you are living that story. You are becoming that story. My invitation to you, change the story. Change the story that you are telling yourself over and over again. You can do this. You can achieve your goals. You can be a better level of yourself, a different version of yourself. You can do it. Find the story, whatever it is that you want to accomplish. Build yourself a story around it and tell yourself that story. When? Over and over and over again. Put in the chat, over and over and over again. And here's what I know. You will get the dividends. You will get the results. And you know when you're going to get the results? Over and over and over again. Excellent. All right. That's right. You can do it. You can do it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready. We are ready to move into our next speaker. I want you to get ready. Let's look at that tape. Woo-woo!
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about smart content, smart sales, using AI to attract and convert your ideal buyers. A certified AI consultant and content strategist who helps professionals turn AI into income through faceless content and digital products. With a background in psychology, she simplifies AI so beginners can confidently create and monetize. As founder of the Creator Lounge, she teaches practical systems for consistent content and sustainable income. Let's welcome Mara Moline. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
Yes, yes, yes. Come on, give it up. Come on and give it up for Mara. I want to see it in the chat. Give her a warm AI Insights Summit welcome. Yes, yes, yes. We are so excited to see you, Mara. Thanks so much for being here, sister. All right, you have the floor.
Thank you so much. I'm so excited to be a part of the AI Insights Summit. Thank you for having me here. And today I will be talking about smart content and smart sales. Okay. All right. So in 2024, I started creating faceless content to sell digital products because I didn't want to show my face, right? So how many silent millionaires are in the building? Put a 1 in the chat if you want to be a silent millionaire. You just want to make your money. You don't want anybody to know who you are. You just want to make it privately. If that's you, you put a 1 in the chat. So at that time, a lot of people told me, Mara, you are not going to be able to make money online without showing your face. But guess what? I proved them wrong. And what the difference is wasn't the visuals. It was alignment. And it was alignment between who I was talking to, what they needed to believe, and the action I wanted them to take. So today, I want to talk about smart content and smart sales and how AI fits into that picture. All right, so the people I usually help or talk to when I'm online is I talk to women over 40 who are looking to supplement their income, and I teach them how to do that with AI and digital products. So the views and tools shared in this presentation is my own and are not endorsed by the AI Insight Summit. So if you're using AI to create more content, but your sales haven't changed, the problem isn't the algorithm, it's alignment. AI has made content easier than ever to create, but easier does not automatically mean profitable. Content creation is no longer a side hobby, okay? We see content creators making a salary, your yearly salary, within 1 month, sometimes within 1 hour. So people are doing this full time. And it's a global industry worth hundreds and billions of dollars. And AI did not create this opportunity, it compressed the timeline. So what used to take hours with scripting and editing can now take minutes. But here's the most important part that people do not talk about. Most content creators never see real revenue, right? They get views, they get comments, they get attention, but attention without direction does not convert, right? And we see a lot of these content creators, when they first went viral, they'll tell you, I didn't make any money. I just went viral. Why? Because they didn't have the strategy behind it. So I want to show you something important. In 2024, all of my content was faceless. So if you look up here, I have a faceless reel, and that's what I created it with. No talking head, no avatar, no AI video, and it worked. I still was able to connect. I still was able to make sales. But in September of 2024, I started learning about AI, especially AI images and videos. And over time, the visuals evolved. AI got more realistic, avatars became more real life, and eventually I brought my AI avatar to life. She became the representative of my brand, right? Doesn't she look cute? This is her right here, okay? Put a 1 in the chat if you know she looks adorable. So she's not my AI twin, she is my AI persona. I made her look kind of like me, but she is not me, right? So I want her to be the representative of my brand, just not me. But here's the key insight that I want you to get out of this. The visuals did not change my results. The messaging is the thing that always got me results. So even though I went from faceless reels to an AI avatar, I still was getting the same results. So every AI persona and piece of content that does well, or one thing I do want to show you, let me go back. I do apologize. one thing I do want to show you is with this piece of content right here is that I have a hook and then I have a call to action. This piece of content, it gave me about 800, 900 views. But what I want to tell you is I made a lot of money with this content because I got a lot of engagement because I knew who I was talking to and I knew what problem I was solving, right? Now, this piece of content is from my mentee. She currently just went viral. Right now, this piece of content is at 900K views. But the difference between the two is that even though she went viral and mine did not, the messaging is still the same. We know who we're talking to and what problem we're solving. So what the attention is doing for my mentee is it's accelerating her revenue goal quicker, right? So you have to learn how to use attention in the right way in order to get you to your goal quicker, all right? So every piece of content that I use uses this framework, the 3B conversion framework: buyer, belief, and behavior. All right. Put a 1 in the chat if that makes sense. Now, the first B is buyer. All right. Buyer. Who is this content actually for? Content without a buyer is noise. When content speaks to everyone, it moves no one. AI can help you create faster, but if it's talking to the wrong person, it just helps you waste time faster, right? So, a lot of times when I speak to my students, the first question I ask them is, who are you talking to? Right? And most of them tell me everybody. I just want to sell to everybody. But you ever heard that phrase that says, if you sell to everybody, you sell to nobody? That's the point. You cannot talk to everybody, and you should not want to talk to everybody. Even big corporations have a target audience. Their messages are crafted to a particular type of person. So that is the first thing you need to identify and understand. Who are you talking to when it comes to your content? The second B is belief. Every piece of content trains your audience to believe something, right? AI can generate the words, but it cannot decide what your audience needs to believe before they buy. Belief drives the decision drives the sale, right? So when somebody watches your piece of content, you need to train them to believe something, right? Are you training them to believe that you have the solution to their problem? Are you training them to believe that if they invest in your product or service, that the investment will that they would get a return on investment? So you have to train them to believe that you are the solution to their problem. All right. And then your third B is behavior. All right. What action is the content designed to trigger? Likes are not leverage. Views are not revenue, right? Conversion only happens when content is designed to move behavior. So a lot of my students, the next thing I ask them whenever I see their content, I'm like, well, what do you want me to do here? What I want you to understand is with social media, you have to understand if your content was strong enough to hold somebody's attention for longer than 3 seconds and they get to the end of your content and you don't tell them what to do, well, you just wasted a piece of content, right? You gotta tell them what to do, where to go. Do you want them to subscribe? Do you want them to click the link in your bio? Do you want them to comment a particular word? You got to tell them what to do, okay? And this is why I don't teach AI tools. I teach people how to build an AI persona that speaks to the buyer. An AI persona without alignment is just a character, right? An AI persona built on buyer belief and behavior becomes a sales asset. So what I usually do, and I just want to show you how I go through the process of creating my content. Now, I already built out a buyer persona. So a buyer persona is just a data set of who your buyer is, right? It tells you the psychology of your buyer, where they are, like what social media platform they like to be on, what triggers them to buy, all the things. So I put this in a PDF file and I usually upload this to ChatGPT. And then I put this prompt in here, right? And then once I do this, it's going to generate for me 7 days worth of content. Now, what it's going to do is it's going to give me the hook, right? It's going to give me the belief, and then it's going to give me the call to action. Every piece of content that you create should have these three things in order to convert into sales. Now, what I also like to do is I like to look through the hooks. Like, for example, it's not you. It's not that you're lazy, it's that you're tired of trying things that don't work, right? So I'll look through these and be like, okay, is this something that will trigger? Is this something that will work? Because I use AI as my assistant. I don't let it think for me. And you should never let it think for you, right? You should really, really know who your buyer is. And so once I, really look through these things, then I start to create my content, and then I start to piece it together so that my hooks and then the value that I'm giving and then the call to action works, so that it creates a system that converts for me. Put a 1 in the chat if that makes sense. Put a 1 in the chat if that makes sense. Thank you for all the ones, y'all. All right. So, now notice what happens here. There's hooks that don't sound like marketing. They sound like thoughts. This is what alignment looks like, right? So the buyer is clear. The belief is being challenged. The behavior is guided. I don't ask for viral content. I ask for content that converts. So I never ask ChatGPT, hey, give me viral content, because it's not about going viral, y'all. You could still make money without going viral, right? All virality gives you is the attention to accelerate your to accelerate your revenue goal quicker, right? But you don't need to go viral to make money online, right? So let's get back to the framework, because this is exactly where buyer belief and behavior comes into play. AI saves time, and AI persona scales your content, but alignment is what turns attention into sales. And AI does not fix misalignment, it scales it, right? So if there's one thing I want you to walk away with today, it's smart content isn't about posting more, right? Because we hear this online all the time. Just post the content, post the content, post the content. I want you to post with intention, right? Smart sales aren't about better tools, right? They're about designing content, whether faceless, AI powered, or personal, with intention. AI is the tool, alignment is the advantage, and buyer belief behavior are the foundation behind every AI content system that converts, right? So before we wrap up, I also want to leave you with something special and practical. I've created a free resource called the AI Content Command Brief. It's the exact thinking layer I use before I ask ChatGPT to write hooks, caption, or content. Because AI doesn't fail due to lack of power, it fails because it's missing content. So this brief helps you to divine who your content is actually for. What belief needs to shift, and what action your content should move. So instead of randomly posting, right, you're briefing AI with attention. So I want to thank you all for your time, your attention, and your energy today. I appreciate you. And I'm Mara, the Side Hustle Strategist. You guys have an amazing day.
I love it. I love it. Come on, give her a round of applause. Give her a round of applause. Outstanding. Outstanding. Outstanding, Mara. Mara, go ahead. Give us some love in the chat, please. Can I have some love in the chat? And yes, your persona is adorbs. She's adorable. I love it. I love it. So great job. Great job. And so they're putting her link to her freebie in the chat. They're putting the link to her freebie in the chat. So go ahead and grab that. So I'm making some notes for myself over here. I gotta grab one of those also. And so you know the drill, the QR code, so you can give her some feedback, give her some direct feedback. For M. Moline, that's going to be the code to use. And while they are doing that, Miss Mara, Miss Mara. So I love what you said. You said with AI, no, without the buyer belief and behavior, AI just helps you fail faster. Just helps you hurt my feelings right there. Right there. But I love you said likes are not leverage and views are not revenue. Outstanding, outstanding. So how did you come to pulling this all together? What was the big pain that you were suffering from, other than I don't want to be on camera?
Oh, well, being that I was not going to be on camera, I needed a way to connect to my audience without showing my face. And if I was going to connect to my audience without showing my face, I really needed it to hone in on who they were, right? And what kind of triggered them. So if I was going to create something and put words on screen, then I wanted those words to really trigger them. Now, my AI avatar, she speaks. So when she talks, I want the words that come out her mouth to be very powerful and impactful. So being that when I was doing the Faces Reels, my words were already impactful and I was already training myself and my content to really speak to the heart of my buyer persona. When I transferred over to a AI persona, it just made it better, if that makes sense.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. And so where were you before you joined Alicia's program? Where were you in the AI scene?
Well, I had joined a few AI communities, and like I said, I was learning more about like AI images and how to create the images, and then I started learning how to do the videos and things like that. So I was there in the creative AI space, I would say, learning more of those things and how to generate revenue with those type of things.
Got it. Got it. And how did that shift when you joined Alicia's program?
With Alicia, well, first of all, I love the program. I love everybody in the program. But with Alicia's program, it gave me a more technical, framework when it came to AI and how to use ChatGPT and just large language models effectively, right? Not just accept whatever output they give you and then really just train it to know who you are and who you're talking to. So it really actually helped me to create my messaging better. And even when I'm working like with my students and my mentees, it helps me to create, content and help them to create content better to understand their audience more, right?
Got it. Got it. That's fabulous. And since you joined the program, what cohort are you?
8, cohort 8.
Cohort 8. Excellent. Excellent. And so when you joined the program, what has been your biggest win?
My biggest win is just being able to use AI effectively and also to being on the path to starting my own AI agency, and really training people within my agency, really helping people with their content and using AI in a great way. Because like I said in my presentation, AI helps you to create your content faster, right? So you don't need a ring light, you need to put on makeup if you're going to be using an AI avatar. Your AI avatar forever face beat and everything, right?
Are you saying I won't need lipstick if I'm using an avatar? Is that what you're saying?
You don't need any of that. You don't need a ring light stand. You don't need any of that, right? Just put your AI avatar up there to it, and so we can create the content very quickly, but you don't want to create bad content. You actually want to create effective content. So that's the biggest win for me. Being able to, show people that, okay, yeah, AI can help you create this fast, but you're just going to be creating fast content that's not working. I want you to be able to create fast content that's actually working, that's actually making money. Because like I said, we want to build out some secret millionaires where, we're millionaires and we're just chilling on a beach. Nobody knows who we are. Our AI avatar is representing for us 24/7.
You're talking about quiet millionaires, no entourage, no paparazzi, just dollar bills. That's all we're talking about.
That's it.
All right,
That's
Mara, thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for your presentation. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. The quiet entrepreneur. I hear you out there. Excellent, excellent. All right. So before we go to our next trainer, our next presenter, I think we need to stretch because you know what? You have been an excellent audience. You've been an excellent audience. You've been sitting here. You've been paying attention. You have been so live in the chat. And do you know our numbers have stayed high all day long? So I appreciate all of you. I appreciate all of you doing the good work that you're doing. But I think we need to stand up. Can I get just a little bit of music? A little bit of music. We're just going to do a little dancing. A little dancing, you know, got to move it up. Was on the first day, one of our trainers told us, one of our presenters said that sitting is the number 4 cause of death. So come on, come on, come on. Oh, let's get those arms up in the air. Up out of your seats. That's right. That's what we're talking about. You got to get that energy up. You got to get it up because I don't want to die from sleeping. I mean, from sitting. That's not how I want to go. I don't know how I want to go, but sitting at my computer desk, that is not what I want. All right. So again, up level to VIP, you get the replays. If you're interested in becoming a consultant, give us a call. Come hang out with us. It's all good. So we're going to get ready to give you your next speaker. We are almost done with this day. We still got some good stuff coming. So let's see that video. Come on, come on.
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about AI Travel Concierge Blueprint, faster bookings for agents, smarter trips for travelers, an AI consultant, GPT architect, and prompt engineer with over 17 years as an educator. She specializes in custom GPTs, prompt engineering, and AI automation for entrepreneurs, educators, and travel agents. She leads a free AI Facebook community where AI becomes practical, ethical, and powerful because when knowledge is shared, access expands. Let's welcome Danielle Shante. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
All right, all right, all right. Let's give Danielle some love. Let's get some Danielle some love. Put that welcome in the chat. Let her know how happy you are to see her beautiful face. Hey, Danielle, you're looking good, sister. You're looking good. Yes, yes. You got your cousins in the chat just blowing you up. Your cousins in the chat are just blowing you up.
Let's
That's
go,
right.
cousins. You've been killing this, Star.
Thank you, sister.
Yes, I love it. I'm happy to be here. I'm so excited. Oh my God. Look, Mama, I made it.
I got
All
it.
right, here we go. Let's get into it. Let me share my screen.
Hear your talk. We're excited to hear your talk.
Yes, it's going to be amazing.
Yes. The Travel Concierge Blueprint. I love it. I love it. She's talking about faster bookings for agents, smarter trips for travelers. All right, sister. I see your slides. You got it.
Wait, okay.
That's good.
All right, let's go. Let's get into it, guys. So this is what we are talking about, and I am just so happy to be here. First of all, welcome to everybody. The last 3 days have been amazing, haven't they?
Yes, yes.
Yes, my cousins have been killing it. And let's get into it. I'm so excited to be here. I'm so excited to be a part of this community. I'm just very excited about everything that is going on here. I need to move something. Give me 1 second, guys.
Yes, yes. You got a lot of love in the chat. A lot of love in the chat. As you
All
saying,
right,
yes,
so we're
yes.
gonna get into it. This disclaimer, y'all have seen it, y'all have heard it. These are my thoughts and my views only. And I'm so excited that I'm being allowed the opportunity.
Great day, lovelies. Welcome to DSWM AI Academy. Let's talk travel and AI. I'm so excited to introduce my partner, Danielle Shante.
Okay, she has to do my little, extra cute introduction. Everybody knows me. They know I'm extra. I be doing all of the things. So this is my talk about the AI Travel Concierge, the blueprint for faster bookings for agents and smarter trips for travelers. I am Danielle Shante. I am the CEO and the founder of Miss Danny's Travel Group. I am also the CEO and founder of DSWM Enterprises, LLC, and the DSWM AI Academy. I'm very happy to be here presenting to you all today. I would like to, not go to that yet. I would like to take a moment to, give me a second. Things are happening here. Things are happening. I would like to take a moment to acknowledge Alicia and Lorette and the entire team for helping me to be here. I would like to thank God because without him, none of this will be possible. And I would like to dedicate my talk today to my grandbaby. I thought I wasn't going to be able to make it because something very tragic happened in our family. And this week was the end of a long process, but we got justice on yesterday. We got a guilty verdict and we got justice for my grandbaby girl, Callie Marie. So I am dedicating this talk to her. All right, so let's get into it. The chaos that we all know as business owners and especially travel agents is busy, busy, busy. It's all the busy. And you get so frustrated with all of the things that you have to do. You have all of these messages, you got to respond to all of these people. And if you don't get back to them fast enough, guess what they're going to do? Go book it themselves online. And we don't want that to happen. We don't want to lose money. This is important right now because everybody wants your attention. They want you to respond to them in a timely manner. They want their situations and their booking to be at the top of your list. They want to feel important. And AI is not coming. It's already here. It has come to help us. It has come to save us. It is not going to replace us. That's not possible. It definitely is going to help us be more efficient, be more timely in our responses and the things that we are doing in whatever industry you work in. And it's going to give you that extra edge that we need to be greater. So lean in and embrace it. Don't be scared of it. Figure out how it works for you. And that's what I have done since I've been on the travel business. I get in these positions where things are just not moving fast enough and I'm missing business and we don't want that. So the real problem is that not that I don't have business or marketing or that I don't get leads. The problem is the response speed and the consistency with the responding. It's too many gaps. It takes too long and we need to have a faster process. So I use AI so that I can have a better process. We need systems in place. We need to know how to use the tools so that we can create amazing experiences for our clients and so that we give travelers amazing, amazing outcomes. So from that being said, we are moving from searching the old way. We are moving from playing around with Google and being a human research engine. And we are moving over to this new concierge CEO lifestyle. We are going to be delivering flawless itineraries. We are going to get back to our clients in a timely fashion. We are going to change the game with AI and travel. This is a framework that I developed, and it's called the DSWM Concierge Framework. This is golden right here. You go from capture to care to craft to close. You capture the information from your client, and within 1, 2, or 3 minutes, you enter it into the tool of choice. Today, we are going to use Perplexity Pro and ChatGPT Images as our tools of choice. So if anybody wants to do the demo with me live, you can go ahead and get those two queued up. We are going to be capturing that information way faster. We are going to take very great care of our clients, and we are going to craft it, and we are going to close that business and get right to the money, get our people right to wherever they need to go, to the beach, to the bank, to get into it, right? So, and this just reiterates the craft, the close, and get to the money. We have these amazing premium itineraries that we created. They look amazing. We have the automatic follow-up because we are going to do like my cousin Mara just spoke to you all about. We're going to start scheduling that content. We're not going to be worried about, oh, I forgot to post. Oh, I forgot to post. We're going to schedule it. So we schedule the responses, schedule the emails. So our client always feels held and cared for. We don't want them to feel like we forget about them. And that's what AI helps us to do, because we got a lot going on. Mamas, grandmas, jobs, this AI summit, like it's so many things going on. You might forget. So why not use your AI, put it to work, let it work for you. It doesn't get tired. It doesn't need a nap. It doesn't need a snack. It doesn't have to get up and stretch. It's just going to be taking care of the business. All right, so Perplexity, this is our first tool. This is the tool that I prefer because it is a major LLM, and it specializes in research. It specializes in getting the research, it's citing the sources, it's going to make sure that your information is accurate and up to date. You're not going to have to worry, oh, does this really work? We're definitely going to always go check in with the vendor and confirm the information. So don't get it wrong. The AI drafts it, we confirm it, the vendor confirms it, and the human, which is you, approve it. So the human intelligence never leaves the equation. It's artificial intelligence plus human intelligence, the system's in the middle, and it makes everything golden. All right, so this is the chat that we're going to use today.
ChatGPT allows agents to generate beautiful branded itineraries quickly. The example prompt details a Paris trip for two, with a specific budget and interests in food and art. The result is a luxury travel quote, including elegant imagery, a day-by-day breakdown, and curated restaurant recommendations.
All right, so this is what we're going to produce. Once we have our Perplexity quote, we're going to drop that in. We're going to get the itinerary. Then we're going to take it. Once we have confirmed with the vendor, we're going to drop that right into ChatGPT images, and we're going to get beautiful output like this. And I just wanted to pre-prompt them in case the tech guys was not on my side. We learned that in training. You got to be ready, honey, because the tech be acting up. So the prompts are already here for you to check them out and see that they've been created, but we also going to do the demo. And the deliverables are amazing. As you can see, those itineraries are awesome. I would be so wowed and, just amazed if my travel agent I send her a text and she gets the information and she sends me something back that's branded, that's professional, that's high quality. Like, I would be impressed. I would be excited about my trip. So that's the goal, to make sure they're ready, to make sure that, you look amazing, you look premium. They're going to be like, girl, look what my travel agent sent me. She is the bomb diggity. So yes, and you're going to get referrals, you're going to get more business, and everything is going to be amazing. I love AI. I'm so happy that I have the opportunity to, actually be a part of this community, this program. I don't know, I would have been still feeling around, struggling, but now I'm not. So let's get into these demos. So we're going to go to Perplexity, and we are asking for a image, the travel quote image that we spoke about, and I pre-populated the quote also for the sake of time. So we're just gonna drop it in. Once you do that, you will copy and paste it, drop it in, and then you just hit the arrow. And it's gonna take a few seconds. As you can see, it's thinking about what we're creating. It's thinking about it. It's thinking about it. Oh, that was so fast. Thinking about it, and here it is. We have the prompts that we need. We have the information from the quotes, and we have the prompt that we need to get our images from ChatGPT. So we've entered all of the information, the hotel, the flights, the specifics of the things that we wanted. And that's what produced that amazing output that you saw on the slide. So once you have this information, you copy and paste it. And it's already over here pre-populated in the chat GPT. So you go over to chat GPT images and make sure you're in images, which I am not. So let's get there. Let's get to images. Okay, 1 second, guys. Just go copy it from over here. Okay, and you go into ChatGPT, you go click on images. Once you go to images, you drop your quotes, and then you say, create this for me, Chatty. My chat's name is Callie. I named her after my grandbaby, also in honor of her. So she's Callie, and I talk to her all the time. And then you're going to create the image. And it's going to take a few minutes to populate, but it's going to be amazing. And it's going to not take all of the minutes that it would have took us back in the days. Okay, so it wants to have a conversation too to make sure it gets it right, and that's fine. I have my chats in thinking mode. So it's going to do deep dives. It's not just going to take the first thing I tell it and just go. So this is why it's populating this so that I can give it all the information it needs to make it great. So yes, I'm gonna say just use no logo. It wants me to update, give it my logo, but we're gonna, for the sake of time, just say just use no logo and generate the image. All right. And we're gonna see if it's going to do it, because I want y'all to see it do it. And drop some palm trees in the chat if y'all want to get out this cold, honey, and go to the beach. Let's say, go to the beach. What is this winter? It's taking forever. Yes, I am so excited for it to be over and the weather to break so I can book myself an amazing itinerary and get away. So we're going to sit here and wait for this to create for a second. It's going a little slow. You know, we got these storms out here. Okay, yeah, it's not going to do it. It's the system is, the weather is too wonky. So we're not going to wait for that. We're just going to go back over here, and then that's going to be it. So you did see you did get a chance to see, this is the output that would have happened if the tech wasn't acting wonky. So it would have definitely produced this image, and it's branded. It has all of my information already on there, and it's amazing. So now I'm happy. My client is happy. Everybody is happy. And I have wowed them, and hopefully I get repeat business.
Thanks so much for joining my AI talk today, and I will see you at the beach or the bank or both. Bye for now.
So that concludes my talk. That was, I hope, amazing for you. It was fun for me. I'm so happy to have you all as my audience. I do have free gifts for everybody just for being here, for joining. I have something for everybody also. I didn't just think about the agents. I also thought about my travelers. So I have, you can scan my QR code and it'll lead you to let me know which freebies that you would like to be delivered to you. This was amazing. Again, big ups to the queen. And I just want to say a few names. I want to thank specifically Alicia, because she actually allowed me to get on stage. As y'all saw in my intro video, like the first weekend that I was in the program. So that was phenomenal for me, for my confidence. And that's what I want to do. I want to be able to share and speak and teach and train. Big ups to Lorette for the behind the scenes. She holds it down. She's amazing. And big ups to Neo. I don't know if he's in the room today, but without Neo, I wouldn't have found Alicia. So I never would have had a chance to join the program. The consultation program is everything. It's literally changing my life. It has added an extra stream of income so that I can be able to build a legacy for my family, my children, my grandchildren. And I am my ancestors' wildest dreams. So I'm so excited. And thank you to the entire team, my trainers, Jody Ann, Farah, just everybody who helped bring this together and help me bring it home. And I'm so grateful to be able to share and humbled. And if anybody has any questions, you can feel free to contact me. My information is there. And I'm going to turn it back over to the great MC Star.
All right, all right. Come on, give it up for Danielle. Give it up for Danielle. She's going to meet us at the bank and at the beach. Both of them. Yes, yes. I'm over here on the East Coast, so it is definitely chilly outside. I hear you. Definitely want to go to the beach. So you see the QR code? The QR code is on the screen. You want to get her freebie plus. It's in the chat. The team has put it in the chat too. So go ahead and grab that. Go ahead and grab that. And give her some more love. Give her some love in the chat for me. Just let her know she did a good job. If you got a nugget or 7, if you got a little bit of something yummy, if you got a little yum from Danielle, I'd like you to put it in the chat. Just let her know. Let her know she did a great job. And you know how this part goes, right? We're going to scan this QR code so that we can give her some survey feedback. We want to give her some feedback, right? Let her know how she did so she can do better next time. She did a fabulous job. Outstanding, outstanding. So, sister, thank you so much for being here. And I love what you showed us. Now, I just want to make sure I have it right. You were a travel agent before you joined Alicia's program. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am. I've been running a travel business for the past 8+ years. Yes.
Okay. All right. And so how did you find out about Alicia? You said Neo, but how did you figure out that this is something that you wanted?
So I knew that I needed better systems. I knew like I was struggling as an entrepreneur, doing everything on my own. I wasn't making enough money to hire a team. I was missing money, all those bottlenecks, like, oh, can you book me a trip? And then it get lost in translation. I didn't have good systems. And I knew that I needed something also because I'm building legacy. I am breaking the generational curse of poverty in my bloodline. I am changing the way live and think and grow as a family. So this is very important that I get on the front end of AI so that I can make myself a billionaire, so that I leave an amazing legacy and my children or their children or their children never have to experience the struggle. They never have to know lack. They never have to go without, and they always have a way to be able to support themselves and to be able to build for the future legacy. So I would like to pass that down. And I knew that AI could do it. I saw it. I was first introduced to AI when it first came out. Well, not when it first came out, but when ChatGPT first came out, like the first week. And I was just playing around with it, treating it like Google. Then I got the little Consora course and tried to do that. I was just, fiddling. But then I attended that summit. When I went to that summit, baby, that summit was something else. Alicia was in there dropping them gems and doing them demos all fast. And I was like, I need to learn this thing. I need to learn it and master it and perfect it and teach it to people, because it definitely will bridge the gap in our communities. We don't have all the resources. We missing things. It's a lot of gaps. And school not for everybody. Everybody not gonna go to college. Everybody not gonna get a degree and get a good job and work to retirement. So people need options. And with these options, especially starting with the kids while they're young, it was a no-brainer for me. It was just a no-brainer. It's an amazing program, and I suggest everybody join it. Everybody need to get in the program.
You heard what she said. Everybody needs to get in the program. So they're going to drop the link again for that session, for that strategy session. They're going to drop that again. But so you said, not everybody's going to go to college. Not everybody's going to get a job and then retire. There's a whole heck of people who thought that was going to work. About a million,
that's what they told
about
them.
a million, they say, who thought that whole go to college thing, get a good job thing, they thought that was going to work. They thought they were set. And guess what? Not so much. Not so much. So you definitely need something like that. And so, okay, so this has provided an extra stream of income for you.
It has provided an extra multiple streams of income. So with my travel business, I already earn 8 to 10 checks a month. So it was already multiple streams inside of that one opportunity, and it still wasn't enough. It's still not enough. Like I have have 5 children. I have 8 grandchildren. Like I have people to provide for. They're always mama, 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 you know. So I need to
I
have big
know.
money. Like I'm not trying to get money just so I can get me a Lambo, even though I might when I get rich enough. I'm not just doing this so I can get me a PJ. It's on the list, but that's not really the goal. You know, I have all these people that I need to provide for, and I need to show them that it can be done. You can do it. Because I don't have a bachelor's degree. You know, I have an associate degree, but I don't have a bachelor's degree. You know, I wasn't the one. I always knew that I was going to work for myself. So I went to vocational school. I became a cosmetologist. I always earned my own money. So yeah, like it's not for everybody. Everybody not gonna go that traditional path, but with AI, you can make your own streams of income. You can be a strategist, a consultant, an engineer. You can create things. You can be a speaker, a coach, a trainer. It goes on and on and on, on and on and on. You can do whatever your personality say you need to be doing, and it works in every industry, just like travel. Everybody travels. Everybody need to make some AI money.
Gotcha. Well, I appreciate that. And so if there was someone who was saying they were wondering if they should join the program, what you got to say?
Yes, it's a no. Yes, you want to join the program. Don't wonder. Yes, do it today. Do it
Don't
now.
wonder.
Do it now. Do it now.
He said,
And
what
for
you
my
wondering about?
thinking about, let's go. Come on, because we need to have. We're gonna have another summit. We're gonna put 80 more beautiful, wonderful speakers up here. Like you need to be next. Y'all need to be our new cousins. Y'all see how my cousins in the chat? Like we have an amazing community over here. It's life changing, and that's just really what it has done. It's changing my life, and y'all need to come get some.
Y'all need to come get some. Let's give her a round of applause one more time. Just a round of applause. Thank you so much. You heard what she said. Y'all need to come get some. Y'all need to come get some. And an important thing that my sister talked about, she talked about that legacy. Yes, she talked about that legacy, the generations, because we are not just here for ourselves. We are not just here to make something for ourselves. It is the responsibility. There is a good book that talks about the responsibility to leave an inheritance for your children and your children's children. That is our responsibility, to leave that legacy. And so do what you got to do to make that happen. And this program is just one way. It's just one way. Do you got to do it? No, you don't. But it is one way for you to make that legacy, to get that legacy, to make that mark. All right. So it's in the chat. The team's going to put in the chat for you to sign up for that strategy call. And again, if you are not VIP, you want to upgrade, you want to level up to VIP so that you can get all of the recordings, You're going to get day 1, you're going to get day 2, you're going to get day 3, you're going to get no, there's no day 4. So you're going to get all 3 days of the recordings when you level up to VIP. All right, so without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, if you are ready for our next amazing speakers, I just need you to put ready in the chat for me. I just want to know that you are ready for our next amazing speaker, because we're not going to roll that tape until I know. We're not going to roll the tape until, what's this now? Ooh, look at that. Look, y'all look like y'all ready. Okay, you got your sunglasses on, Sarah, so you're ready. All right, team, they're ready.
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about empowering everybody, ensuring inclusivity in AI-generated content. A data analytics engineer, AI educator, consultant, and STEM advocate who bridges AI concepts and real-world application. Drawing from her technical background and lived experience, she helps audiences understand AI in a clear, responsible, human-centered way. Her work focuses on ethical AI use and practical empowerment with a message that AI should amplify people, not erase them. Let's welcome Misha Middleton. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
Yes, come on, Misha. Come on, let's give her some love in the chat. Give her a nice, big, warm welcome. Let her know we got some love for her here. Yes, there we go. All right, Misha, you are ready to go.
Okay, all right. Welcome, everybody. I hope you all have enjoyed these past 3 days of the AI Insight Summit, and we're going to just go. So this presentation is based on my own expertise and experience and is not endorsed by the AI Insight Summit.
All right. So, Misha, are you sharing your screen with us? Is that your intention?
That's the intention. Give me one
All
second.
right. Well, we don't see it. We don't see it.
Give me 1 second.
I mean, it is gorgeous to look at you. We appreciate that. Don't we appreciate that? We do. We do. But if you got some slides to show, we'd like to see them slides también. Yes, there we go. We're getting there. We're getting there. Go ahead and put it in presentation mode. There we go. All right, girl. All right. You got fire now.
My apologies. Okay. All right. So before I continue, I want to give big thanks to Alicia and Lorette for allowing me the opportunity to speak before you all today. And then we're going to just keep it going. I already done a disclaimer. All right. So this is better. So again, I'm Misha Middleton. I'm AI consultant. Shout out to cohort 8. And I am the founder of Go AI and the founder of Go Groovin'. And if you see the name of Go, take a guess in the chat of what city I am from. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. What are the things that we do? Well, we provide AI education and presentations like this one. We want to keep the humans in the loop and talk about inclusiveness and human-centered AI guidance and provide some practical AI support. The clients that we serve, organization, individuals engage with AI, which is just about everybody. So regardless if you're just starting out or you already experienced, we got you covered. So the next screen here is going to go to black, but I'm doing this for effect. And if I can get the screen to advance, there we go. Okay. So just picture this and just hear the words I'm getting ready to say. I am here, but I haven't been selected. Not because I lack value, but because I am not recognized. So let that sink in. I am not recognized. So today's talk is going to focus on empowering everybody, ensuring inclusivity in AI-generated content. And we're going to get into the problems, the evidence, the strategies, and action steps that we all can take to minimize that bias. And you'll see that we'll leave you with a 5-part framework, plus some protection lines that you can use today, all right? So the problem is that what AI defaults to when we don't check for bias. So on the left, where what I put in the red, it'll default to thin, young, white, able-bodied males. But in the real world, we all know that there's people of every body size, every age, every background, right? And if we don't tell AI what we want, we're going to get the default back. So what the challenge is? The challenge is there's body size bias everywhere, but it's invisible because people aren't thinking about it, right? So then why does that matter in AI images and video? Well, I'll provide some evidence. We're going to talk about the image bias first. So there was a study by the University of Toronto, and they wanted to generate images of athletes. So they gave some prompts to generate these athletes. And what they found out was that less than 3% plus size bodies in those 300 AI generated athletic images appeared. Now, my focus today is going to be on the plus size bodies because that's the demographic identify with, but in generally speaking, this talk applies to everyone of all body types and sizes. So the next bullet there, that plus size people represent about 40% of the US population, but they only appear in less percent of AI generated images. So there's a 35% gap there that of a market that is not even really being tapped into. And then for Black women, plus size Black women like myself, we are 5 times underrepresented. So we're all not just about the bottom of the food chain, if you will, as far as appearing in these AI generated images. So why video bias is worse? Well, because unlike images, right? Images are still, but videos have motion, movement with them. You can see behaviors. So it's more than just appearance. So the stereotypes are embedded deeper in the behavior that's displayed in the videos. So if something is embedded, then in this case with stereotypes, then it gets amplified even more, right? So people remember videos way more, 10 times more than they remember about images. And when plus size bodies are shown in videos, they tend to be shown as slow or clumsy, not just fluid movement. So who ultimately pays the price for all this? Well, we have healthcare when plus size people go to providers and the providers look at them and say, well, you're not healthy. So the outcomes of their care may be different. If you have a diverse candidate that was hired and they turn around, look around and see the leadership and the teams they're going to be with, and nobody identifies with who they are, they're going to be like, well, how do I fit in here? Education side, students don't see themselves in textbooks or any training materials or videos that the teacher shows them. So they're going to feel like, where am I represented? And from a marketing perspective, I just mentioned in an earlier slide that plus size customers are just rendered invisible because the companies aren't catering to that group. And mental health, we all know about how the impact of mental health is these days. So if you don't see yourselves in pictures or video, you're gonna feel like, well, I'm not even worthy to be seen at all. Nobody wants to see my body. So we want to change that. So what's the solution to all of this? So we have what we call an inclusive prompting framework. So there's 5 components to it. So you could do the casting, where you specify, okay, who the people are and what ages, their races, abilities, what they can do, those types of things. The actions of what they do. So you want to describe what they do. And they're confident and dynamic. The framing is getting the camera angles, the lighting straight, and everything is flattering for whoever all is appearing in the video or in the image. The emotion, do they exude confidence, joy, authority? Because if you're not displayed in an authoritative way, the AI is going to come back and say, well, the people who usually exude authority aren't plus size people. And then the last is context. So what do these people have in common? Or they have, or their family, or they're just friends hanging out, they're co-workers. So you want to give some additional context. So after it's all said and done, the insight, the takeaway that I want you to have from here is, if you come up with prompts and don't put any context or emotion behind it, you're going to get back what AI fills in. And that's not what we want. Now, what I described previously was the process when you want to create content. You're not using any input into it other than prompts. This section talks about prompts where you want to upload, say, your own image, and maybe it's an image of yourself, and to create an AI generated image of yourself, right? So there's 4 pieces to keep in mind here. So number 1, say use image character reference, right? There is some software out there, I think Nano Banana was one of the ones I found, that have a capability to it to really focus in on a person that's in the picture to make it more accurate when it's generated. You want to have protective language, so you really want to be specific and say, keep the same plus size body, the face, skin tone, hairstyle, whatever you could come up with to make it as close to you as possible. And also tell it, there's a more expanded statement at the bottom, but do not slim me, don't reshape me, don't give me narrow proportions. We want to keep the generated image to be as close to us as possible, right? And then you want to check the results. So you know what you look like, or the person that you inputted looks like. Did the output that you get back match up with what you got? And if they don't, then you're going to have to be even more specific in your prompts. And that's where number 4 comes in. So if that identity drifts a little bit, because most tools will say, okay, low, medium, high. Well, you're going to have to say high and keep reiterating until you get the image that you want. And like I said, that protection line down there, if you don't keep anything else, put that one in there to help minimize that bias. So I did a little experimenting on my own, and I put in an image of myself, which is one on the left, and the one I have on LinkedIn is real similar to that. So the prompt that I gave it was, okay, just take this image, this picture of me, and turn me into a superhero in a tech suit. And that's what it came back with. Now, I don't know whose body that is, but that is not mine. And even the one that's generated next to it, because I love line dancing, I like to teach line dancing, and we definitely can see that is not my body either, right? Now, the one on the far right is one where I told it, okay, take the original image, original picture, and put a New Orleans background on it, New Orleans skyline on it, and I'm surrounded by tech books, and I'm seated in a chair, and I gave a description about my blazer and all those sort of things. So that was the initial picture that I got. But then I turned around and asked it, so okay, take away the skyline and put a fleur-de-lis in the background instead, and keep the rest of it. So it did that. So that picture is the only one that actually looks closest to the original picture that I gave it. Now here's another photo that I used to generate images, but this time I put more of an inclusive prompt in it. So the photo on the left was at me at a formal event, and then I gave it some more information, right? And it came up with the image of on the right, except I didn't tell it to put that hat in. So it got something with this hat. I'm not sure what the deal is with that, but it has something with the hat. So I would have done this a little differently to make sure that hat wasn't included. But you can see actually it's closer than I initially thought it would. I laughed at both of these because I'm like, well, it's still not quite me, but it's close. So these prompting mistakes are that you want to avoid when you're trying to define your prompts to generate videos and images, right? And so the 4 types of mistakes you want to avoid are if you're creating a video of a woman, if you just say generate a video of a woman, well, it's going to more likely default to thin, young, people, right? You have to give it specifics, right? So mistake number 2, a plus size woman at a desk. So when it gives that, AI is gonna say, oh well, they must be stressed and hesitant. So that's what I'm gonna generate, because that information has been embedded into whatever language model that you're using. Mistake number 3, video of people at a beach. What do you think is going to come back for that? Well, people who have narrow bodies in swimwear, you're not going to see anybody that have a body type of me in there unless I specify that. A plus size person exercising. AI is going to come back and show that person is struggling, sweating profusely, straining to try to get through the exercise, instead of reframing that to say, well, maybe they really like exercising, so make them, really enjoying the exercise. So again, I can't stress it enough. If you give prompts without any context or emotion, AI is going to fill in with the stereotypes. So let's give an example of inclusive prompting, right? So this is going to go back to those 5 pillars of the inclusive framework that we talked about. So we're using a prompt where we define a group of women doing line dancing at a community center. And so we gave all of the different information. So as follows, we gave it the scene. So we say it was a line dancing class at a community center. We gave it the casting to say that they're confident Black women, right? Or women. There's one woman who's leading them. She's in her 50s. And then behind her, there's this diverse group of ladies, 40 to 70 years old, with varied body sizes, right? The framing, whether you want frontal or full body. In this case, we want full body front view in motion, have warm lighting. We don't want it to be in the dark. The emotion or the context behind it, they're celebrating, they're joyful, right? Avoiding stereotypes. And again, that protection in that line that I mentioned earlier about do not slim, do not reshape me, don't them narrow proportions, don't do any of that. And this is a video that one of the videos that I created of using this framework. So now we're going to go to a demo of all of this where I'm going to show the image side as well as the video side. And actually I recorded this so to save time here. So the first thing I went into to generate the image, I went in ChatGPT. And the prompt I gave it was really a generic prompt, was saying that a group of women in a meeting. And this is the image that it came out with. Now, it just so happened that one of the ladies is Black, right? But they're all about around the same body type. So then I changed my prompt and I gave it a little bit more context. So after this correction, and you'll see what it comes back with here in a second. So I even described, say that they're in an executive office, right? Gave their age group. So when it generates this image, it's going to be very different than the previous one. So they're all in this very nice executive office. You see they're professionally dressed. Now I went into Gemini and I said, do a 10-second video of just some people line dancing, just dancing. Oh, let me go back. Give me 1 second, get back where I was at. Okay. So you have these folks, and I didn't specify give me any young kids to dance or anything. It just went on and did it on its own. Okay, so why my video won't show? All right, there we go. Okay, so now when we see the next one, and like I said, this is all in Gemini. So then I gave it a little bit more context. I said, okay, give me a 10-second video of joyful line dancing in a community center where the lead instructor is confident, kind of similar to what I did on the imaging side. But this time, here's the result. And it almost looks like they finished in, but you see that they are very diverse, right? Okay, go to the next one. Okay, so what can you do? Depending on your role, there's a lot of things you can do. So for my fellow AI consultants and strategists out there, you want to do an audit for body representation to make sure that plus size people are being represented. You want to teach inclusive prompting to your clients so they know what to expect and how to form these prompts. And then you want to build a body diverse prompt library for them. And you can work with them to enhance it if need be. For your content creators, always, 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 always specify body diversity, because do not trust what AI is going to give back, because you never know. It's like a box of chocolates. You don't know what you're going to get back. You want to review everything before you publish it. The framing, the rolling time, because if it's me that you're trying to, generate a video or image of me, I want y'all to capture my best side, put me in a prominent role up in the front. Don't have me on just for a few seconds. Put me on there for maybe like a minute or so, right? I want people to see me. And then you want to save and reuse your inclusive prompts and templates and share them. If you find something that works, share them. For organizations, you need to have a policy about inclusive AI visuals. Add some checklists, checkpoints in there before you publish. Anything's published internally or externally. And develop some metrics that tie to your goals and to vendors. I think one of the presentations earlier was talking about your vendors. And if your vendors aren't doing this, then you need to run from them too. And then for all of us, do a quick checklist, right? prompt explicitly for body diversity. Regenerate, if you keep seeing just thin body defaults, keep adding to your prompts until you get the result that you want. And share templates, and then support those plus size creators out there. They need to have allies in this. So, question to everyone. What would you miss in AI generated images and videos without intentionally including plus size people? Well, you miss people like me. You who want to see how beautiful I am, nor would you know that I can do this. You know, plus size. All right. So everybody's called this a freebie that they're giving away. But in Louisiana, New Orleans, what we call freebies, we call it lagniappe, which means a bonus or something extra, right? So scan the QR code or visit the link that's going to be dropped in the chat, and you can get all of the prompts that I use, and also an inclusive lens starter guide that will give you some pointers on things to look for, and then an inclusion prompt guide of specific prompts that will, give the results that you're looking for from an inclusiveness standpoint. And then when you want to, share more of your inclusive AI journey, by all means, connect with me on LinkedIn. Or if you just want to talk about, well, what more can I do to have inclusive AI visuals? Connect with me on LinkedIn. And lastly, but not least, thank you for spending this time with me and your energy. And I'll leave you with, let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Give it up for Misha. Give it up for Misha. Give it up. Give it up. Put some love in the chat, please. I want to see that chat blow up. All right. We want to see it blow up. That was fabulous. That was fabulous. And I'm not going to try to say the word that she used. Lagniappe. Perhaps. I don't know. All right. I did okay. I did okay. So if you want to get her freebie, I'm just going to make it easy. Go ahead and they got the link in the chat. She had her QR code up, but the link is in the chat. They're putting it in there. Outstanding. Outstanding. Wow. So that was definitely an education. And I will tell you, when I first started messing with AI, before I tell my story, you want to scan that QR code so you can give her some feedback, direct feedback. You want to scan that. When I first started working, I was working with AI. I had the same issue. And I said, give me some pictures, and they're all, young, thin, white. And I'm like, I would say, I need an African-American person. And then she's so young and thin and, brown skin. And I'm like, can I have an older person, please? And then they just take that exact same young face and put some gray in her hair. Okay, it's much better now, but this is like a couple of years ago when I was trying to get that. But the point you bring up is so important. It's so important. It's like people need to be able to see themselves. Now, why is that so important for people, for consumers to be able to see themselves? Tell me that.
Because you can identify with whatever it is they're trying to persuade you of, whether with some product that they're or service that they're selling. You have to be able to connect with your consumers. It's just plain and simple. People love to see themselves, and also just like people want you to pronounce their name correctly or spell their name correctly. It's the same type of thing.
No, you are absolutely right. I remember when I was a young person and someone said, Star, you should be a lawyer. And I was like, ha, 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 like I'm going to be a lawyer, because I had never seen a lawyer that looked like me. I only saw one type of lawyer on the television. Everywhere you go, there was only one type of lawyer, and it was male and it was white. So I don't know what you're talking about. But I remember I got pulled into jury duty. And we walk into this courtroom, and lo and behold, there's a Black female judge. I was like, Well, would you look at that? And suddenly it's like something cracked in my head that, you know what? It is possible for you, and it made those things possible. So just saying that I understand we have to be able to see ourselves. And you said 40% of Americans are plus sizes. It don't look like that. It don't look like that at all. And we need to, there's a lot of things wrong with the images that we see. But I think that your presentation was definitely very valuable. I want to thank you so much for the vulnerability and for the courage, to get out there, say it. And, I love to dance. So you were jamming on that line dance. I saw you. I saw you. I love that. I love that for sure. And so tell me this, Misha. So how did you find out about Alicia's program?
I first met Alicia at a symposium several years ago called the IT Senior Management Forum. And she did a presentation. And ever since then, I followed her. And it was just amazing. Every time I kept hearing her, I would learn more and more and more about what she was, what she was saying. And so I finally decided to join the AI Certified Consultants Program.
Okay, and how's it been since you joined?
Actually, the biggest thing for me is the community, the support that I get. No matter where you are in your journey, you always have people that you can turn to.
You are so right.
And people are just so willing to help and give you feedback, and you could try this or you could do that. And so, yeah, that's the biggest thing that I love.
I love it. I love it. Well, I thank you again for your presentation. Let's go ahead and give Misha a little more love. Give us some love in the chat. Misha, give us some love in the chat.
Thank you. Thank you.
Excellent. Excellent. You are being an amazing audience. You're an amazing audience. I just saw someone in the chat ask the question, what's the link for VIP? I know what you're thinking. We are almost done. We're almost done. And I haven't had enough. I'm going to need some more. I need those replays. I know that's what you're thinking. And that is why we make it available, still available for you. But here's what I don't know. I don't know how long VIP will be available. I don't know that. I did ask the team that. We don't know. So here's my suggestion. Jump on that. You want to jump on that right now. You don't want to waste any time. Jump on that VIP. And of course, if you are interested, if you want to learn more about being an AI consultant, you know what you got to do. You got to pick up the phone. You got to actually, you just got to click the link. You don't actually have to pick up the phone, but you got to make the move and come join this amazing community. All right, boys and girls, we are ready for our last speaker of the day, but look, when that speaker is over, I need you to stay because I got a few things I need to talk to you about. All right. All right. So our next speaker, here she comes. Let's see that video.
Up next, we have another amazing speaker in artificial intelligence. This speaker will talk about how you deserve to be healthy, wealthy, happy, and free, rewiring worthiness and building systems that support it. She is a transformational life and business coach and AI consultant with over 15 years of experience as a nationally certified peer recovery support specialist and former HUD certified housing counselor. As co-founder of M&S Empowerment Collective Consultants, LLC, she brings deep expertise in human behavior and systems thinking, helping individuals and entrepreneurs move from high-stress, reactive patterns into clarity, confidence, and sustainable growth. Let's welcome Sarah Malave. So join me in the comments as we welcome our next speaker.
All right. Give it up. Let's get a warm welcome for Sarah. Yes. Hey, sister, how you doing?
Hey, beloved, how are you? You guys, can we give it up for Star Babatune, who is bringing the sauce? Like, she is really, truly giving us everything she has, y'all. So can we please give it up for Star, the host with the most today? While my slides are coming up, can somebody give me a thumbs up, or Star, can you let me know that you guys...
I see him. I
You
see them. They look
just my
good.
slides, right? We don't want to give up all the secrets now.
We just see your slides and your beautiful face.
Oh, okay. God is good. All right. All right. First and foremost, like obviously now the slides are up, but I had a little thing to say before I came up on here. My name is Sarah Malave, as you heard, soon to be Sarah Malave Murphy. Just got to get the paperwork done, but I am married. And but for right now, let's just go with Sarah Malave. And as these slides are coming along, I just needed to take a moment right now, first of all, just in case I get cut off later, okay? And say how grateful I am to have this opportunity, how grateful I am that I'm in the room with all of you phenomenal individuals. Like I literally need to honor all the presenters that came before me. Like you guys came with some excellence. Y'all came swinging for the fences. So I need to see some fire in the chat, some hey in the emojis, and some craziness going on in the chat, because every single one of you got something from one of these presenters that came up on here. Even if it ain't gonna be me today, I'm okay with that. But I am so proud of every single presenter that came on here today, all right? And to those who work tirelessly behind the scenes, okay? Thank you so much for carrying the weight so that to make this space exist, right? We have incredible volunteer, mentor speakers. We had the support team in the background, like doing the most, y'all. Did y'all see these B-rolls? Like this thing is amazing, okay? And I am so honored to be standing alongside of individuals of that caliber. And again, to our powerhouse MC, Star Babatoon, you guys, let's give it up and show us some love in the chat. Let's go. Let me see you. Let me feel you. And obviously, we're not going to leave the little sisters behind. Alicia and Lorette, thank you so much for building a platform that invests in people to be able to and create real growth, right? In rooms where we have to stretch. Everybody is leveling up so fast in this age of AI. Like Alicia was talking about this. They used to say the speed of AI, things are changing at the speed of light. It's now changing at the speed of AI, right? So thank you so much for creating a space of real growth, and all boats rise with the tide. Like this is not a spectator sport. Okay, I don't know who told y'all could sit here and chill out and watch us like be a fly on the wall. Like that's only gonna work for like a couple seconds, because there is no way you're not gonna be motivated by what you see happening here around you and alongside of you. All boats rise with the tide, and I am so blessed to be among such winners like you all. And obviously to everyone that's been in the room, whether it's for an hour, 2 minutes, 3 days, like we've been on here for 3 whole days, y'all. Like you guys came and you showed up, you leaned in, you took notes, you went VIP, like, and this community is insane. Like there's a community of consultants. Y'all shout out your cohort right now. Shout out what cohort you're in. And I might make a fool of myself, but before y'all gonna forgive me, charge it to my head, not my heart. Caw-caw! Cohort 7, let's go. I am cohort 7. So this is alignment. This is community. And this is what happens when people have a space to grow and learn together while we earn. Now, without further ado, let me get into this presentation before Star come on in here and drag me up out, right? Because just because I'm staff don't mean I get to go over my 18 minutes. Let's go. So the name of my presentation is You Deserve to Be Healthy, Wealthy, Happy, and Free. Okay. And the topic is really rewiring worthiness and building systems that support it. Okay. And there's a QR code there that you can connect with me on, and you'll see it again later throughout the slides. So I want to, nope, I went the wrong way, y'all. Okay. So again, my name is Sarah Malave, and I am the co-founder of M&S Empowerment Collective Consultants, where we help individuals at the identity and mindset level, okay? Especially those who've had some type of rebuilding or burnout or disruption in their life, some transitions, those transitioning back into the workforce, those who have had issues with recovery or lapses within. So we want to make sure that their growth is sustainable and aligned, right? Not forced. Because I've always heard the saying say, a man convinced against his will is of the same opinion still. So we help teach practical, ethical ways to use AI in real life and business. And again, without overwhelm or false hype, because if anybody in this community know anything about me, y'all call me the community hype girl. So I can't say without hype. I'm going to say without false hype, because this hype comes from a place of lived experience. This hype comes from a place of true belief. And this hype comes from a place that's bigger than me. So, and my nickname, like people that know me used to call my brother, his nickname was Hype. So they call me the little hype, right? So we teach practical, ethical ways to use AI in real life. And we help people build in a faith-centered system, okay? Because it's important that people have health and wellness and start building legacy so they can move from survival to stability and have lives that are healthy, wealthy, happy, and free, okay? So if any of those words resonate with you, please type healthy, wealthy, happy, free, whichever of those words resonate with you, please do so. And we help, and we serve multiple clients. We serve multiple clients, and we assist individuals from all walks of life, right? This is no cookie cutter situation. My husband and I have real lived experience. I am a nationally certified peer recovery support specialist for over 5 years. I'm a former nationally certified HUD homeownership counselor. So we have multiple experiences, and we've been in the financial industry assisting individuals with life coaching, business consulting, credit and debt, financial services of that nature. We are connected to experts upon experts. We're utilizing AI and learning how to use AI generated trading signals now. Like, this thing is taking on a life of its own. And I'm just going to continue with my slide. Obviously, this disclaimer, you guys have seen it a zillion times, but I am not going to speed past it with a minimum of concern, because this here, what I'm presenting today, is my lived experience, and it is my honest, there's these things that I'm talking about is not endorsed by AI Insight Summit. It is my lived experience. I am a third-party presenter, and just because I'm a part of the staff doesn't mean that they're signing off with the gold pen on anything Sarah got to say, okay? But this presentation is based on my expertise and lived experience. So don't y'all come after Alicia or Lorette, or you're gonna have a whole community of multiple cohorts coming for you, all right? And I say that with all love and respect, like, y'all know I'm crazy, okay? I love to have fun. If you guys love to have fun with me, please let's keep it light. Let's keep it good up in here. So I'm going to slow it down, because y'all know I get super excited and I start talking super fast, right? One moment. The mouth is getting dry. So before we talk about AI, I do need to honor something, right? Because we're all starting from different places. We're in there's different countries in here, right? We have different financial realities, different levels of access and confidence. And I know that. I am not ignorant to that fact. But there is something we do all share. Okay. And all of us have multiple different desires, but there is stuff that we all share in alike. We need stability. We need dignity. We need a life that doesn't constantly feel like survival. Can I get an amen? Like, who is tired of like just surviving up in here? So I say that because somewhere along the way, many of us were taught that rest, peace, and opportunity had to be earned someday. And what if the shift isn't learning more tools? What if it's slowing down and remembering that we were always meant to be healthy, wealthy, happy, and free? Y'all heard of that story about Adam and Eve in paradise? Like, what happened? What was happening in paradise before they went rogue is not what's happening right now. What we're seeing in the world right now is a bunch of craziness. So I know for a fact that God did not mean for this to be this way. Okay. And some of you, let's keep it real. Like, you don't have to raise your hand and say, yeah, that's me. I don't need an amen, sister. I don't need a me too. But just within yourself, like, I know some of you walked in here on fumes. Let's keep it real, cousins. And for those of you who don't know why I'm calling you cousins, because we're this community, we family, we blood. I got aunties in here. I got sisters in here. I got uncles in here. I got brothers in here who I could call at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Like, literally, I got people that will pull over on the side of the road just to help me with something I got going on. So that's family, y'all. Okay. So cousins, I know some of you walked in here on fumes. And it's not because you're lazy. It's because life has required everything from you. Like as you see here on this slide, survival isn't failure, it's adaptation. And for some of us, survival has been the only strategy that ever worked. Like, we didn't have space for optimization. We had responsibilities, mouths to feed, people to care for, pressures to deal with. So when somebody just came, and I'm the co-owner of a community called the Freedom Reset. So let me tell you what, I use that word a lot. But when somebody would tell you just reset, you think, with what time? And then when the world started talking about AI, many of us felt curious and quietly overwhelmed. And that brought on a whole new series of questions, okay? And I'm sure some of you can relate. So that wasn't a sign that you're failing. It's literally a sign that you were carrying way too much for way too long. And it's time for us to change that. Like, here's the shift that changed everything for me, okay? Transformation doesn't start with strategy. It starts with worthiness. Now, there are many people who feel, if God really cares, why is there so much suffering? And yeah, I'm going to go there. Okay, because to thy own self be true, and this might not be for everybody's flavor, and there might be even some people in here with all love who don't believe in God, or they have been hurt so much that it may not resonate with them. But to thy own self be true, I am a believer. My husband and I are ordained, baptized ministers. So if this resonates with you, it's okay if you want to keep it private, but you can also let us know in the chat that you understand that transformation does not start with strategy. It starts with worthiness, and you're tired of wondering if God really cares. Now, I want to tell you about a parable that is mentioned in the book of Matthew in chapter 10, where the grand teacher that we like to call Jesus, right, used to make a point. He pointed to something that was so insignificant back in that day, and some days today is still insignificant. He talked about how the sparrows were sold for next to nothing, and you could buy two. If you bought two of them, a third was thrown in for free. And then Jesus was talking about that if one of them fell to the ground, God noticed. So with that being said, if God, who I call Jehovah, notices a sparrow that falls to the ground, how much more does he see you? And that was the point that Jesus was trying to make, okay? So worthiness was never something to earn. It was something that you forgot that was already yours. Listen, I have to reel it in sometimes as I get kind of passionate. Now, because the use of tools assumes that you already believe that you're worthy and that you're allowed to succeed. So when that belief isn't there, tools don't help. They overwhelm us. And what changed my life was not speed or access. It was the moment I stopped asking, what do I need to earn? And I started asking, what kind of life do I believe I'm allowed to build now that I'm building from a place of worthiness? Because worthiness didn't skip the work. It just made the work sustainable because now there was a why. Now, in case you didn't know, tools don't fix misalignment, right? So they amplify whatever you already got going on. So I learned this by rebuilding my own life step by step in a season where nothing felt guaranteed. Okay. I need to let you know that this shift from proving to permitting didn't just change how I thought. It changed what I was allowed to build, what I allowed myself to build. And I began a daily practice, not to fix myself, but to steady myself. And what I started doing was using affirmations. And then I looked to see how scripture anchored each one. Why? Because the reason I did that was because affirmations alone were not cutting it. Like, I just had this constant loop in my head that was talking about my negative self-worth or self-doubt. Right? Upon anchoring the affirmations with the Holy Scriptures, I was literally able to meditate on those new truths through journaling. So the flow was affirmation, scripture, then I journaled because I was meditating on what was brought to me. So it's not about hustle, wasn't about pressure, just truth and breath. And that practice became a book, y'all. Can you believe it? I am a new author, and it's not because I arrived. Trust me, because I have a long way to go. All right. But I stopped waiting to be worthy of sharing what was already helping me heal. I was doing a disservice by not sharing this with other people. So the book is called the 365 Days of Kingdom Affirmations, Scriptures, and Journal Prompts. It's a daily journey to becoming healthy, wealthy, happy, and free. And I'll show you how to get access to that later on. So once worthiness is in place, the new questions start to emerge. How do I make the path lighter? That's where AI can help. It's not the starting line, okay? Worthiness is. And it doesn't replace wisdom, it reduces friction. Now, one of the simplest ways that I use AI isn't to build faster, is to think more clearly, because sometimes my mind likes to go crazy. Okay, so I would like to give you guys a use case scenario. And for the sake of time, I recorded it. It's now a GIF. And my cousins, my girlfriend cousins and whatnot, they're putting it in the chat for you all right now. So I asked ChatGPT, who I like to call Bossy Bot. Y'all see my little Bossy Bot right here? I call it BB for short. Listen, based on what you already know about me, help me organize what I already know, help me reflect the themes that I'm carrying, and identify one next step that fits my capacity, okay? And if I needed clarifying questions, so be it. I did not ask it to decide my life for me. Did you hear that distinction? I asked it to support my thinking. So it told me all the different themes that I was carrying. It told me that I needed to go to stewardship. Like, it gave me all the different things that I was carrying, all the different themes, and it gave me one executable thing to do next. All right. So I need y'all to know that that really, really helped me grow. And my slides just made a left turn. Give me 1 minute, everybody. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I'm going to share again. I am going to share again. Give me one moment. I did something here. One moment. I did something here. I do
Those slides are just trying to keep up with your brilliance. That's what's going on.
Love star. Listen,
Yeah.
listen, when life be lifing and we get them checks and we get good things popping, we don't say life is life and tech is teching. And when tech is doing the right thing and we excited about it, we ain't saying tech is teching now. So I'm gonna let it do what it do. Okay, so can you see my slides now?
No, I am not seeing your slides.
You're not seeing my slides. Okay.
Not seeing your slides. But you are still throwing some nuggets down. Throwing down some nuggets.
Try this one more time.
I think they're coming up now. Give it a minute. Yep, I can see your slides, and now they're loading in presentation mode. Ta-da!
Ta-da! Just like Alicia says, right? Thank you, Star. Once I had my mind rewired, I was able to then, in good conscience, join forces with tools that would help me. One of those things was this phenomenal AI community Alicia and Lorette have offered. Now, I'm steady winning in so many ways. I just told y'all I dropped a book. I'm on an international stage right now, and every other month I'm on an airplane flying somewhere to help this amazing community like grow and love up on each other, right? We always say up in here, community is the new currency. And there's a reason for that. That's not hype. That's the real deal. There's so many people, especially after COVID, needing that community. This is where it's at, y'all. So I need to zoom out just for 1 minute. So history has its moments where the landscape completely shifts. Do you guys remember when AOL and that dial-up, the internet came, the World Wide Web? Like, y'all remember that, right? The Industrial Revolution, the gold rush. Well, we're in a moment like that again. Those who thrive were not the ones that were chasing the gold. Yeah, let me tell you what, that time surely rewarded those who positioned themselves near the moment, those who sold the tools, who built the infrastructure, and helped others navigate uncertainty. I mean, right now, there's so many people scared in the world thinking AI is going to burn the earth to the ground, right? Like, I know that ain't none of you, though. I know that ain't none of my cousins in here. So this era isn't about being the smartest. It's about refusing to stay small while the landscape expands. Some of you don't need to catch up. You need to give yourself permission to step in. It is your time. We're in the midst of the AI gold rush, and Alicia tells us this all the time. Now, if something in you is stirring right now, it's not because I gave you something new, because y'all been here for like 3 days, right? And some of you have been here since cohort 1. So that's years in the making. But it's because, like, if something is in you stirring right now, it's because you remembered what was already yours. Being healthy, wealthy, happy, and free. That's the way God meant it to be. Not someday, not after proving yourself, but now. Like, everybody, y'all need to type now in the chat. Like, that's right, now. Not someday, but now, at a pace that honors your life. And if you like to like support as you walk this out, today I am gifting you a couple of things to support you inwardly and outwardly. Okay. One of those complimentary things that you will receive is going to be the month of February from the new book I mentioned before, which is currently in pre-launch. And no one has seen this chapter yet. Like my husband hasn't even read it, right? Each day includes a scripture, an affirmation, and a journaling prompt. And it's all designed to help you slow down, return to alignment, and build from a grounded place mentally, spiritually, and emotionally. Now, the other thing that's available to you is for those who are aligned and sense that this is a season to bring more structure and clarity and support into your business. This is a complimentary AI audit, okay? And like I advised you in the past, M&S Empowerment Collective Consultants, our team offers back-end structures. We offer AI tools, automations, and growing. We're assisting entrepreneurs to maintain their sanity as they embark on their calling and their assignment as business owners. If that's you, the door is open. Get your phone out, scan the QR code, or click on the link that's in the chat, okay? I want you to move forward whole, at peace and free. Let's go. Whole, at peace and free. And please know this, you were never behind. You were preparing to be, do, have. I appreciate you all for being here. Thank you for allowing me to speak into your story. And if something resonated with you today, don't rush past it. Let it settle. Let it guide your next step. Again, I'm Sarah Malave Murphy, your cousin from Cohort 7. I'm the co-founder of M&S Empowerment Collective Consultants with my amazing husband, William Murphy. We look forward to welcoming you into the new community as a new community member and continuing to love up on you during this journey with all the cohorts, not cohort 1, not cohort 2, but all the cohorts from cohort 1 to 10 and beyond. Listen, please scan the QR code for your complimentary gifts, as well as I would like to connect if you wanted to connect with me directly. And Star, I'm going to turn this thing back over to you because y'all know I can blow for days, and I don't think you want that.
All right, Sarah, give Sarah a round of applause, please. Give her some love, chat. Give her some love in the chat. Sarah has back today. Yes, yes. And I love what she's saying. She's saying if something is stirring inside of you, it is just a reminder of what has already been there. She says, you are not late, my loves. You are right on time. I love that. I love that. So you see the QR code there. You want to go ahead and give Sarah some feedback. Give her some feedback because she's obviously put a lot of work in this, as have all of our presenters today. They have been amazing. I love that chat based on what you already know about me. Organize who I already am. Yes, that's what we're talking about. All right. So Sarah, I'm just going to take a minute. So, so the question is, how'd you get here? You are muted.
So I got here. Listen. That don't know, as a nationally certified peer recovery support specialist, I had to work sometimes 12 to 16-hour days in the hospital 3 times a week. And I chose to do an overtime shift at a hospital that was far away from my house because I knew I could get reimbursed for travel expenses. And I'd never been there. I heard it was a really great hospital. And the night was super duper dead. There was nothing happening. So I went to YouTube after a certain time and I saw a podcast by the phenomenal Nehemiah Davis and the Circle of Greatness podcast. And that podcast had Miss Alicia on it saying, if you are not using AI, you are going to be left behind. And I was like, y'all ain't leaving me nowhere. Like, I've been kicked out of better places and they call me car service. All right. So I was like, what is this about? So I watched it. And let me tell you how I went down that rabbit hole. I think I watched that video like no less than 12 times. So I started following her, following Nehemiah, ended up in the community on the AI Fuel Profits program, literally got into the AI Experts Club, was excited about the whole darn thing, but I purchased it because I said, I can't let the price go up. Like, there's no way the price is going to stay this for everything they're giving you, for everything that's in here. So then I learned about the consultant program and I was like, what? I got to get in there. So I got in there, and because I wasn't ready to really make a full commitment and start in the course, I put it on the shelf. But when I saw everybody winning, I said, "There, I gotta dust that off." And what I'm working on right now needs to take a back seat for a moment because I don't want to get left behind. And next, you know, Alicia and Lorette chose me as the grand prize winner to come and get flown out to Atlanta for a VIP mastermind and a taping of another episode of that very podcast that I saw her.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
It's just history in the making, and I love
history in the making.
They love me down here.
I love it. I love it. Thank you much, sisters. Thank you so much, sister. And if there is anyone, we're almost done, but if there is anyone here who is thinking about maybe kind of considering the possibility of almost joining the program, what would you have to say?
You're doing yourself a disservice, friend, because as many of my cousins have already said, AI isn't coming. AI is here, right? And we have cousins and family up in here who within weeks have monetized and made almost 6 figures. We have people who were homeless weeks before, living in their car, and are having 6-figure weeks. And not because they've been here for over a year, right? And you know who you are. So I don't want people calling you talking about, yo, cousin, let me hold something. I heard Sarah say you got money like that. You know who you are. Like, people are monetizing left and right, and they're changing the trajectory of their family. And I'm sorry, like the Bible says, the love of money is the root of all evil, right? But it also says that money is a security. And if I don't have any money, I can't help other people in certain things that they need help with, you know?
Got it.
Is definitely a way, one of the things that people are able to do and accelerate the process of just by doing simple stuff. Like every day, GPT, training your chat GPT, people are still didn't even download the app yet. So we can monetize just on showing somebody how to download the app and how to train their chat GPT so it's better than the regular one. Like,
absolutely. You're making such good points. Here's what she said. Basically, you're doing yourself a disservice. So get off the bus, get off the shelf, because she put herself on the shelf. We're inviting you to get off the shelf and get in the program. Get in the program and start taking control of your life now. When? Now. Yes. You guys have been fabulous, but I promised you I had something for you. I didn't want you to go away. And so we're going to bring up the queen of AI right now, the woman who has made all of this possible with her incredible team, Miss Alicia Little.
Thank you, Star. Thank you so much. And thank you. Oh, let me make sure I'm unmuted. Thank you so much, Star. And thank you, everyone, for being here for these past 3 days. I hope that you have enjoyed this event as much as we have enjoyed delivering it to you. All of the amazing consultants that presented, their mission was to make sure that they helped you to learn more about artificial intelligence, elevate yourself, and take things to a whole another level. How many of you got so much out of today, yesterday, and the day before this event? Come on now. Come on. Shout it out. Say, I got a lot. Give me some fire emojis there. Let's shout out everyone who presented here. I just want to tell all the speakers, I am so proud of you. Congratulations. You are now international artificial intelligence speakers and trainers. You did a good job. Congratulations. So excited for your bright future ahead. And again, as Star said, if you're interested in joining our community or talking to us about it, go ahead and book a free call and get on our calendar. We would love to meet with you. Did anybody book a call over these past 3 days so that you can talk to us a lot more? Just say booked in the chat if you did. And last but not least, we also have the VIP recordings. So just reminding you of that, we do have the VIP recordings. So how many of you are VIP? Oh, look at all the people that booked. Elizabeth booked, Regina booked. Come on now. Max booked, Leonard booked a call. All right, I love that. Good job, guys. Good job booking. Look at all the VIPs here too. All right, so VIPs, you will get within about 48 hours, you will get a folder with you'll get instructions on how to log in and to get all your recordings, and you have lifetime access to these recordings. How long do you have access to these recordings? How long?
Lifetime.
Yeah, lifetime. So good job, everyone. All right. Shout out to our amazing team. Thank you so much to everybody behind the scenes, in front of the scenes that made this happen as well. We love you. Thank you so much to our amazing team. And on that note, everyone, we don't have to say bye forever, but we do bye for now. Star, I'll turn it back over to you to close out. And thanks again. And you did a fabulous job. Thank you so much.
I love it. I love it. Yes, yes, you did. You guys did a fabulous job. You showed up on day 1. You showed up on day 2. You showed up on day 3. You gave these speakers your undivided attention. You gave them the love that they deserve. And I believe we have a survey, a general survey. Team, do we have a general survey so that we can know how we did overall? How was this summit? That's what we want to know, because every time we do it, we want to make it better and better. And it does get better and better every time. It has been my absolute pleasure to be here for these last 3 days. You can connect with me on socials. I am Star Babatune on everywhere because there aren't any others. So Star Babatune on all the socials. Would love to connect with you. And before you go, I'm going to leave you with one final star point. No, what I'm going to do is I'm going to invite you again to upgrade to VIP. Upgrade to VIP so that you can get every single one of these recordings. Upgrade to VIP because you can get all of the freebies. I'm going to invite you to book a call. Find out what's possible for you. Do not count yourself out. Do not count yourself out. And I'll leave you with this. So I had dinner at a friend's house, right? And dinner was amazing. You know what I'm saying? You know how they say that she put her foot in it? Well, she put her foot in it. Dinner was amazing. And as she was starting to put away the dinner dishes, she said to us, hold on to your fork. She said, hold on to your fork because dessert is coming, right? And we held on to our forks in anticipation of something great, and we were not disappointed. Dessert was off the chain. And I think we can use that same theory in our lives. I'm going to invite you to hold on to your fork. When you get setbacks, when you get obstacles, when you get hard decisions, when you're thinking about failing, when you're thinking about quitting, I'm going to ask you to hold on to your fork. And I mean, hold on to your determination, hold on to your faith, hold on to your persistence, hold on to your goals and your dreams, hold on to your fork, because better days, better opportunities are coming your way. Hold on to your fork. I'm Star Babatune for the AI Insights Summit, and I say, see ya. You guys have been amazing. Hold on to your fork. Yes, yes, yes. And as you are leaving, just leave me one word, what this has been for you. One word, put in the chat as you are leaving. I know you got to go. I know you got to go.